It's interesting to see how they review this, whether they review the second half as almost a separate game compared to the first half, or they compile it all together and take the best bits and the worst bits of the game. But you couldn't find too many bad bits in that first half, so it's all going to come in the second half. It's just a bizarre game.
It's gone from the most entertaining footy I've seen this year to nearly the worst.
Yeah, it's so hard to describe this game because it's been so bizarre. You never see a team dominate like that. You might see them break even in the second half or only, outscore the opposition by a few goals, but you don't get done. What was it? Did you say 6 goals to 5?
It was 11 goals to 6.
Yeah, 11 to 6 in this second half. It's just bizarre turnaround.
It is back in the middle we go. With just under 2 minutes remaining in the game. Free kick against Horne-Francis. How's he gone today, please, Heath? Horne-Francis?
Jason Horne-Francis. This will be disposal number 19. 6 clearances, kicked the goal as well.
Okay, McDonald now to kick the ball forward. Good hands by Lewis. He takes the mark 55 metres out from goal. Aliir stands on the mark. Lewis fancies his chances from here.
Going to line him up.
Looking for goal number 4. And this to get it back to a 51-point margin, which is a good result. It was looking like it was going to be well over 100. Lewis's kick, goal umpires barely moved. Minor score. 95 plays 151 in favour of Port Adelaide on the Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Just a quick note to Marty in the bar at the Oval Hotel. Just ripped the cork out of something around 2012 and
what now?
To be the Barossa region and get it into a decanter, and we're heading over Brian. Now they look after us here as the ball to the front and Warple wobbles it forward again, and Frosty, boy, had a lot of it. Handball forward looking for Butler, couldn't find him. Houston ducks out of there. The thump goes to a dangerous spot. Horne-Francis gets belted over. Bergman. It gets through there. But his second kick, I think he scissored it through.
I think he kicked it off the bottom of his boot.
I reckon you're right, Bristle.
I think he kicked it off the studs.
He karate kicked it through for a goal.
He accidentally karate kicked it. I reckon he has here.
It'll be his first of the season, Frosty.
It's come off the studs.
It has. He studded it. That angle, that's a better one.
He's tried to hurt the footy.
Oh, is Aliir a touch?
Oh, well, he can't get anything from that angle. Host broadcaster.
Touched it. Oh, poor old Frosty.
Oh, no. Ball, Frosty.
Oh, no, it's cut.
Oh, as it can't be.
Come on, Frosty.
Come on, Frosty.
Just had to take the ball cleanly. It would have been a certain goal, but
56 points. Frosty couldn't kick his first goal of the year. Here's Farrell, who's gone really quiet in the second half. Kick out wide, just a few seconds left in the game. Some good points in this for Port and some thinking stuff as well. Hawthorn will get the free. They've been outplayed in the second half. It's called as we see it. McKenzie goes out wide. Hardwick now will launch it inside 50. Moore takes the mark. Siren sound. He'll have to kick it from beyond 50. If he does kick this, it'll be a 7-goal to 2 last quarter in favour of the Hawks. This is Dylan Moore. 50 metres out. Kick is not going to get there. Scores are Port 23-13, 151 to Hawthorn 14-12, 96. That's a 55-point victory for Port Adelaide.
That quarter, the Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Marine hot water.
Triple M rocks footy.
Built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a ream.
It can be bloody hard dragging yourself out of bed some days. We agree. That's why Triple M has this guy revving things up from 6 for brekkie.
Kneel down and put your Hessian shirt on and then I'll whip you with the travel strap.
The Marty Sheargold Show, starring Marty. He's your old school funny bastard.
Gold Coast is just an absolute shambles. They should burn it down.
And he does not care who he offends.
Well, you should wee with your pants up, not down around your ankles.
Kick your day in with a grin. The Marty Sheargold Show for breakfast. Weekdays from 6 to 9 a.m. on Melbourne's 105.1 Triple M.
For the hottest of hot water you've ever seen. Ream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on.
Ream's been proudly manufacturing here in Australia for over 80 years.
Install a Ream. Install a Ream.
So ask your plumber for Ream, Australia's #1.
It's SUV season at Mercedes-Benz, with significant end of financial year savings on select new and demonstrator models while stocks last. Shop in-store or online today. Ends the 30th of June. Terms and conditions apply.
Meerkat Motivationals with Alexander and Sergey.
Wendy, wakey.
I'm meditating.
Sorry, but I think you should open your eyes to this notice from your health insurer. Your premiums are rising.
Oh.
Get wise to the price rise, Wendy. Wake up to waste. Switching health insurance is easy. Visit Compare the Market to see the range of brands and products we compare. Or call 13 32 32. Simples.
And we've road tripped, flown, sailed, even caravan of courage around every nook and cranny of Australia.
And you've done none of the work planning or organising any of it.
Until now, because cadetparks.com.au is the easy way to get away. So easy, even a wild card like me can organise a family getaway to over 300 holiday parks around Australia.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Check it out. I just did it on the G'day Parks app now.
Hamish proof. That is easy. G'dayparks.com.au. Here's good.
Get more value up top with Infinity Homes. Infinity Homes are offering a roof made from Colorbond steel as a no-cost upgrade for all their homes. Plus, Colorbond Steel is giving you the chance to win $10,000. Enter now at colorbond.com/getmore. Colorbond Steel, made by Australia, loved by Infinity Homes. Conditions apply. See website. Open to Vic residents 18+. One entry per person. Ends 31 October 2023.
They're back. Spicy Chicken McNuggets with a crispy, mouth-wateringly spicy coating. Get them before they're gone. Again. Order Spicy Chicken McNuggets at Macca's today. Available for a limited time.
The J-Car clearance sale is on, with up to 50% off overstocked and discontinued lines. Up to 50% off a wide range of trailer and spotlights, strip and work lights plus torches. Up to 30% off remote controlled drones and cars, plus heaps of other gadgets. 20 to 50% off a huge range of AV. Plus up to 50% off IT, security and lots more. Hurry, stock is limited and sale ends soon. At 20 J-Car stores across Melbourne.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy. This quarter for Lifeblood. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
Yeah, welcome to Optus Stadium, folks, and we're about to get straight into this game. It is the West Coast Eagles up against Collingwood. This is the Triple M footy prime time for Jim Beam. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Beam. Bounce of the footy in the middle. Drink responsibly. Tommy Atkinson, your caller this afternoon.
Thanks, Locke. Clearance comes from Tim Kelly, the Eagles' way. They're going to the left of your radio dial, to Gaff. Now back to Kelly. It's a scrubby kick inside 50, Quainer. What was that stat for Isaac Quainer?
I think hasn't lost a one-on-one. He's got that back pocket All-Australian jacket around his shoulders.
Lockie Reid, Tom Atkinson, Andrew Wembley, Xavier Ellis for the Beast, and Hammer Hamish Brayshaw down on the boundaries. De Goey gets it, and he's just taken nicely in a tackle, loses it. Hunt for the Eagles, kicks to the man who's into the side, Jamison to Sheed in game 150, to Kelly at 50, to Gaff. He's got a man on in the pocket, and Connor West bounces in front of him. Maynard gathers his tackle strongly to the ground. Down there by Waterman, will ball it up, 30 out for the Eagles' goal.
Andrew Gaff starting on a wing. He spent a bit of time at half forward this year. Hasn't been at his best. Just that option then. He had Connor West all by himself. Just got it up and under net. A bit of more penetration through that kick.
Good on you, Ambers. Seabass Super looking after him as the kick goes towards the goal square from West. The mark taken, Murphy for Collingwood. He'll pop down to Hammer on the boundary. Good to have him on board. Saw him during the week on Insta-X, and well, his golf pants were something to talk about.
He hits the long ball too, not straight ever, but long.
We'll get his thoughts in a moment from the boundary as West Coast will get back inside 50. This is Noah Long, the youngster, having a terrific season. The kick inside 50, though. Against two was Waterman. He brought the ball to ground. Murphy taps it towards the boundary line. Frank Frampton is there. It just rolls over the line. Eagles fans want to deliver it. Hammer on the boundary. Welcome to you, Bob Jane T-Marts.
Lock, good to have me. Obviously, Moose and the Nurry throughout the week playing golf. Thanks for the shout out there. Yeah, good atmosphere down here. It's a nice little game so far. Pressure living in the forward half of the West Coast Eagles.
The boundary throw in, 20 out from the Eagles' goal. Jamison head to head with Darcy Cameron. Ball might just get clear here for Quainer. But it does come out to Tim Kelly. Kicks a high ball to half forward. Allen from behind. The spoil comes though. West tries to gather. Doing well is Mitchell. That's Tom Mitchell for Collingwood. And goes back towards goal and goes across by Darcy Moore. Of course, Hammer down on the boundary for Bob Jane T-Marts this end of financial year. Bob Jane T-Marts of great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply.
Pressure's been good by the Eagles so far. The ball's been trapped in there. Forward third.
And they're leading X. Exciting times.
Blow the siren.
They love it, the Eagles fans. They're one up. And the kick out. There'll be a free kick going Williams' way. Advantage will play on. The hand pass, a good one to Sheed. He's run into trouble though. Good tackle, Adams. Just caught him. Came off to the side. Sheed didn't see him. And Adams will take it 45 out from his defensive goal. 1 point is West Coast score. Collingwood yet to score. In fact, yet to get it pretty much over the halfway mark. They're a chance here. The big man in Darcy Cameron will pick it up. He'll just kick it up towards half forward. Good hands from Bazzo. Wasn't caught though by Kelly. Had to go and get it himself. Hunt had a terrific game last week. He's Duggan. He's slung around by McCreary. Terrific tackle. And he brings him to ground. Was it a sling? Seabass Super, Xavier Ellis. 1 point West Coast.
I think McCreary gets the bonus for not absolutely terminating Duggan then, but certainly was a slinging action.
Seabass Super making hard work pay off as we're at half forward for the Pies. They trail by 1 point. Ball goes towards the line. Josh Dacos takes it and takes it across.
Well, if it wasn't a sling, he should have been holding the ball.
Yeah.
He was had that much time to get rid of it. He decided to hang on to it. Umpire gave him the benefit of doubt, but West Coast, as you said, X, their pressure so far to start the game has been very good. Their challenge right now is to be able to maintain it.
The boundary throw in, 60 out from the Pies goal. Just tap back towards the line and Tim Kelly sees it across again as we welcome the Beastie. Hello, Beast.
Hey, Tommy, how are you? Yeah, good. Inside 50s, 4 to zip in favour of the Eagles. So exactly right, boys. If they can just keep it here the whole game. Tim Kelly, 5 disposals already too. So a quick start for him on the Red Z Lending stats.
Red Z Lending loans to the self-employed, REDZED.com.
Ball thrown back into play. Still an Eagles lead by 1. We'll keep on saying that because it won't be that case for long.
Hang on, Lock.
Stay positive, Lock.
Hang on, Lock. I'm just saying that, the score will change throughout the afternoon.
Bad memories from 2018.
They've got a very good record, West Coast, against Collingwood. Won 7 of the last 10, Lock.
Yeah, thank you, Ambers. This team, was it, as the ball kicks along the ground and rolls over the line. That was when Josh Kennedy was playing.
That's when Embers probably was still playing.
So a little bit of deliberate action going on there as the kick along the line went out of bounds. So West Coast will get the free. 1 behind. We've travelled now 5 minutes in this first term. That kick just over the head of Williams, so it'll be turned over. Noble now with Mitchell. His hand pass, a good one. This is Dacos. Dacos will kick inside 50. It's Josh. His kick not so good though to be cut off by Shannon Hearn, the veteran, standing tall. And he'll go short to Sheed. 1 behind West Coast. The Magpies yet to score. That's on the Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Sheed short to the rookie and Ruben Jindy. He comes out wide of the wing. That's a nice ball. And Tim Kelly has it right in front of his own dugout. Been busy, Tim Kelly. New haircut too.
He's looking slick.
Looking very slick. Goes short. The kick was okay for West, but
poor kick, Tom.
Couldn't reel it in and goes across the line.
That's just a skill error. That's the stuff Adam Simpson is quickly turning grey over. That was a 15 to 20 metre pass at Tim Kelly's level. You'd expect that to be landing right on the breast.
Downstairs, Bob Jane T. Marks to Hammer.
Yeah, it looks like whenever Collingwood have the ball, Connor West, he should have taken that one, but he's paying pretty close attention to Nick Dacos, so we'll keep an eye on that.
So boundary throw in. Comes out to Jinby. Hand pass nice to Williams. Showed a bit of dash and got away from his opponent. His kick, though, lands straight in the hands of Murphy back in defence, inside his defensive 50, who goes short to Johnny Noble. The Pies trail by 1 point.
6 minutes gone. Noble will go towards the boundary line. McCreary, like him, he's tough. He's a good tackler, and the kick along the line was pretty good as well. Cameron's taken the mark. Ginnivan running past, decides to get it on the boot. Good option. Running at him fast was Johnson, and Johnson can also get it inside 50. Good footy. Polished footy from the Pies, and Myercheck has taken the mark, but he's on the angle. X-Man and Embers Seabus Super.
And that's where West Coast are going to get found out. That quick ball movement, when they move it as quick as that, it just means that their mids can't push back and help their defenders out. And unfortunately, at the moment, Tom Barris, late withdrawal, Josh Rotham, just separation there. Myercheck a little bit too easy.
So he's tight to the boundary, Myercheck. Can he thread it through? No, he can't. He's missed to the right-hand side. We're all tied up, 1 apiece. 7 gone for McDonald's. It's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30 a.m. for a limited time. Are you a McSpicy man, Tommy?
Ah, yeah, like all of Macca's burgers.
Yeah, that's it.
Good spicy, not spicy.
Okay.
So a free kick, no, not paid. The mark is actually back in the back pocket. And back there is Brady Hoff. Spent a bit of time forward last week and comes inboard and kicks a flour bag to the wing. Allen presented, couldn't take it. Tim Kelly roved it and just got tackled, pushed out of his hands. Hand pass over the top, comes to Hewitt, late into the side. Barris is out, goes to O'Neill. One of the back, Hewitt. Instead of Hearn has it in the middle of the ground. They've got a bit of build-up here for the West Coast Eagles. And his gaff just slows things down.
Got to go against Collingwood.
Took forever.
Look who's sitting in the hole.
Gave it off to Foley. His kick into the pocket, no good. Hoskinelli.
In his defence, though, West Coast forwards just lost their structure ahead of the football. They only really had Jamison deep, but he was outnumbered, so that's the reason why West Coast didn't want to go quick deep.
So at half forward, Hewitt just pushed off the footy. Crisp by hand to Pendlebury. Gave it nicely. De Goey spins, got a man over the top. It's got a set for him. It does. It bounces. Myercheck, left foot, inside 50. Bazzo did well.
Poor option. Had Ginnivan out, leading lane open. He turned around and politely asked any chance to just put one in 20 metres onto the chest, please.
This is sometimes what happens when you're up against sides that you expected to beat well. You're going for the longer option.
Yeah.
Take the simple one. As you said, against good teams, you hit Ginnivan up right there and they ignored him and they turned it over.
Can't believe it. Another injury for West Coast. West is struggling at the moment. Might go to hammer in a moment for Bob Jane. The kick smothered. Here they go, Collingwood. They're at the top of the 50. Johnson gets the hand pass away. Shrugging off the tackle is Dacos. Hand pass good to Adams. He'll go short. And composed footy from Collingwood to go to the boundary. Bob Jane, T-Mart's hammer.
Yeah, Connor West just drove his knee into Elijah Hewitt there in that last contest. He's gone down. He's running off now. He looks to be all right. Just shake it off. I think he'll be back on pretty soon.
Hamish Brayshaw, the best of the Brayshaws. As Crisp will have the footy from 50 out.
I like Hammer. Says he'll be fine. Yeah. No idea. Might have done his ACL.
Yeah.
He'll be right.
That says PCL all over it. There you go. Come on, mate.
Hammer's one of those tough guys. As Chris kicks towards goal, polished footy again from the Pies. 1-1-7. They lead the Eagles just one behind. 10 minutes now gone in the first term, and that is on the Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
The next time we hear from Hammer, it'll be West subbed out. Yeah, that actually looks like a bit of a knee injury. You're right, though. Hewitt just got pushed into him and took his legs out. There's just an error from West Coast. Witherden kicks into the man on the mark. Dacos of the Josh variety, clean as a whistle. Taylor Adams with a bit of composure on the Harvey Norman. And the crisper just goes back and says, first goal of the game in my name, please.
West Coast might be struggling with talent right now, but simple things like getting off the mark really quickly from Witherden, it really does hurt you.
From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. So he bounced it again and all by himself. In fact, the umpire's going to rebounce it.
Brave by the umpire there, Tommy. I thought he could have let it go, but no, it's going to be marked against his name.
I think it was the fact that Bailey Williams didn't even try.
He gave up, yeah.
Said, no thanks.
Crisp today, going to see him get the first goal of the game, is playing his 200th consecutive game of footy.
And Duggan out of the middle keeps long. Wants Jamison at the front of the pack. Couldn't mark it. Murphy did well for Collingwood. Little shuffle handball to Noble. He's under pressure. Going to need a high tackle, though. Going against Petruccelli. And Johnny Noble, who's an underrated player down there for Collingwood, will get the free kick 30 out from his goal.
6 minutes gone. 6 points the margin. 11 gone on the clock as Frampton has it. Right half back.
Xavier O'Neill just checking Nick Dacos piece. We'll get his numbers in a minute, mate. Nick Dacos.
Just only the one touch so far, X. His brother's off to a good start, though. 4 disposals already on the Red Zone Learning stats.
Fox has taken the mark.
You find that funny, Embers?
What are you chuckling about over there?
Producer Leachy just gave me a useless stat.
What did he give you?
Yes.
What was the stat? You got to say it.
Jack Crisp.
He missed a couple
200 consecutive games.
Yeah.
That's what you went with.
His first game was before Optus Stadium was built.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
you were right.
Yeah, I like that, Leachy. Good
and
job.
guess what? It was before Connor West's debut, too. Unbelievable scene.
And it was after you retired.
Oh,
goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Plenty more coming up right after this with Leachy.
It's Pendlebury in the middle of the ground. He kicks inside attacking 50. Poor old Leachy. That's it for info for you as the ball goes inside 50. Good tackle laid.
It was pretty bad, though. Leachy gives him great ones.
I was going to give it to
if he said the whacker or something, then that would have been very impressive. That would have made him, 150 or something? Jeez. Not so much Optus.
Let's go again. Here's Jamison. Kick was smothered. He's inside his defensive 50. Oh, quick hands from the Pies, but Duggan can't trap it. Left it for Gaff. He just snaps it over his shoulder outside his defensive 50. And Dacos, Josh will have a bit of a reload, maybe, Tommy, as he sits about 60 out.
Yeah, racking up the red Zeds, like Beastie said. Number 6 here for Dacos, and kicks long to the hot spot. Johnson from behind, couldn't mark it. Jamison, hand pass wanted Rotham, found him. And 360 tackles laid by the Pies down there on Liam Duggan. The umpire says that's okay. They'll ball it up. 15 out from the Pies' goal. They lead by 6 points. So Jamison and Cox. Taps comes down. Here comes Ginnivan. Just shoved off it by Yo. Ball on the deck, and heap of players there, and we'll ball it up again. Downstairs, Bob Jane to hammer.
Yeah, I did say that Westy looked okay, but he has just gone down to the rooms and Greg Clark's warming up, so I could be wrong once again.
There's no greater certainty that he's done a serious injury.
Yeah, he's done for the year. Call it here.
6 points to margin. Hamish Brayshaw looking after the Bob Janes on the boundary line as we take a long time to throw this ball up. 20 out from Collingwood's goal. Here's Hewitt on hands and knees trying to steal it out of the hands of these Pies opponents. Not going anywhere.
Spoke to Scott Selwood, assistant coach of the Collingwood Football Club during the week, and they were preparing for a scrappy kind of game. West Coast getting a lot of numbers behind the footy. They were expecting Collingwood to get a lot of shots from outside 50 today.
To go, he nearly sharked it. Once again, it lands in the hands of Jamison, so the ball not going anywhere at the moment. Seabus Super making hard work pay off. We've got Embers and the X-Men, Xavier Ellis and Andrew Embley with us this afternoon. Best in the biz as Hewitt gets it out of the contest, snaps it on the boot into the middle of the ground. It'll bounce awkwardly for Kelly. Moore had to just stand up in the tackle. Then he was thrown to the turf in the middle of the ground. We'll have a ball up. So they're competitive, West Coast. Good signs. 1-1-7 the Pies. The Eagles just one behind, 14 gone.
Looking forward to see Elijah Hewitt this afternoon. The second of the Eagles' first-round picks last year. As the clearance comes from Cox and just thumped forward by Duggan. Intercepted, though, now by Dacos. His kick wasn't great, but Hoff couldn't mark it at half forward. Taken out of there by Crisp. Little left foot banana inside 50. Ginnivan tapped it on. DeGoey in the pocket. Off the side of the boot. Out of bounds on the full. The Pies stayed 1-1-7. West Coast one behind. 15 gone first term Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Be interesting to see what DeGoey does today. He's played mainly as a midfielder this year. He's pushed inside forward 50 at times. Just watching him in the last 10 minutes, it looks like he's spent a little bit more time inside forward 50.
Here's the run of Hunt. His kick was dangerous, but it'll come off okay. The mark taken by Petruccelli. Need him to stand up a bit more. The West Coast Eagles want to see more from him. The kick was good. Hand pass to Gaff was fumbled. He's on hands and knees. Got it away to Sheed in game 150. To Petrocelli. His kick quite good to Hunt. They'll spread it out wide to right half forward. Waterman waited for it to bounce from 45. Kicks towards the goal. Cox is there. He's fumbled the mark. Hand pass from Jamison to Yo. He had a fumble as well. Ball 10 metres out. That was a big chance gone begging for West Coast.
Harder to bug it up than score there. Harder to do that.
So we'll ball it up right in the goal square. 1-1-7 the Pies. One behind West Coast.
Tap down and a fresh air shot.
No.
Has Jinby touched it? He hasn't. It goes across the line. Another behind for the West Coast Eagles. 2 behinds to them. The Pies 1-1-7 the margin, 5 points. 16 gone in the first term. A bit of chaos footy down in the square. Waterman had to do better, X. 40 out.
He hit Mason Cox on the chest. And then Yowie with a fumble too. That was his chance to kick a goal. But anyway, West Coast are competing.
So long kick out of defence. Nick Dacos by hand to the goalie. To Frampton. They want to come inboard, and they do. To Mitchell. Dacos again to the far side. The mark taken out there by his brother and Josh. Goes short to Quainer. Eagles trying to slow him down, so he comes inboard back to Murphy. Just inside the centre square, and got Darcy Moore on. So the Eagles are flooding numbers back, like Embers said. He's short to Pendlebury.
I'm watching Nick Dacos really closely. He does not stop running for the football. Does not stop working. He shouldn't really get this here.
Pendlebury has it. He could have gone short to Dacos, as X said. He decides to go a little longer inside attacking 50. Eagles under pressure. Witherden received the hand pass, slapped it on the boot out towards the boundary it goes. Quainer's there. Was it deliberate? There was an Eagles player there, so he may get away with that one. This will throw it back into play. Far side, just attacking side of the wing for Collingwood.
As we saw last week against the Bombers too, West Coast dominating clearance here early as well, not doing much with it. 9-1 in their favour at the moment on the Reds Atlantic stats.
It's the Pies by 5. 17.5 gone in this first term. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Ball thrown in. Williams grabbed it and then ran into a tackle pretty much. And he was taken high by Mitchell, so
certainly
he gets away with it there.
Aren't they around the stoppage now, West Coast? As Beast mentioned, clearances, this will be 10-1 in favour of them. They've just been harder. They've been first, and Adam Simpson would be wrapped with this start.
Certainly would be. The kick along the line, gathered by Allen. He's got Sheed as an outlet. Sheed will have to go back by hand. This is Foley. Foley will just kick inside 50. Pack or form. Oh, great mark, Murphy. Went back with the flight, tough as ever, and then throws the headband away. And he'll handball it off towards Noble, and Noble out of defence will go short to the boundary, and Josh Dacos will take the mark left half back.
Beastie Josh Dacos, Reds Eds.
Coming up to number 9 now, Tommy.
Have they changed jumpers or something?
What about Nick? He doesn't look like he's had a big start to the game.
Just 2 for Nick so far. I'm sure he'll get going.
So Crisper at half back, kicks long. Behind his man here is Mychecker, gets over the back. Here's Bobby Hill with pace. He runs inside 50, has one, has a second, snaps around the bottle, and Bobby dazzles. Nice goal. Another one for the Pies, 2-1-13, West Coast 2 behinds. The margin's 11 points, 19 gone in the first term. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Yeah, lovely side step around the bottle then. Really good finish.
Did you got away with that one?
I thought him on it, stuck to the keeper.
Me and Ember straight away tapping each other.
I don't reckon Amy Klinger would have missed it either.
We're good at piling in on others now, aren't we?
It's got to be bad to beat the Hamish ratio. I'm just going to pile back into him. Deflect the attention. Downstairs, Bob Jane, T-Marks the hammer.
Yeah, thanks for piling on. I mean, Westy got up and looked like he was running fine, but hasn't emerged, and Clarkie's got the shirt off. So Greg Clark has been subbed on, and Hammer was wrong in the first 5 minutes of the game.
What about, though, when Hammer made the call? It was like Jesus on the cross. He had a trainer either side, carrying him off.
He was from.
Hammer's a good man. You look after him as Williams does a really good job out of the middle, spins out of a tackle, kicks inside 50. Petrocelli nearly grabbed it, but it was tapped out of his hands. Still in the middle of the ground, Mitchell will gather a possession. He'll chalk him up today, no doubts. He might get it back here after a chain of hand passes. He does on the left, kicks inside 50. Myercheck on the end of it. So Tommy Mitchell firing up as Myercheck wants to play on Coxie. The big man, Mason Cox, has taken the mark, 15 outs.
And this is the danger for West Coast when they do move it as quick as they do. And in fast play, they've just got so many options inside forward 50, so many goal kickers right now. They get a real even spread. And Mason Cox is, since coming back into the side, he's certainly making this team better.
He's been good, hasn't he?
Yeah, sure has.
Right behind him, 15 out, should kick it. He snuck it in. He pushed it out to the left, but it just went nicely through the big sticks. And it's a third for the Pies. They're 3-1-19. The Eagles just two behinds, nearly 21 minutes gone. And, of course, that little bit of play will be magical on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. It's on Harvey Norman. Clearance massive savings store-wide, shop in-store or online.
Well, he completes the Collingwood side. Cox, Darcy Cameron's a great ruckman. I love what he did last season, being out for a period this year, obviously. And that was the time that Cox grew into his season. And now when you're resting forward, you know you're going to get something out of him forward, and then you certainly don't lose anything as a second ruckman. Can't find a weakness anywhere in this Collingwood side, Embers.
And you look at West Coast back line right now, Shannon Hearns had to go to Mason Cox, so a huge height advantage if they can separate that one.
And confirmed it is a knee injury for Connor West.
Holding, Collingwood.
McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Free kick's going to go to the Pies, weighted to, it's going to go to Nick Dacos. No, it's going to stay with Adams. Hand passes off to Nick Dacos, over the top to Mitchell, back to Dacos. Couple of touches, just runs away, then kicks short. Little half volley to Pendlebury, back to Dacos from 40 out. Another snap on goal, bounces. It's done a rondon in the square. It's bounced through. The Pies have 4-1-25. West Coast, two behinds. Their first came at the 9-minute mark of the first term. Now they've got 4 at the 22nd minute mark. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
How good was that?
Just Nick Dacos at his absolute best.
That was brilliant.
They got a free kick in the middle off the ground. Nick Dacos got the ball. It was Taylor Adams' free kick. So Nick had the ball in his hand. He ran all the way to Taylor Adams, gave it to him, got the handball back, and so he started the chain. And he got about 3 touches in that play and basically didn't really deserve to get any off them. But hard running, demand of the football.
He's cheeky. He just keeps flying past. He could have just got Pendlebury. We've seen it a trillion times in his career, but he picked that half volley up like he was a 21-year-old.
He's a star. Good to watch.
So we're back in the middle. All of a sudden, it's 23 points.
And all of a sudden, Nick Dacos 6 disposals, Locke.
Yeah, there you go. As we bounce the footy. Dacos boys dominating here at Optus Stadium. Out of the middle, though. Sheed will get a possession and kick it inside 50. Jamison out on the lead. It'll bounce into his hands and tapped away by Moore. Good pick up from Hewitt, showing a bit of speed as well. And he'll get a free kick. He was smashed by De Goey. We'll look at the Harvey Norman in a moment. West Coast played on.
Was there a bit of concussion there? Was that head on ground?
Oh, no. It was a bump.
It was a bump. So we'll look at the Harvey Norman.
He's in a bad way. And De Goey is in big trouble.
Why has he done that, De Goey?
No.
That's just a brain fade.
Yeah, no, that's got a few weeks on it.
It's a bump that you saw in the 90s.
He's done, I reckon, for the day too. He's still down. There's obviously, that's straight to the head. That's going to be a concussion. West Coast are going to be a man down. And Jordan De Goey, a top 5 to 10 player in the competition. He's going to be...
Harvey Norman replay here, handball.
He jumped.
Oh, he jumped off the ground.
Oh, goodness. How many, Embers?
So he's
looking at 4 minimum.
I think he's looking at 4 too. Yeah.
Ooh. Wow. That'll go straight to the tribunal, you'd think. Yeah. They won't be able to deal with that at the MRO.
Good news, though, he is up and he's running off the ground. Young
that's promising.
But that won't help, though. He stayed down with his head. It doesn't matter now he's running off.
It's the action that you're jumping off the ground, leaving the ground.
So Jamison's got the kick anyway. We'll focus on the game for a moment. He's 48 metres out, kicks towards the goal square. It'll be fisted through or carried through in the ends.
That's a huge story.
That is a big story. So
he's done for the day too. There's no doubt that Hewitt's going to be done. That's even though he jogged off, he stayed down for 2 minutes, holding the head.
Yep.
So the kick-out's a dangerous one towards Moore. He's fumbled the mark. Let's get a score check. 4-1-25. That's Collingwood score. And the Eagles just 3 behinds. And the story of the game so far, Jordan De Goey could be in a little trouble. In fact, we won't say could be, will be in a little bit of trouble.
The Eagles have already used their sub. Greg Clark's onto the ground for Connor West. So boundary throwing. 60 out from the Eagles' goal, and Yo just sharks it. Tries to show some leadership and goes back. Now Duggan, his hand passed and turned it over. Pendlebury, he's silky and does really well. Gives it off. They come inboard. Here's Degoe by hand. Cops the booze for Josh Dacos. His kick out in front of Ash Johnson. Picks it up on a half volley. Hand pass went nowhere. Taken though by Mitchell. Inside 50 towards Myercheck. It gets out the back. Can they gather? McCreary by hand. They go back. The youngster on debut. Hits the post. Harvey Harrison, Dane Swan's number. A nice start for the kid.
He would have joined the club. Was that his first touch?
He was. 4-2-26. West Coast 3 behind. The margin 23 points. 26 gone in the first turn.
Kick to the middle of the ground. Williams has taken it to the run now by hands to Kelly. Kelly's kick was just a little high for Jamison. It'll be knocked out of his hands. Over the top of the footy is Waterman. There's a Pies player as well. It's Crisp who will get up slowly. We'll ball it up on the wing. Broadcast side. Williams doing a good job against the Pies ruckman. The tap down good to Yo. He'll have to kick it on the left. Around the corner he goes. It's Moore versus Allen. No free kick. Moore did well in the end. Here's Quainer. What a champ he is. Runs out of the defensive half of the ground. Kicks to the middle of the ground. Just shoved out of the way. Jimby. Good job by Johnson to Chris. Now to Bobby Hill. Bobby's got it, 60 out, will run to 50, kicks towards an open goal, it might just roll through. Oh, Rotham was there. Did he get a chance to touch it? Umpires are going to chat, that could be a super goal. Bobby was kicking to an open goal line, Rotham got back diving.
I think it's going to be a goal, Lock. I think it's going to be a goal.
So we'll have a look here, the Harvey.
Oh, hang on.
Right on the line.
Gee, good effort by Rotham there. Yeah, touched. Well done.
Touched.
Review
he saved the day.
Looking this angle, we can see the ball is touched before crossing the back of the goal line. Decision on the scoreboard.
Brilliant from Josh Rotham. He just got there. It was good play from Bobby Hill as well. Entertaining stuff. 4-2-26. That's the Pies score. Now it's 4-3-27 and 3 behinds for the West Coast Eagles. Bob Jane T-Mart's the end of financial year. Bob Jane T-Marts have great buy free, get one free. Plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. TSCs apply. Hammer, what do you got for us down there in terms of Elijah Hewitts?
Yeah, he didn't look in good, Nick. He's just walked off downstairs with the doctors. Pretty heavy head knock, and I don't think he'll be playing much more further part in the game.
Lockie Reid, Tommy Atkinson, Xavier Ellis, Andrew Wembley, the Beast, and Hammer on the boundary. The Pies by 24 points in the first term. West Coast yet to kick a goal as Yo wanted the free kick being shoved out, not paid. O'Neill sharked it on the wing to Sheed, kick over the top to Oscar. Got to move the ball quick, they do to Jimby on his left side. Kicks into the pocket from behind. Jamison's got to fly.
Oh, well done.
And the punch from Noah did really well. Little short man up against Jamison, goes across the line. We're going to throw it in, 10 out from West Coast goal. They trail by 24 points.
So Jamison had the sit then. It was a pretty good kick from Jinby, had the penetration. Noble had to come back, and he did that really well to get a spoil on out of bounds.
Ball back into play, attacking half of the ground for West Coast, 20 out from their goal. Can they get one late? Gaff, hands and knees. Clark's hovering as well. Hand pass towards O'Neill, spun out of trouble, got it back to Yo, but they're going towards the boundary line. Then in the end, Duggan had to just kick to the goal square. Oh, good fist, Moore. Went a good 20 metres though, straight into the hands of a West Coast player. In Foley's caught, holding the ball. Collingwood everywhere at the moment. That was good play, and they'll get out of trouble. This is the youngster on debut in Harrison. He kicks out towards the wing position. McCreary will take the mark. He'll look down the line as they lead by a pretty handy margin at the moment, the Pies. Climbing high was Williams, couldn't take it. Handball off to Witherden, to Kelly. Advantage rule play on. Sheed will switch play and bring it to this broadcast sides.
Jinby goes short to O'Neill. On the wing, has to go quick. Eventually does. His kicks over to space. Just makes it tough for Andrew Gaff. Beaten to the ball by Frampton. Yo did well though. Puts the Jets on. Wrapped up, taken across the line.
Jim Murphy did well there, Tommy, in that tackle, didn't he? He could have buried Yowie with momentum and swinging towards the boundary, but placed him down gently.
So boundary throw in right on the West Coast 50-metre line. They trail by 24 points as we approach quarter time. In the ruck, here's Darcy Cameron. Jamison, you just see there, he wanted to sling him to the ground, but just stopped himself. Ball spills out. O'Neill almost in the back. The umpire says nothing going. We're balled up, 60 out from West Coast goal.
Just seeing how easy Collingwood can pile the goals on. It was a bit of a scrappy kind of start, but the last 10 minutes of this quarter, Collingwood well and truly right on top now.
They lead it now, Embers, by 24. Myercheck, maybe a chance here for a goal, although he just took on a little bit too much. Shrugged off one tackle, then burst away as Hunt brought him down, caught him holding the ball, will kick inside attacking 50. Here's Noah Long to Clark. Quick hands to Foley on the siren. That'll be marked in the goal square. Good quarter by the Pies, though. The Eagles started tough. The big story, though, Jordan DeGoey. Big bump during the first term. He'll cop a couple of weeks at the tribunal. The Pies are leading 4-3-27. West Coast, 3 behinds. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M. Rocks footy.
That quarter for Lifeblood. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
It's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
It can be bloody hard dragging yourself out of bed some days.
We agree.
That's why Triple M has this guy revving things up from 6 for brekkie.
Get over here, will you? Made fire.
The Marty Sheargold Show, starring Marty. He's your old school funny bastard.
Yoga's not for men, mate. Yoga's for ladies.
And he does not care who he offends.
Where are you from?
I'm from Donegal in Ireland.
What about the no foreigners, Matthew?
Kick your day in with a grin. The Marty Sheargold Show for breakfast.
Join the show full time if you like.
Weekdays from 6 to 9am on Melbourne's 105.1 Triple M.
Macca's OG McSpicy. Juicy chicken covered in a crispy, mouth-wateringly spicy coating. It's the McSpicy that started it all. Order at Macca's today. Available after 10:30am.
This is Bruno driving to the footy.
Oh.
And this is his cheap insurer reading the policy fine print.
Clause 9D of your car insurance says you're not covered for thingamybobs.
Thingamy-bobbed at claim time? Beware bargain insurance regret, Bruno. Choose Amy instead. Who pays out over 99% of motor claims? Amy does.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Acceptance rate for the 12 months up to 30 September 2022. Before buying insurance issued by Amy, read the TMD and PDS at amy.com.au and consider if it's right for you.
Attention Melbourne! Come check out Toolkit Depot Mentone's grand opening this Saturday, June 3rd from 8am. There'll be great deals and prizes, free food and more. 27 to 29 Nepean Highway Mentone. Toolkit Depot, your trade pro partner.
Australia is having a conversation about the referendum being held later this year.
So what's it about?
It's about whether we should change the Constitution to recognise the First Peoples of Australia by setting up an Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander voice.
The voice will be a permanent body.
And it'd give independent advice to the Parliament and Government on matters that affect First Nations people.
Be ready for the conversation.
Visit voice.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Ready for the footy?
Yep, let's go.
Let's skip the lights and jump on CityLink.
Just like the footy, Transurban's Melbourne made, and we want fans to get to the game quickly and safely. Whether you're travelling to the G or Marvel, CityLink will help you get to the first bounce on time.
How about a kick before the game?
You bet.
Transurban, operator of Linked.
Australia, now is the best time to enjoy Aussie fresh fruit and veg.
And right now, Coles 100% Aussie loose red seedless grapes are just $3.40 a kilo.
This week at Coles.
Offer ends Tuesday.
Millions of kilometres covered, thousands of servo coffees, tons of boats towed, plenty of that's not going anywheres, and countless grains of sand. Seriously, where does it keep coming from? A whole lot of work sites, trips with workmates, and getting roped into helping friends move house. 50 years, 8 generations, only one Toyota Hilux. Hilux, an unbreakable connection since 1968. Oh, what a feeling, Toyota.
For the world's most awarded whiskey distillery, just look Starwood. Starwood whiskey, delicious and juicy, fully matured in Australian red wine barrels. Starwood, to new horizons.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
The this quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Yes, and you're out west at Optus Stadium. The Pies leading at quarter time, 4-3-27. West Coast just 3 behind, so they started pretty well. The West Coast Eagles couldn't hold on, though, as from about, the 11-minute mark, the Pies just turned it on. Let's get some stats, some Red Zeds from the Beast, the movie star.
Thanks, Locke. Yeah, leading the way for the Pies, doing a lot of damage early was Josh Jacobs with 11 disposals, 223 metres gained in that first quarter for him. Mitchell had the 10 with the clearance as well, and then brother Nick got involved. Nick Dacos, of course, 7 disposals, 1 goal for him in that first term. And for the Eagles, you would be happy if you're a West Coast fan, used to seeing these 3 names at the top a few years ago. Kelly with 11 and 2 clearances, Sheed with 10 and 1 clearances, and Gaff, a nice start for him, 8 disposals and 2 clearances. And West Coast were a plus 10 in clearance in that term, but they failed to generate a score at all, never mind from clearance. And that was something that played them last week against the Bombers too on the Red Z lending stats.
Good on you, Beastie. Another rock star downstairs is Hamish Brayshaw. Hammer, you've been kept very busy by a couple of players.
I have been. Rockstar's a great way to put it too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, pleasure.
It's been a busy start. Elijah Hewitt still hasn't come up after that head knock, probably getting a concussion test down there. Connor West has just come back up on deck with a lot of strapping and some ice on that left knee. So not good signs. 4 goals down with an extra 1 less on the bench. Probably not where you want to be, but fingers crossed for those boys.
So Greg Clark's just been subbed into the game, went straight to Jordan De Goey then, because we spoke quarter time. No one went to Jordan De Goey. Yeah. He's going to get 3 or 4 weeks for that, but I think the players must have missed it because we missed it up here too. It was a late bump and he's obviously concussed. Unfortunately, Hewitt, so that was interesting. Clark did go over then before this quarter starts and did start to ruffle some feathers on De Goey, so they've obviously had a chat about it.
Standing next to Elliot Yeo is Jordan De Goey. From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. The Eagles get to score a goal in the first term. They trail by 24 points as Bailey Williams just jumps over the top. Wins the hit out to De Goey's boot and just slung to the ground by Williams. The Pies, though, through the middle of the ground. Go to half forward, strong mark. Myercheck loves playing against West Coast, marks at 50 out.
I reckon he's got the distance too here, Myercheck. So right now, Josh Rotham standing on 50. If he's smart enough, he should just be able to angle around and kick from right on as well.
28 goals for the season, Brody Myercheck, before today. So just trots in and kick this from 60. Gives it a big roost. Going to fall just short and to the right and thumped across the line by Bailey Williams. The Pies 4-4-28.
Oh, goodness me. Looking on the Harvey Norman, Shannon Hearn's done a hamstring.
Oh, no. They've got no one on the bench.
So 2 left on the bench now with no sub.
Yeah, three down already.
Jeez. Yeah. Wowee. So this is reminiscent of the Derby back earlier on this season when they lost a whole heap of players. So Shannon Hearn with the ice on the hammy.
Yeah.
Well, Hewitt with concussion.
Well spotted there by
West.
Hammer Brayshaw.
Yeah. Kick inside 50. Go easy on Hammer.
He's coming off a long spell, Embers.
Jeepers. Here's Hunt.
Embers still thinks he's going to come back on.
Kick to the middle of the ground. Here's Jamison. Stood up in the bump, but in the end he turned it over. Quainer on the wing. Goes back by hand. Dacos. And he goes short to Moore. He wanted it back, Dacos, but Moore's decided to go to the far side of the ground. It'll bounce awkwardly, but okay in the end for Frampton. He'll spread it out towards the wing. Ginnivan, haven't seen a lot of him. And his headband as well, and he chips out towards the boundary line, and Myercheck's taken the mark. 4-4-28, the Magpies, 3 behinds the Eagles. 2 minutes gone in this second term.
The Eagles flood back, so Myercheck goes short to Ash Johnson. Still 70 out from goal. Shannon Hearn looks in a bad way. Right hamstring iced and strapped up on the bench, and Johnson kicks high inside 50 and all by himself. Cox unopposed, just stood there, jumped a tiny bit in the air and marked at 30 outside angles.
I was going to say that he had a 24 centimetre height advantage in that quarter on Shannon Hearn. Now Hearn's off, so some poor bugger's going to have to do that job and be severely disadvantaged in the air, but that was uncontested. He's kicked 9 goals, 5 from set shots this season, Mason Cox, and this is a pretty easy one.
I know Tommy Barras is laid out. Elijah Hewitt came in. He's out. And now Big Meso just trots in, he's got a couple and blows some kind of... He's got a kiss?
Just a salute. Just a salute.
A double finger. And the Pies have their fifth, 5-4-34. West Coast 3 behind. The margin 31 points. 3 minutes gone into the second term, and this could be headed to a blowout. Triple M scoreboard in the second term for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
So just having a look on the Harvey Norman replay there. It was Mason Cox. He put a block for Darcy Cameron, and it just meant that Bailey Williams and Jamison weren't quite sure was going. He should have done better. Yeah, so he put a block on. You've got to work harder to make sure that you don't allow that block to happen. But if it does happen and there is a crossover, you've got to work harder with that other man. And Mason Cox, after that, was able to get a free run at it.
So 31 points now, the margin. And out of the middle, Cameron again. Kicks up towards half forward, running back with the fly, taking a good mark. Adams, he's had a bright start to his game. Cox is there, wants it back deep. Open goal, big kick, 50 metres away. The little man with a big hoofer. Straight through the big sticks for number 6. The Pies dominating now, 6-4-40. The Eagles just 3 behind, so let's head to the boundary. You're doing a good job, Hammer. Don't listen to these blokes up here.
Oh, well, I mean, it was tough to see, Bunga, because Jacob Brennan was just sitting right in front of him. But he's moved now, and I have just seen him. He's not in a great way, but he has taken already steps towards his future career. He's had the board out, and he's helping with Brady Hoff, doing a bit of movement with some magnets on the board. So he's not playing, but he'll certainly be help coaching the boys on the bench.
Good on you, mate. Jacob Brennan, of course, is the runner of the West Coast Eagles.
He is, son of Monkey.
I think he's implying that he's got a rather large ass.
Yeah, no, he's big Breno. As I see each week, not many messages get out with Breno. They don't quite get all the way delivered. They're yelled generally from 50 metres away.
Bob Jane T-Mart's end of financial year. Bob Jane T-Mart's have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today.
McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy as Sheed gets a clearance in game 150. Goes to half forward, taken note by Dacos. Gives it to Maynard through the middle. He's got Adams again from 60. Can he kick another one? He opts to go back to Mitchell from 40, unopposed. Should drill this for 3 inside 2 minutes. Tommy Mitchell. Pies have 7, and West Coast don't have 1. 7-4-46. West Coast 3 behinds. The margin 43 points, and you got to feel for Adam Simpson. We see him on the Harvey Norman, 5.5 gone in the second term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
You could have Jesus sitting at fullback and you're not going to stop this because it's coming down so quickly. But I do think the defence just play one-on-one. Don't worry about trying to play the system that Melbourne Football Club can play or Collingwood Football Club can play. They've got the players to do that. At the moment, I'm just watching West Coast come in off these centre bounces, off half-back. They are leading the half forward in and to get up and try and chase the footy, and it's just creating an outnumber in the forward line. Mason Cox could have got on the end of that in the goal square. Instead, Tommy Mitchell runs in and drills one.
Got 100 written all over this right now.
Oh, mate, it's got more than that. North.
No Hearn, no West, and no Hewitt right now for West Coast.
It sits at 43. We've only travelled 6 minutes in this second term. Eagles, though, out of the middle, through Kelly. Kicks on the left towards half forward. Good mark, Allen. Charges at the footy. And pretty much jumped so high, he took it on his chest. He's too far out to score, you'd have to think. He decides to look inside 50. He went very, very wide out towards the boundary line. And Waterman tried to be sneaky and keep it in play, but it bounced over and will throw it back in. 45 around from the Eagles' goal.
All Pies early, 5 inside 50s for 4 scoring shots, 3 of them goals in the Red Zone Learning stats.
Good on you, Beastie. Starring on the TV at the moment. Make sure you check it out. He's in every commercial possible as the ball gets thrown, and his movie's out as well. The Beast. Mark Committee as the ball's thrown back into play. Here's Sheed running onto it, tapped it over his shoulder. Clark now gathers it, somehow got away a hand pass to Yo, shrugged away 2 tackles, then took on Gideon and did really well. Gave it off to Witherden, his kick inside 50. That was a really good passage of play from Elliot Yo. And O'Neill's taken the mark on the angle. Stand up and applaud Elliot Yo for that piece of magic.
Oh, it's just his power that we've loved when he was the best and fairest winner times 2. Broke 2 or 3 tackles. A clever kick by Witherden around the body to find Xavier O'Neill.
So O'Neill will snap it around the corner from about 35 outs. Told to play on. Launches into it. Kicks towards the big sticks. He's got it. The first of the afternoon. Comes 7 minutes into the second term for West Coast. And the fans are loving it. Collingwood 6-5-41. The Eagles 1-3-9. That is on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. And for Seabus Super making hard work pay off. These two are the gurus of radio, Embers and the X-Man.
Well, they look like a better side with Elliot Yeo back in it last week. He played a bit at half back on ball and just showed then he's a very quality player. He's strong around the contest, and all he needs now is a good run and a bit of continuity, and certainly will be making this West Coast team better.
Good finish from Xavier O'Neill. Got a couple of goals a couple of weeks ago. He's got the job at half forward trying to take the run out of Nick Dacos. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. They trail by 6 goals, West Coast now. Bounce to the footy in the middle. Favoured Williams, who tapped it nicely to Kelly, to Sheed. Hand pass back to Williams, tries to beat one. Gone.
Big man.
Thought he was Scott Pendlebury.
Talking about
Scott
Bailey
Pendlebury
Williams
wouldn't have
right
got
now.
through there.
Yeah. He's just got to know his capabilities.
So Mitchell, little chip kick to half forward, and Gaff used his body. Not much of it. The contested mark from Gaffey. Hand pass to Sheed. Kicks up towards Allen. No free kick given. Mitchell gathered for the Pies. Back to Frampton. Inboard to Dacos. Yeah, that was nice.
Wasn't it?
Just picked it up on a half volley and gave it back to Murphy. That's a horrible kick. Waterman might be on here. He gathers for West Coast. Hand pass goes back. Ends up here. Oh, tackled strongly. Thumped to the ground. Petruccelli. Crisper just wrapped him up. We're balled up 45 out from West Coast goals. We see here on the Harvey Norman. Big tackle laid. Harvey Norman, the sales on right now. Clearance, massive. Stavings store wide, shopping store or online.
Ball inside attacking 50 for the Eagles. Now it's with Sheed. He'll hand pass in the direction of O'Neill. The last goal kicker couldn't trap it. Dacos receives it from Moore. It's Nick Dacos. He kicks the middle of the ground. That was just a beautiful kick to Pendlebury. Ran off his line. So Pendlebury had his kick smothered. You wouldn't see that too often. Duggan did really well. Snapped it in the direction of Allen. Bounces through his hands. Inside attacking 50. Back with it though is Maynard. Good smother though, Oscar Allen. Went back. Missed the footy as it rolled through his hands and then went back to do the smothering. Kept it inside his attacking 50.
Yeah, he got a standing ovation there. Pendlebury, I don't reckon I've seen him make a mistake almost ever. He had John Noble there, just a little handball, decided to kick and the ball got smothered. So West Coast putting some good pressure on right now.
46 plays 9. The Pies lead it. But it's attacking half of the ground for West Coast. Big tackle laid on Sheed, playing game 150. He's been a champ for the club, hasn't he, Dommy Sheeds?
Yeah, not sure if Collingwood supporters are a big fan of Dom Sheed.
The big grand final day, the big goal, quick hands to Crisp for the Pies. He kicks towards the boundary line. It'll go out of bounds on the full. I think it has. And it'll be an Eagles free kick. And Hoff will take it and he'll go short.
He does, into Duggan.
Duggo's in some good form, I must say. Mid-30s last week.
Triple M's own Liam Duggan into the pocket. Allen from the back's going to fly. Has to spoil. In front was Cameron. The Pies through Nick Dacos is tackled and just got a boot away. A little snap kick by Gaffey towards goal. It's marked back there by Murphy. It's got like the police checkered headband on. Goes to the pocket. Kick over the top from the debutant and Harrison out to the wing. Place here between Mitchell and Foley. And Foley just shoved off it. Mitchell, his hands are so good. Sets up Johnson though. Was ran down by Petruccelli. And let's go downstairs. Bob Jane T-Marts to hammer.
Yeah, this will come as no surprise, but Elijah Hewitt has been ruled out of the game with concussion, unfortunately, so I won't be seeing any further of him.
So Hewitt out, Hearn out, and of course earlier Connor West, that left knee iced up, so West Coast down 3 players.
Yeah, and down 37 points as well, Tommy. Tommy Atkinson, part of the team, along with Xavier Ellis and Andrew Embley. Here come the Eagles. The Beasties here as well, as O'Neill will kick inside 50, but he kicked over the head of Waterman and Moore. Read it best, took a mark. By hand to Murphy. To Nick Dacos. Then Dacos was bumped after he kicked it. So it'll be a free kick and downfield.
And that's the double whammy, O'Neill. So O'Neill had Waterman all by himself inside forward 50. He butchered the kick and then trying to make amends, he's gone and given away down the field. Free kick.
Couple of boos for Jordan De Goey after his hit on Elijah Hewitt. We'll hear more about that. You'd think it'll go straight to the tribunal as the kick goes up towards full forward or just to centre half forward, and Darcy Cameron's taken a mark for the Pies. So they've been stopped a little bit as De Goey runs past, receives it. The kick inside 50 will be marked, and it's the youngster on debut in Harrison who'll take it. Famous number 2, the number 36.
Yes.
A lot of 36s around back in Melbourne. Kids wearing number 36.
Of course.
Dane Swan
Less
days.
ink on Harrison, though. But had a shot in the first quarter. Nice little snap, landed right in the middle of the goal. Somehow went right angles and hit the post, so he's a bit unlucky. Right now, Harvey Harrison for his first goal in AFL footy from...
Call it, Embers, call it.
Inside 40, comes in. Harrison, they get around him.
Nice work, Andrew Embley, nice work. For Harvey Harrison, first goal, and they all run to him. Superb stuff. Another one for the Pies. They're 8-4-52. They lead the Eagles 1-3-9. Of course, Ream is looking after us each and every season. Built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Always a nice moment. Next, do you remember your first goal?
Yep.
Tell us about
it. It was memorable because everyone celebrated. The next week I kicked the goal. I thought it was my first.
They forgot to get around you after your first goal.
No, look, Hodge did something amazing. We beat Geelong in 07 down in Tassie. One of the last to beat them. Hodgie broke about 8 or 9 tackles and saw me on the goal line. Go, give it here, big boy. And then, so that was a pretty good goal from 30 centimetres out. Yeah.
What about you, Embers?
Yeah, running shot from 35. Never looked like missing.
Black and white TV. That long ago.
Sure, it was a sharp angle, Embers.
Probably before Optus was built.
Good.
Very good by you, Beast.
From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks 40 is Hunt off half-back. Kicks up towards Gaff, and Quainer just closed that off. Bounces low towards Witherden. Has to go back by hand to Bazzo. He goes in hand as well to Jindy. That's going to set up Hunt. Coming through, wrapping him up is the youngster. And just lays him to the ground down there. Bobby Hill wrapped him up. No free kick. Umpire says I'll have it and ball it up again.
Probably pretty lucky it was little Bobby Hill because that could have been damage to the ribs.
So Yo just taps it to himself, gave it to Duggan. Tried to keep his hands free and did. Little hand pass off to Jamison, now to Witherden. But a man free here in Gaff, he can mark it. But he falls over to slow him down. He's on the wing. They trail by 43 points.
He goes short to Foley. 8-4-52, plays 1-3-9. The Pies in charge. 15 and a half gone in this second term. From Optus Stadium as Foley now kicks inside attacking 50. Moore out in front. We'll get a free kick, a little bit of chopping of the arms. So Darcy Moore continues to be a dominant player in the defensive half of the ground. The kick was a dangerous one. It may work out okay, although Maynard's over the top of the footy with it and stole it out of his hands. Long, quick hands. O'Neill couldn't gather it, then had another go at it. And hand pass to Clark, who then missed the target. Ginnivan under pressure. He's tackled 60 out from his goal. We'll have a ball up.
So, Taylor Adams at the moment, just chatting with the umpire, how he did not get a free kick for front-on contact is beyond me. And he should be arguing with him. That was a poor decision by the umpire, missed.
Cox taps it down, trying to burst through his yo. He's having a big corner. He gets it inside, attacking 50. A chance here. Waterman, over his head he goes. Aussie kicks a goal. Big Oscar in the goal square. Great play to the Harlem Globetrotter-like hand pass from Jake the Snake. And a second for the West Coast Eagles. They're 2-3-15. They trail the Magpies right now, who sit on 8-4-52.
Just looking on the Harvey Norman replay, Elliot Yeo, I know we've raved about him a couple of times, but again, Tommy Mitchell just could not hang on. Elliot Yeo's so strong and powerful around the way. Shrugged him and got it inside. Nice little handball over the top by Waterman for the skipper to run in and pop his first through for the day, Oscar Allen.
Looking like Nikola Jokic there, wasn't he?
Yeah. Razzle Dazzle, yeah. I like that.
When is game 2X?
Tomorrow.
Something to look forward to at least.
Yeah, 4-zip. It'll be 4-zip. Well, it might be 4-1, I reckon.
You reckon?
Yeah, Miami might get one.
Himmy buckets?
Can't look to Joker.
McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy is Jindy out of the middle. Going to be a free kick. Aussie has a chance at a second inside a minute. Of course, we're here for Ream Hot Water, but tough for Aussie conditions when it comes to water heating. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Tough kick.
He's had a very good year, hasn't he? I know we've been singing the praises of Oscar Allen, but he's a future captain. There's no doubt about that. He's leads from the front, and for someone that's missed 12 months of footy, to have the impact that he's having in a side that's getting belted consistently from week to week, 30 goals coming into today.
This will actually be goal number 31. A couple in front of Brody Mychek down the other end. So Oscar from 50, big kick. Has it got the accuracy? It does. The skipper tries to inspire his team with a couple of goals inside a couple of minutes. And West Coast have 3-3-21. The Pies 7-5, 47. They've margined back to 26 points, 19 gone in the second term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Frampton just lost Oscar there. He had front spot, Frampton, then just lost him and grabbed him. So free kick was there. Oscar has kicked that right on 50. Pretty happy with it. The Eagles bring the margin back to 31 points.
Yeah, and 10 of the last 11 inside 50s now for the Eagles, so finally getting some reward on that too. So 11-6 on that front. They're leading the way in this term, so it was very interesting on the Red Zone Learning Stats.
Good on you, Beastie.
Fourth in the Coleman block.
Yeah,
Oscar Allen.
Super effort in a team that gets whacked each and every week.
Oh, yeah.
So bounce of the footy in the middle. The tap down. Coming to the hands of DeGoey. Gets some more booze. His kick. Inside attacking 50, bounced awkwardly for McCreary. The hand pass missed though by Foley. That should have hit the target, and they would have been on the run out of the defensive half of the grounds. But anyway, rolls over the line and out of bounds, and we'll throw it back in. Simo not impressed with that passage of play. 8-4 plays 3-3. The Pies are dominating at the moment. Eagles having a little purple patch though. Sheep, hand passes to a bit of open space. Well done. Witherden out in front. O'Neill continued to work away. Got it in the hands of Williams, and then Williams will come to Jamison, who spreads it out wide to Yo, and then Yo can kick it further afield to right half forward. This is long. Not sure what to do. In the end, just kicks inside 50. It'll be turned over. Frampton there. His kick not so good because Duggan will cut it off. Good mark, Liam Duggan. On the wing position, can kick it forwards.
So Duggan wheels onto the left. Just chips it high. A heap of Pies standing there, all by themselves, and Darcy Cameron marks it unopposed.
Not sure what the forwards are doing there. Liam Duggan can't kick at 80.
Yeah.
He was clearly going to get it going, and they kept tracking back towards the goal scorers. Darcy Moore lopes out a defensive 50.
One of the best players in the comp, Darcy Moore. Nice kick out to Ginnivan. The spoil, though, was good out there. Josh Rotham just left his man, did well, sees it across the line, will throw it in, just forward of the wing for the Pies.
Yeah, got a bit lucky there, the West Coast Eagles. Jaden Hunt was the first one to press up, but just couldn't impact.
Silly press.
And in the end, it meant that Rotham had to go. It was just a little mistake there by the Pies, but they would have been out there, Collingwood.
So, off this ruck contest, taken by Penderbury. Left foot, inside 50. Coming up as McCreary, shows some pace, but he's run down. Foley did really well. Holding the footy. It's a free kick to Luke Foley. 30 out from his goal. I expect he'll just take his time and had Jaden Hunt on here short.
Might be a bit sore too. Ankle.
And McCreary there.
Injury, yeah. McCreary, I think.
Oh, a big fly from behind. I reckon he's given away a free kick. So it was marked by Bailey Williams, but Jake the Snake has just jumped all over the top of his opponent in Darcy Cameron. He'll take the free kick on the wing.
Jim McCreary saw.
So kick it back towards his defensive half of the grounds.
Yeah, this has been
free kick.
So this happened like behind the play. McCreary got a shove from Rotham when he was limping back, and Ginnivan didn't like that. So there's been a bit of push and shove.
So West Coast will get it in the middle of the ground. They can charge forward. Maybe a goal here. Kelly runs to the 50. Hand passes inside 50. Dommy Sheen, game 150. Listen to the roar! Not as big as the grand final, but worth celebrating for West Coast fans. They got him on the run, and Dommy trims the margin again for the Eagles, who are having a big second term. They've kicked 4 this quarter. They're 4-3-27. The Magpies 8-4-52. That's on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Here they come, Lock.
Yeah.
They saw Hawthorn in the earlier game.
Yes, talking about that.
Getting absolutely pantsed.
Choice hotels around the grounds. That margin was only 55 points.
She was almost going to be 155 at half time.
Exactly right. And of course, the game last night, the D's just snuck over the line by 17. Couple of games late this afternoon, Tommy. The Western Bulldogs and the Cats. That'll be a beauty. And the Suns and Adelaide will also be an interesting contest.
McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M rocks footy. Gets out the back here from the clearance to Sheed. Got his hand free. End up with Witherden over the top. Here's Jinby. Just tries to use his strength, but he's tackled nicely by Bobby Hill. And the free kick for holding the footy is going to go to Hill.
I reckon Duggan might have just slammed Taylor Adams into the ground there. That's hurt Taylor Adams.
And he's still down.
Yeah, I reckon that might be slightly looked at because the whistle had gone.
See this on the Harvey Norman here.
Just off screen, Duggo. Yeah. He's got it here. The head's feeling a bit better when the footy comes.
He's a tough bugger too, Taylor Adams.
No, absolutely.
The way he goes about it.
So Adams in the middle of the ground. Got it from Pendlebury. Of course, had a goal earlier on, a big goal from outside 50. Kicks inside 50. Free kick, I reckon. It's going to go to Big Macy.
No. At the back.
Plucked it.
Wasn't shucked out. A free kick. Mark?
Yeah.
No idea what's going on.
10 pins fell over. There was one standing, and that was right at the back. It was Darcy Cameron on all fours. Went through a pack of players, and right place, right time was Darcy Cameron, who took it on the ground as almost a chest mark in the end. Harvey Norman replay right now. Kick comes in. Just goes over the head.
Yeah, so Cox was shoved out, but fell in Cameron's lap out the back. And Darcy just trots in. Misses to the right-hand side, so a let off there for the Eagles. 8-5-53 Collingwood. West Coast 4-3-27, 25 gone, second term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And just you go, mate.
Just got to fight really hard here. 5 minutes to go in this quarter. Adam Simpson will be thrilled at half-time if they can go in with this margin. As it is, if not one or two better, because they've wrestled their way back into the game, West Coast. They can't let themselves down this last 5 minutes.
And they're 3 men down as well, X. I was going to mention Hearns off the ground with a hamstring, West with a knee, and Hewitt with concussion. And they're fighting back. So, as X said, they just need to work their way. They've got 4 minutes to gut through, or gut run through, as the kick is a good one to the wing. This kid's impressive. Noah Long takes a mark. And he goes short again, so O'Neill started to get some touches as well. No one standing the mark. He could run a little further.
Go, because you've got to get it deep. You've got to get it deeper.
There to do some shepherding. Just run and be aggressive. The kick inside attacking 50, and it'll be a free kick. It'll go Collingwood's way. Silly stuff in the end by West Coast.
Yeah, forwardly, just tuck it under your wing. And the forwards, Bailey Williams standing there with his hand up like Wayne Carey, mate. Get a bit of movement going. And so I try and provide a bit of an option, but Foley should have taken the 15 metres on offer, and a bare minimum top of the goal square. Ball comes to ground, a scrap. But that option, it was horrific.
The kick along the lines marked by Darcy Cameron. So it's the Magpies 8-5-53. The Eagles 4-3-27. 26 now gone in this second term.
Cameron's been busy this quarter too, coming up to number 8. Sorry, Tommy, on the Reds Atlantic stats.
Go downstairs to hammer shortly as Cameron kicks to half forward. That's a free kick, I reckon.
Had to be.
So Rotham just too small for Cox, and Cox takes it, plays on, kicks long, goes deep into attack. Hunt did well, punched it down. Bazzo roved it and went back by hand. Little 1-2 they're going to get here, but Hoff elected not to go back to him, but they will now. Hoff by hand comes to Rotham. They've moved it nicely from defence. Hunt with pace, takes on Cox, keeps it in.
Ran too far.
Bad luck.
Oh, that's harsh.
Exciting play, took it on, but yeah.
I don't reckon he ran more than 15.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I reckon that
either.
I reckon the umpire...
I'll count it for us.
It's Radio X, not TV.
Yeah, 18.
Oh, that is harsh.
18 steps. Sorry, mate, rules are rules.
So Noble gets a free kick and kicks to half forward. Going back, Cameron couldn't mark. Mitchell roves it for the Pies. Kicks inside 50. Gets over the back. Gaff does well for West Coast to Duggan. Goes short. Dangerous ball, but it's okay. And it's marked down there by Clark. It's got a man free. Kelly did well. Free kick paid, though. It's going to go to Tim Kelly, who was pushed front on contact. They want 50 metres not paid, and Kelly has it at half-back for the Eagles. They trail by 26 points.
Kelly kicks dangerously to the middle of the ground. Could be turned over, although Foley's there to pick up some crumbs. Goes back by hand to Rotham, and then Rotham will spread it out to
Bobby Hill.
There's Bobby Hill is down.
He's holding his knee, I think.
That doesn't look good, X. We'll get Hammer all over it as Sheep will kick once again to the middle of the ground. Keen to go through here, maybe spread it out wide as well to Hunt. Needs to get going. Got a bit of space to run and carry. Does do that. Then kicks towards the 50-metre mark. Jamison takes the mark. Slows things down.
Why? Just give it.
Keep the running, says X. As Jamison will now just kick inside 50. Williams is there at the back. Couldn't take the mark. Maynard has to go and lay the tackle on Allen. It's only 15 metres out from West Coast goal. And we'll ball it up. So Bobby Hill's up and about, which is promising news, and we'll throw it up about 15 away from the Eagles' goal line.
Who's eating popcorn?
I could smell it.
Yeah, it's tasty.
Bring it past here. Kelly grabs it. Robes is kicked though. Just pulled off it late. And Dacos just racking them up. Clears. Outside his defensive 50, Ginnivan and Jamison. The ball hits the deck. Ginnivan by hand did really well. Gave it to Mitchell. Scrubs one. Won't get past Basso then. Takes a few steps. Pumps it long. Here's Big Aussie in the pocket. Couldn't mark it. Murphy clears for the Pies. Out into open space. Rotham gathers for the Eagles. Does now. He's tackled. Harrison wraps him up. He's tackled just outside his 50. We'll ball it up. 55 out from the Eagles' goals. We almost hit half-time. Downstairs, Bob Jane T-Marts to Hammer.
Yeah, West Coast will be hoping that this bloke didn't get up and going again, even the ledger, but McCreary's taped his foot. He's good to go. He's up and moving, and Bobby Hill also just took a couple of deep breaths, and he's fine as well.
Good on you, Hammer. Ball inside, attacking 50 again. Jimby lays a really good tackle, and the umpire says, give it to me, we'll ball it up. So we're about less than a minute to go before half-time. It's been a really good quarter for the West Coast Eagles.
They'll be thrilled.
The margin was looking ugly midway through this term, but the Eagles have responded. Here's Mitchell, hand passes, Quainer to Chris, maybe a chance here for the Pies. That hand pass, no good though from Chris. And Duggan trapped it, then got caught in a tackle on the edge of the centre square forward half of the ground for West Coast. 30 minutes gone, time's ticking away, and it's still the Pies. They're leading by 26 points.
The margin got out to 43 points. The Eagles have kicked the last 3 goals. So they've done well to get that back into inside sort of four and a bit goals. You see on the bench now, McCreary just testing that ankle out. See if he comes back on.
West Coast still dominating the inside 50 count too. 18-11 now in this term, Tommy, on the Red Zed Lending stats.
Thank you, Beastie. Of course, you missed it earlier. The Eagles are down 3. Hewitt, Hearn and West went off really early as Tim Kelly just took it straight from the tap and kicked it inside 50. They need a mark, and they get one. The Snake. Jakey Waterman's marked it. 50 out. He's going to kick this after the siren. Has he got the distance, boys?
He'll take his best bet, and obviously after the siren, he's not going to be able to run around, so he's going to have to kick it over the man on the mark, which will be 55 metres. So he'll take his best effort. I'm not sure if he's got the distance.
This would be a big goal for the Eagles. A trail by 43 points at the 6-minute mark of the second term. They only kicked 1 goal. At that point, they've now the last 3. And this will bring the margin back to 3 goals. So Jake Waterman, after the siren, couldn't kick straight last week, trots in from 55. Oh, he's kicked it into the man on the mark. That is anticlimactic. Absolutely flat. Goes about 20 metres. That margin will stay the same. 26-point lead to Collingwood. 8-5-53. West Coast 4-3-27. McDonald's, the Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy.
That quarter, the Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water.
Triple M Rocks footy.
Built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
The Sunday rough, Stevie Johnson, was capable of the sublime.
Oh, look at the squaring Nurry from Stevie. He's taken an enormous amount of piss.
And now, the ridiculous.
Collingwood are flying at the moment, and their assistant coach, Scotty Selwood, joined us.
How's Harry Mackay handled the criticism that's come his way during the week?
I'm the Collingwood coach.
Join the Temper Mattress call team tomorrow from noon for GWS and Richmond. For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
It's the end of the financial year. Time to stock up on hard yakka workwear. And if you're looking for something that's great to wear both on and off the job site, then Hard Yakka is known for making tough look good. Like the iconic 3056 range of pants and boots, or their must-have range of zooties, sherpas and shackets. Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends. Get it all at your nearest stockist or hardyakka.com.au.
The Haval H6 is a smart SUV, mainly because of its smart tech, safety and design, but also because of the driver, someone clever enough to demand more and get it. Haval H6, smart move.
Australia is having a conversation about the referendum being held later this year.
So, what's it about?
It's about whether we should change the constitution to recognise the First Peoples of Australia by setting up an Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander voice.
The voice will be a permanent body.
And it'd give independent advice to the Parliament and Government on matters that affect First Nations people.
Be ready for the conversation.
Visit voice.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Vodafone customers can get exclusive pre-sale access to see Def Leppard and Motley Crue live in stadiums this November. Make your move. Go to vodafone.com.au/ticket to get access now. T's and C's apply.
Want to go from shopping aisle to tropical aisle? There's an easy way to fast-track your way there. Simply choose to earn Qantas points with everyday rewards. So each time you shop at Woolworths, Big W, BWS or more, you're one step closer to your next holiday. And to really maximise your points earn, remember to hit Boost in the Everyday Rewards app before you shop. And you could turn your shopping list into your bucket list in no time. Search Qantas Frequent Flyer or Everyday Rewards. T's and C's apply.
Mouthwatering meals start with MasterChef quality ingredients from Coles, like CanStar award-winning South Store-free Coles Aussie boneless pork leg roast, dropped and locked to $9.50 a kilo. That's value the Australian way at Coles. Locked until July 4th.
Supercheap Auto Trade wants you to nominate your super mechanic and win. Tell us about those Aussie legends who keep your ride running. Jane nominated her beloved mechanic Sean. He made sure her SUV was serviced, safety checked and fit for a lap around Australia with a young family. Your mechanic could win a $1,500 super cheap gift card and you could win a $500 gift card. Enter at the Triple M win page. Whoever you are, whatever you trade, make it super. Super Cheap Auto Trade.
It's tax time at Bunnings Trade. Get in for amazing tax time deals on Hard Yakka workwear. Grab a pair of Legends work boots for only $160 or pick up a Hard Yakka hoodie for just $45. Get more tax time deals at Bunnings Trade.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
Well, an impressive second term for the West Coast Eagles. Threatened to blow it out. It was over 40 points, the margin. Then 3 quick goals from the Eagles has got them in this game at halftime. Lockie Reid alongside Tommy Atkinson calling the action. And, of course, the Beast is looking after the Red Zeds. We'll hear from him in just a few moments. Mr. Golfer, Greg Norman, a.k.a. Hamish Brayshaw. Did you see his pants on Insta?
No, I didn't see his pants, but I saw him post something about himself, and he had a few people watching, and they were cheering him on, and it was a bit of me. But anyway, he hits a long ball. I said that. Whew.
Yeah.
Geez, he can hit a long way.
Okay. All right.
A bit 10 short of me, but still a long way.
Still up there. All right, the score at the moment, 8-5-53. The Eagles 4-3-27. Our experts, Xavier Ellis, St Andrew, Embley, Premiership heroes for Hawthorn and the West Coast Eagles. Your thoughts, your Eagles, they were pretty good in that second quarter.
Well, they were, especially when West Coast, they lost. Hearn was out with a hamstring, obviously Hewitt with the concussion, and West as well. So those three guys will not come back on. So we thought on the back of that Collingwood would just run away with it. But to the Eagles' credit, they took the game on.
Well, you wrote on the bit of paper 100, and I gave you the big thumbs up.
Yeah, and
miles over.
It still might be 100 in the second half, but at least to their credit, they moved it quickly. When they are slow, though, like there is many times I thought in that second quarter, they can give the handball to that guy going past.
Well, what do Collingwood want?
Well, they actually
slow you down and
get
then
numbers behind it. And when they move it quick, they've got options inside forward 50. In particular, Oscar Allen, who took some big clunks in that quarter, looked dangerous. a couple of goals as well. So they need to keep taking it on. But right now, Collingwood probably just took their foot off the accelerator a little bit in that second quarter. De Goey is going to be in a bit of strife for that big hit.
Yeah, let's talk about that because that is going to be the huge talking point. I mean, the Pies have got Melbourne next week. He's out of that game for sure, and it's probably going to go straight to the AFL tribunal. Which
well, he's out concussed. It's a bump,
and he's left
5 years ago. It would have gone 2 weeks. Now I think it's 4.
Yeah, it's going to that's going to be
left the ground, but chose to bump. He didn't have the ball, the player. It's as good as one we've seen. As good as one, as bad as one we've seen in a while.
This is the halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, and get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
It's still less than what Cozzy Pickett did early in the year, but
what did Cozzy get for that?
2.
2.
No concussion though.
Yeah. Okay. So. He's in a bit of strife, the boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Score check again, 8-5-53 to the West Coast Eagles, 4-3-27. The leaders of West Coast stood up, didn't they? Elliot Yeo, probably his best passage of play or best performance so far this season because we haven't seen him a lot, but he stood up. Duggan's been terrific. He's really stood up, hasn't he, when the chips have been down. Liam Duggan's probably been one of West Coast's better players for the whole year.
Tom Sheed's had 20 and kicked a goal as well, so, Tim Kelly. But it's the bottom end that we've said every week that you sit here and we've been watching guys that just aren't at the level, and I'm not saying they're not permanently not able to play at AFL level, but right now in their careers they're not capable of being good AFL footballers, and there's still a good handful or nearly 2 handfuls on the West Coast list today. But I feel like West Coast won that quarter, but they didn't. Collingwood ended up winning the quarter by a point, but 2 points in the end. But gee whiz, Embers, we were sitting there on the edge of our seat thinking, oh no, we've got another one of these games where you're almost going to jump under the table and have a snooze and wake me up in 15 minutes. But credit to West Coast, and I'm probably overlooking Collingwood a bit, but I did expect much more in that last 20 minutes. Like, this game should have been put to bed well and truly by now, but Simo would be selling that they can, they're still in the game and whatnot. We all probably don't think they are, but the scoreboard suggests that they are.
And a reminder, because they're 3 men down, so that'll come into play, especially in the last quarter in particular when they start to run out of puff.
Before quarter time, Shannon Hearn had the ice on and that was it. So 3 players done at quarter time. It's bad luck.
Yeah, all right. Half-time segment, Amy Clangers. Who covers Clangers on and off the field? Amy does.
Here's Bobby Hill with pace. He runs inside 50, has one, has a second, snaps around the bottle, and Bobby dazzles. Nice goal.
Yeah, lovely sidestep around the bottle then. Really good finish.
Did you think you got away with that?
I thought I might have stuck through the keeper.
Nah. Me and Ember straight away tapping each other. We're going to hang
I don't reckon Amy Klinger would have missed it either.
Oh, poor old Tommy, he left.
Well done,
he left.
Tommy.
He knew the clanger was coming up.
Did I get the clanger?
He's been very good today,
Is that your first ever?
No, last week, Lock. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, Lock.
What was last week?
That's when I forgot how to say D'Ambrose's name.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you feature on Enough of the Week with Bernie?
No, I listened in. This is how bad I'm going, say. This is when you know, when you're not on Enough. They've looked at that, heard it, and said,
who's Tom Atkinson?
Exactly. Yeah. They've said he is not big enough to even put him in the Nuff of the Week.
Oh, there you go. Just
snaps around the bottle. Oh, is that a double down?
Yeah, it would just, you didn't hear it, so
just ramming it home.
I reckon if you're not on Enough of the Week next week, you might as well just pack up and leave. You want to be on Enough of the Week next week.
As many paychecks as I can get out.
I've been on there. Embers has been on there.
I've been on there a lot.
Have you noticed the last couple of weeks? Embers has been piling into people who've been making mistakes.
Yeah.
He's been enjoying a nice little run.
Thank goodness, because
just
I'll tell you what, you blokes have been having a good crack at Embers since 2013.
Hammer's first game of the season, and you were straight into him, just laying the boots in.
That's fair enough.
No, I was
the bloke's got a broken
honest.
leg nearly, and bloody Hammer reckons he's going to just suck it up and come back.
Shannon Hearn's come off with a hamstring. I was waiting for about 45 minutes for him to call it. So you know what? No, he's out of the game now.
All right, we're going to take a break. Oh, dear. The score, half-time, 8-5-53, the Pies. The Eagles, 4-3-27 for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Hey, Embers, score a goal this June when you shop at Bob Jane T-Mart.
Good on you, Lockie. Buy 3, get 1 free on selected Bridgestone, Yokohama, Dunlop, Kumo and Goodyear tyres.
Oh, you're a tyre man. Plus instant cash back on selected tyre brands, including Pirelli, Dunlop, BF, Goodrich, Continental, Bridgestone, Moto, Sport-X and more at Bob Jane T-Marts. They'll look after you.
That's right. At Bob Jane T-Marts, they will definitely look after you. Lockie, visit bobjanetmart.com.au or call 13 26 25. T's and C's apply.
Haven't settled on a Melbourne breakfast show to wake up with yet? Triple M's got one we think you'll dig.
Under the cover of darkness, drop all the soil in the middle of the bay. Everyone who lives in Yarraville would still have their hair.
The Marty Sheargold Show, featuring Marty Sheargold. Ooh, yeah, he's loose.
Takes on a redskin. Can't say that anymore.
And he does not care, so you might want to buckle up.
Put your belt on, you don't need that.
If you're about good times and rock's greatest hits, the Marty Sheargold Show's for you. Weekdays, 6 to 9 a.m, only on 105.1 Triple M.
The Cheese and Bacon McSpicy is back. Juicy chicken covered in a crispy, spicy coating, plus cheese and sizzling bacon. Order the Cheese and Bacon McSpicy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30 a.m. for a limited time.
Oh, who's that from? A quick look won't hurt. What time are you picking up, Kate? Oh, damn it.
Saw you on your phone. License, please.
Pick up your phone while you're driving, and it's a $555 fine and 4 demerit points. Distracted drivers can be caught anywhere, anytime. A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Arm yourself this flu season with Amcal, your vaccination destination. With pharmacies Australia-wide, there's a participating Amcal near you with expert pharmacists and private consultation rooms. To book your flu vaccination, search Amcal Flu.
G'day, it's Tom, it's Jeremy and we're Busby Maroo. Wild Turkey has been making bourbon their way for almost 100 years. By trusting their spirit, they've made the world's best tasting bourbon.
Now, we've teamed up with them to travel in their epic mobile music home and play our music live in a one-off gig. For your chance to win tickets to see us, along with an aspiring musician we're working with as part of Wild Turkey's mentorship program, visit wildturkeybourbon.com.
Entries close June 24th.
Over 18s only. Drink responsibly.
Wild Turkey, trust your spirit.
Uh-oh, we just received our biggest order yet. 1,000 pies? I'm legit freaking out. Hold on, we have Reckon. Invoicing done, cash flow sorted, chefs paid. Reckon, accounting software made for every small business.
Ready to travel? Check. Passport's valid? Check. Travel insurance as ready as you are? There's one cover that does it all. One Cover Travel Insurance. With unlimited cover for your overseas medical expenses, including COVID-19, One Cover provides complete peace of mind. Check. onecover.com.au. The one thing you need when one thing goes wrong. One Cover is underwritten by certain underwriters at Lloyd's. Always read the PDS before purchasing. Available at onecover.com.au.
The DeWalt 3100 PSI petrol pressure washer is built for the toughest jobs. With incredible power and guaranteed performance to blast through built-up dirt and grime. Available now at Bunnings Warehouse for just $7.99. DeWalt. Guaranteed tough.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles has just landed from Spain a magnificent range of super large atmosphere floor tiles. Our introductory price on these magnificent $80 floor tiles is an unbelievable $59.95. That's right, save over $20 per metre on these magnificent 1200 by 600 Spanish floor tiles. But you'll have to be quick to save over $20 per metre on this exclusive introductory offer. So rush into National Tiles now and say,
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with their new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade. Let's make light work.
26 points the margin here. Collingwood leading the way over the West Coast Eagles. They're 8-5-53. And the Eagles 4-3-27. So much more to talk about. But when this man's in the box, we all rise, we all stand, and we all listen. Because it is the beast with the Red Z lending stats.
Oh, that was a good one, Lock. Thank you for the intro. Very, very nice. Leading the way for West Coast was Sheed in game number 150. 20 disposals for him in that first term. In the first half, rather. 4 clearances and 1 goal. Kelly had the 19 with 4 clearances. Witherden 14, Gaff 11. Yo had 9 with 4 clearances, so he continues his pretty good form too as well. Allen had the 2 goals. O'Neill did have the single. And for the Pies, leading the way was Mitchell, 17 disposals for him, 3 clearances, 1 goal. Nick Dacos, 14 with a goal. Josh Dacos, 13 with 3 clearances. Murphy had the 13. Cameron had 11 disposals and 16 hit-outs. Cox had the 2 goals. Hill, Harrison, Adams and Crisp, all with singles for the Pies. And West Coast, a plus 31 in disposal, a plus 9 in contested possession, a plus 9 in clearances and a plus 10 in inside 50s. But unfortunately, a minus 26 on the scoreboard at halftime. The Pies were a plus 18 in hit-outs and obviously lead the way on the Red Z lending stats lot.
Good on you, Beastie. Well done to you. All the talk has been about the West Coast Eagles' injuries in this first half. Tommy, we lost, 3 players for the Eagles.
I just saw Elijah Hewitt walking along the boundary line then having some sips of water. But he will miss the game next week against Adelaide. Shannon Hearn's going to miss, a month of footy?
Shannon Hearn's had soft tissue. God,
Connor West looks like it's a knee injury, so that's going to be...
That could be a serious knee injury for Connor West, because if it was just a minor thing, you'd tape it up or you have a jab and jog around for a bit. But he hobbled off and then absolutely not sighted again. So I think that could be a reasonable knee injury, unfortunately.
See Luke Shuey at 3/4 time getting dunked in the Big Freeze dunking tank. He'll be going down.
Quinton Lynch was getting dunked as well, wasn't
he? Big Q-stick.
I think Boots will play next week against Adelaide.
So he'll come in. That'll be handy for him.
Week before the bye?
Yeah.
Would you? Would you risk it? No, I wouldn't be. Give him another one.
I'm on radio. I shook my
2.
head. No, I'd give him 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
How long does Jordan De Goey get? Left the ground.
Well, we're thinking
high contact.
Minimum 3, 4.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a clear 4, and I reckon Collingwood would say that's fair.
Yep, okay. Choice hotels around the grounds. Whatever your reason for travelling, you'll get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, book it. Of course, last night it was the D's by 17. Earlier today, Port were on a roll in the first half. Then they only won by 55 over the Hawks. And, of course, if you're tuning into Triple M, you'll have the Western Bulldogs and Cats game. And for the Adelaide listeners, it'll be the Suns and the Crows a little later tonight. So Western Bulldogs and Cats, that's a really important game for both those teams. And the Suns, they can work
all 4 of those teams. All 4 of those teams. Like, a lot on the line tonight for all 4. So looking forward to going home, cracking a can of Jim Beam, and I'll watch the footy tonight. I'll probably watch both games too.
Absolutely. Hey, so we've been having a bit of a crack at each other. We're supposed to be a team here, but Embers is leading the charge against everyone. Crack at Hammer.
Punch before getting punched, Lock. That's always a theory.
He's had a crack at Hammer. He's had a crack at Tommy.
Good.
I reckon you and I X and X'd,
he's got to be. Embers has got to be good to me.
Yeah, does he?
You're heading down south.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think Embers has been that polished this afternoon, to be honest.
Here we go
At
again.
Bob Jane
Greg
Teammates,
Clark.
they'll look after you.
That's right. At Bob Jane Teammates, they will definitely look after you. Lockie, visit bobjaneteammate.com.au. So it's bobjane.com.au. I apologise. I just wanted to get the T-Mart in there. But you know what? We're talking more about Bob Jane right now.
Yeah,
so
they won't pay for
They are very happy.
Yeah.
Did you say teammate as well?
Yeah, I don't think he completed.
Pretty sure you said teammate.
When I realised I had this T-Mart mate on the back of it, I was just trying to pull right back.
Well,
you went off script, Embers. I tell you, don't go off script.
We are happy to have Beacon Trade
Just
here to
read
partner.
what's on the paper, Embers.
We'll get to Beacon Trade in a second because McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy. Big second half of action coming up, and Beacon Trade is here to partner with your business to make every tradie's job easier. Join Beacon Trade for exclusive trade benefits and access to our new ranges of standard to premium switches and sockets. Beacon Trade, let's make right work as they come out of the middle of the ground. We started beautifully. This could be the worst quarter of football.
We will be taken off air. Hey, Greg Clark went after the goal.
What's Dennis Cometti doing? We might have to make the call. What's he doing, Beast?
He's laid out at the moment. He's laid out at the moment.
Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
Exactly.
Anyway, the Collingwood have a shot on goal. Mason Cox from 50. Big Coxie just struts in. That's a nice looking ball. Goes towards goal, hits the post. So Collingwood, 8-6-54. Let's straighten up. West Coast 4-3-27. The margin's 27 points. And we just saw again before that bounce that Greg Clark went straight to Jordan De Goey.
Certainly been spoken about and highlighted. Not much has happened, but one of your first-year players out with concussion. from a bump. I wouldn't be surprised if a little bit more niggle was seen in the second half.
So Coxie's taken the mark from the kick out. He'll try and set something up again. The lead is on inside attacking 50. Bazzo was up high to try and take a big grab in his defensive half, but it came off his chest and rolled out of bounds. 45 around from Collingwood's goal.
Boys have taken half-time as an opportunity to shower up. The three that are injured at quarter time.
It's Hearn and West as well with a knee, and young Hewitts. The tap down was good. De Goey sharks it, got the booze. Didn't matter as the ball's rolling towards the boundary line. It might just stay in fact. No, Bazzo makes sure he sees it over the line, so he'll throw it back in. 5 metres around from Collingwood's goal. They're leading the way, Tommy. 8-6-54. The Eagles 4-3-27. 2 gone in this third term.
The boundary throwing, like Locke said. Elliot Yeo standing next to Scott Pendlebury as Williams and Cameron go at it. Williams, double fister towards the line. Here's Mycheck and Sheed. Bit of pressure. Mitchell did really well. Got a hand pass out, though, that was smothered. Kelly's hand pass was intercepted. Free kick's going to go to Elliot Yeo, I reckon, in defence. Held without it.
Man starting on the bench this quarter. Jack Ginnivan been very quiet today, Beast. What numbers has Jack Ginnivan had so far?
Just 3 touches so far, Rick, so very quiet by his lofty standards.
So Yeo kicks to the wing. Contest from Williams. He's shoved off the footy. Josh Jacobs just squeezes a kick up to half forward. Here's Mycheck, came bustling out. De Goey picks up at full pace, goes back by hand, comes back inside to Josh Jacobs on the left, across the face of goal, and Witherden will mark it deep in the pocket. And trail by 27 points. He goes short to Duggan. Not 15, called to play on. Goes back to Witherden. Deep in defence. That kick is going to be cut off. To Shocker. Maynard goes short. Mark's taken. Mycheck.
Yeah, the kick from Witherden was just slow. And
helicopter, wasn't it? It was a bit of a flower bag.
Didn't flush it. McCreary's just coming off the ground now. We'll go down to Hamish Brayshaw. He's obviously tried to give that ankle a go, but you expect the sub to be made from Collingwood right now.
So Brody Mycheck, pretty sharp angle. Normally a good kick of the footy. Just trots in. Kick on its way. Misses to the left-hand side. 8-7-55. West Coast 4-3-27. 4 gone third term. Downstairs for Bob Jane to hammer.
Yeah, McCreary's limped off. I would have given him the whole break to get himself ready, but it looks like Markov's getting warmed up and ready to come on.
Good on you, Hammer. As the Eagles are working out a defensive half, end of financial year, Bob Jane teammates have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T&Cs apply as Gav takes a long time to kick the footy, decides to kick it towards the wing. Williams attacked it. Couldn't take it. Sheed on hands and knees. So too Mitchell. He hand passes over his head, but straight to Rotham, who runs into 3 pies. And he's caught hold of the ball. That was stiff.
9th tackle lock for Tom Mitchell. 9 tackles already.
And Mitchell will take the free kick. Looking for a lead further afield. Told to play on. Allen comes in late to try and put him off as he boots it inside 50. Cox went very early. Comes out towards Clark, goes by hand to Jamison, goes back by hand to Witherden. They're going backwards, but they've still got possession of the footy. This is Gaff. He'll chip it short. It was a nice kick in the end by Gaff to Sheed, and then Sheed will kick it tight to the boundary. It'll bounce in front of Long, and it'll go over the line. A little bit of a shame because Long had a bit of space if he could grab hold of it. He had some time to run down the grounds. We'll throw it back into play. Forward half still of the ground for Collingwood. They're leading 8-7-55 to the Eagles 4-3-27.
Markov about to come on, like Hammer said.
Strange sub, Tommy, to run out for 90 seconds and say, nah, ankle's no good.
Yeah, so Dom Sheed took it away by hand to Duggan to Yeo. That's gone really high. There's a roof, it might hit it. A free kick to Noah Long, being held by Noble. Has to go quick now as Long. So Tim Kelly all by himself. Instead comes wide to Duggan. He's still got Kelly. He finds him now. Gaff runs on. TK says, no, I think I'll pick it myself. And he drops it. And gathers it back and goes inboard. Nice ball. It's Big Oscar. Marked it 48 out, almost straight in front. I reckon we'll go back and nail this one.
He's been very good, hasn't he, Oscar? Just waited for the space to open up. He continued just to be on the move and leading, and in the end, because Tim Kelly went to kick and drop the ball, it allowed Oscar to be able to keep and find that space, and then he squared it up and eventually got to his man.
This is for 4 in a row for the West Coast Eagles going back to halfway through the second term. Oscar Allen has a couple, normally a super kick on goal. And the big fella, he's captaining today, and he's got 3. West Coast stick with the red-hot Magpies, 5-3-33. Collingwood 8-7-55 on the Triple M Beacon Trades scoreboard. Beacon Trades here to partner with your business with a new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
So I understand that sides like to play some of their best defenders on not necessarily the best forwards, but right now I think Darcy Moore needs to go to Oscar Allen. Hasn't played on him all day. Darcy Moore is the best defender in that side. Oscar Allen is the only forward inside forward 50 that even looks like he's going to kick a goal right now, but they continue to play Billy Frampton on him. I'd love to see Darcy Moore go to Oscar Allen right now.
So he's kicked 3 of the last 4 goals, Oscar Allen. It's been an impressive performance. Cameron taps it down. Kelly to shark it, though. Good pick-up by Kelly. That was terrific. Out wide he goes by hand to Foley, who chips it out towards half-forward. Petricelli. Here come the Eagles again. Standing up, 3 men down. Doesn't matter because they're having a crack, and the kick inside 50. Waterman from behind comes to Jamison. Jamison kicks towards the goal square. He had a man in the pocket demanding the foot. He should have given it to him by hand. It was O'Neill. The kick out dangerous. Well done, Hoff. Brings it to the ground. Dacos there. Gives it back to his brother. In Nick. He kicks it along the line. Rotham climbing high. And Ginneman takes a good mark. Left half forward. Goes backwards. They got all the momentum. Just kick it inside 50. Witherden does that. Oscar Allen there. Good fist from Moore. Comes down towards Gaff. Sheed will trap it. Hand passes to Noah Long. Now to his teammate who'll kick it towards the goal square. It'll travel and be fisted through for a minor score. 5-4-34 the Eagles. 8-7-55. This is impressive stuff.
Well, one of the few games they did win last year, of course, Locke, was Collingwood in Melbourne.
Yeah.
The West Coast. They're hanging in here. 21 points the margin.
The Pies' last goal came to the debutant in Harrison at the 13-minute mark of the second term as Moore kicks long out of defence. Ball almost got out the back, but Jimby put pressure on Adams. Baslo picked it up, gave it to Gaff, and he kicks it out of bounds in the full.
He's worked hard today, Andrew Gaff. Hasn't had his best season so far, but he certainly covered the ground a lot better, playing in his more traditional wing spot.
Yeah, 15 disposals, Embers, so a good start for Gaff this one.
So Bobby Hill flew high but couldn't mark it. Goes across the line, will throw it in. We saw McCreary on the Harvey Norman. Ankle all iced up, strapped up. He's done for the day with Markov coming on. It's a boundary throw in. 21-point lead to the Magpies. And Williams just tried to tap it down to Kelly. Did well. Showed some speed. Got away from Mitchell. Gave it to Yo. High kick into the pocket. Here's Allen from the side. Big contest was made. Long tried to rope it. Ends up here with Waterman. By hand. Goes to O'Neill. Wanted this right side. Inboard to Kelly. This will be good for the Eagles. They're coming and they're coming hard. Tim Kelly did really well. Started the chain back in the middle of the ground. Goes inside 50 and nails the goal. The margin back to 15 points. Collingwood 8-7-55. West Coast 6-4-40. And we've gone 10 minutes in the third term. The Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
They got a good record against the Pies, the West Coast Eagles. For whatever reason, they seem to match up really well against them. And when we thought halfway through the second quarter that this game was just going to blow out, for the West Coast credit, they have continued just to fight and take their chances.
Beast, that was a bit of cream for Tim Kelly. He's had a spectacular start to this second half. What's he done so far?
Yeah, right on the money. It's 25 disposals now, 7 clearances, got 6 and 3 clearances in this term alone. So his work around the stoppages has been great on the Red Zebra stats.
Listen to the crowds. They've had a horror season. They're up and about now. 15 points to margin. The tap down. Can the Eagles get it out of the middle? No, they can't. Jimby's in there tackling hard up against Cameron. Suba Super looking after the X-Man and Embers, making hard work pay off. We're still in the middle of the ground. The tap to Yo. Good hands, Jimby. He needs someone running past. It's Williams. Now it's Petrocelli. He'll kick inside attacking 50. Jamison man in front. Good fist away from Moore. Went down to Yo. He spun the wrong way, Yoey, though. Spat into the tackle. Now it's Noble deep in his defensive half. Forced to kick and kicks out of bounds on the fall. Who would have thought? Top versus bottom. It sounds like a grand final crowd right now.
Take your time.
O'Neill with the kick. He'll have to kick it from 50. On the angle, on the boundary.
West Coast supporters right now just sense that there's something about their team. They're plus 12 in clearances. They are playing some good footy right now.
He kicks to about 20 out. Frampton reads it best. Takes a good mark. No, he didn't hold on to it. Gave it off to Maynard, to Noble. Through the middle of the defensive 50 he goes. Kicks to the middle of the ground. Duggan's there. Duggan takes a good mark. Looks inboards. Got leads. Williams says, kicking to me. I'll take a hang. He's hovering as well. Allen from the side. Kelly. Jamison. Jamison kicks and miss. He was 5 metres out from the 10 side.
Simo.
And he missed it.
Simo's on the big screen. He's giggling.
himself.
Jamo.
He's going, you wouldn't believe it.
8-7-55 the Pies. The Eagles 6-5-41. 12 gone.
I just want the next one. I just want the next one to get the crowd going.
On the ropes at the moment, the Pies.
So Noble kicks long out of the fence. The ball gets over the pack. Thumped forward by Hoskin Elliott. But Witherden just leads Ginnivan to the ball and does well. His hand pass, though, over the head of Jimby. Goes back to Hoskin Elliott. Beat one. Couldn't beat a second. Foley runs past the footy. Jimby did well. Gave it to Duggan. Inboard to Witherden. By hand to Yo. Here they come again. Sheed has it. Wants to spin. Left side. Kicks to half forward. Quayner's going to mark this. And does. And slows West Coast down. Isaac Quayner. They lead by 14 points. Short to Noble at half back. So West Coast throwing a couple of punches at the start of the third term, of course. 3 players out of the game for them as Noble comes inboard towards Cox and Bazzo. Johnson from the side. Couldn't grab it. Cox shoves it forward. His Hill all by himself. Has a bounce. Will he have a second? He does. Streams inside 50. And that's going to hurt the Eagles. And he celebrates too, does Bobby. Just stood off the pack all by himself. And Collingwood get one in the third term, 9-7-61. West Coast 6-5-41. Bobby's got a couple. 14 gone third term. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Jamison goal that he missed from the top of the goal square.
Costly, isn't it?
Really hurts you too because they were throwing punches, weren't they, West Coast, to start this third quarter. They had all the momentum. They were dominating the inside 50s. And then one of the few times that Collingwood were able to go inside, and they lost their structure too, the West Coast backs. They got sucked in. Bees to honey they weren't, and Bobby Hill was just out the back, and he was able to finish off for his second.
Make sure you pop in the Maccas. It's the new season for the McSpicy range at Maccas for a winning kick after the siren, available after 10:30am for a limited time. We're back in the middle of the margin, out to 20 points. Still a chance though, the Eagles need everything to go right. And players like this to star. Yo again, another possession. Kicks to the top of the 50. Lots of holding on. The punch inside attacking 50. Williams taps it to the advantage of Petrocelli. He goes and gets it again. Gives it off to the run of Clark. Clark from 35. Clark, he nails it. Little bit of rough stuff too in the goal square. They're fighting hard, the Eagles. They're up against the best in the business, and they're prepared to take them on right now. 9-7-61, play 7-5-47. What a game, boys. Get up and about. Come on, X.
We're giving you some room, Locke. You've taken over.
How good's that? West Coast, they continue to come right now. Centre bounce clearance. They've got numbers around it. They keep it alive. Thought Petrocelli was really good in a tight contest. Got his arms free, and then Greg Clark, the sub, came on. He won the Simpson medal out here for best on ground, playing for Subiaco. And suddenly West Coast stay in the game, 14 points down.
McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy as Jamison just ran past the footy. Jinby tackled the middle of the ground. Dacos has gone in there, gets a clearance to Pendlebury, to the goalie. They'll boo him. This will hurt to goalie from 50, shanks it to the left. And the crowd laps it up Downstairs, Bob Jane T-Marts to hammer.
Mate, this crowd is going bunter. Every time the Eagles do something good, it's eruption. Jordan to go, he misses one, they go nuts. Unbelievable scenes down here.
Bob Jane T-Marts looking after hammer downstairs. The margin 15 points. West Coast just trailing still.
This guy is dominating. Elliot Yeo takes the mark, kicks further afield to Waterman. Great to see Elliot Yeo in full force. He might get it back again here. 50 out. Barrel. Torpedo. Elliot Yeo from 50. Long's there, fisted through my friend. Elliot Yeo said, I'm stumped. I'm just slapping on the boot.
Look at the other boxers, too. They're sound asleep in there. We're up and about. We've sat through some utter crap for 2 years.
We're going to throw it back in. So it must have bounced over the boundary line. So I'll throw it back in. 15 points the margin. Ball back into play. Williams up against Cox. Sheed hovering over the top. Dacos caught it. That's Josh. And nearly by Kelly throwing him into the turf a little dangerously, but we'll ball it up 15 outs.
Well, do they believe that they can actually win the game, the West Coast Eagles?
So Tim Kelly is starring out there. So it's Cox and Williams. Williams won the tap down. Here's Yeo. Tackled by Nick Dacos, going nowhere. And ball it up again. So Mason Cox and Bailey Williams going at it. Need someone running past, nice and quick. Cox tapped it down. Mitchell by hand. Goes through the legs of Quainer. Little touch kick towards the line. Pass says throw it in. Just let that run across there as Simo on the Harvey Norman just sitting back. Looks like he needs a cognac or something.
Elliot Yeo starts in this quarter. 9 disposals. 3 clearances, 3 inside 50s. By far the most dominant player on the field.
They go again. Williams and Cox. Williams tapped it. Did well. Went straight though to Quainer. Clearing kick to the middle of the ground. Bazzo. Johnson. One-on-one. Bazzo kept it in front of him. Kept his feet. The umpire says, I'll have it. I'll ball it up. Just forward side for the West Coast Eagles in the middle of the ground. They trail by 15 points. 19 gone.
Bazzo's done a very good job on Johnson today. I'm not sure Johnson's numbers, but hasn't had a big impact on the game so far.
Jamison kicks it off the ground. Crisper there to clean it up. His hand pass out towards Mitchell, who's caught in a tackle. Just gets rid of it quickly to Dacos. Combines with Pendlebury, but neither could pick it up in the end. Dacos did well. Gave it to his brother, then caught in a tackle. And holding the man.
Yeah, Dacos' free kick.
It'll be Dacos' free, yeah. Eagles fans thought it might have been the free afterwards, but Dacos will take the free. This is Nick.
And 50. It's got to be 50 here or reverse.
Reversal. A reversal. So there's a fight going on the far side of the ground as well.
Who's punching on?
Greg Clark. He's in amongst it with Josh Dacos. Free kick West Coast. O'Neill kicks. Inside attacking 50. 2 men there for Collingwood defending. More under pressure, caught in a tackle. Can't get rid of the footy. 45 metres out. We'll ball it up. This is a ripping game.
It's a good game of footy. Harvey Norman replay. Clark and Dacos on the other side of the ground. Yeah, well done, Clark. He's certainly thrown his body around and earned his team a free kick.
So here comes Yeo. Tries to force his way through. Off the ground by Kelly. Here's Waterman. Trying to tap it on. Ends up with Gaff. Back by hand to the youngster. Snaps around the body by Long. Misses to the right-hand side. So another score for the West Coast Eagles. The margin back to 14 points. 20 gone in the third term.
So just repeating, Collingwood best team in the business. West Coast bottom of the ladder, down 3 men, and they're within 14 points, and we've travelled 20 minutes in the third term. There's an upset brewing. The kick out, taken by Gaff to Foley, has to get rid of it quickly, was caught just as he's tackled. Crisp attacks it nicely to Nick Dacos. His hand pass misses the target. Look at Yowie on hands and knees, does well. He'll get a free kick.
He's so good, Locke.
He's a fantastic player, this man.
I want to see him take Tom Mitchell on here. He'll go straight past Tom Mitchell.
He's got a man on the far side. If that kick can hit, it'll be a beauty. It does bounce in front of Hunt. Lobs the hand pass towards Waterman. He's kicked across the face. He might have missed everything. Out of bounds on the full. 14 points still the margin. 20 gone.
That was a big chance there too, Locke.
Yeah, absolutely. Seabar Super looking after Embers and the X-Band.
Just couldn't find Hunt. He was all by himself. If Elliot Yeo had hit the target, he would have been having a set.
And they're out here, the Pies. Quaynor to Josh Dacos. They got men over the top. The kick, though, wasn't great. TK did really well. Tim Kelly goes short. Can Waterman get there? He can't mark it. Goes across the line. 60 out from West Coast goal.
Just don't take the easy option there, Tim Kelly. Tried to hit Waterman on a lead. He had a Collingwood player right. It was Clacker. Just find the spare man, Hunt.
McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, the Pies, led by 43 points in the second term. It's back to 14. Here's Allen in the ruck, up against Cox. Pendlebury tapped it, only as far as Sheed. Yo, couldn't gather. Josh Dacos dives in. Sheed wraps him up. And ball it up again, 70 out from West Coast goal. 22 goal in third term. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Good on you, Tommy.
Haven't heard that chant in a while, right?
They're loving life at the moment, but they won't like that because there's a free kick in the ruck contest. We'll get some Triple M Red Z lending stats in a moment. Red Z lending loans for the self-employed, REDZED.com. Coxie just rests up. And we'll kick it to the middle of the ground.
Wow.
Not a great kick in the end. Jimby will get there. Somehow didn't get the free kick. To Goey, though, may make him pay. To Dacos, 55 out. Dacos kicks towards an open goal. He's missed to the left-hand side. A minor score for Nick Dacos. 9-10 now, I think, or it might be 9-9. Is it 9-9-63 to 7-6-48, Tommy, as the Eagles muck around?
Yeah, Hoff goes back to Duggan. A couple of men free here on the wing. So Rotham's got it. It's got Hunt short. Wants to go longer and does. Makes it tough here for Tim Kelly. Oh, he does really well. And then runs on and plays on nicely to Long. The youngster has some pace. Chased by Noble. Kicks high. Waterman's on a lead. Goes up strong. Couldn't mark. Sharko by Allen. Where's he going to go? Well, he goes back to Gaff. The skipper. Great vision. Now, I hate to say it.
Can he make
the distance?
No, this is money for Jam here.
Is it?
Back to the centre. I'm telling you now. At 6 points in the books. Get around Gaffy.
Drop punt or Tory?
Drop punt. He'll kick it, no drama.
He's got to kick it over the head of Mason Cox. That makes it a fraction harder.
Yeah. That's all right. He's a champion.
Oscar Allen, take it bow, though. Unbelievable play on the boundary line.
Andrew Gaff, only 35 out. Can he get it there? Stabs at it, will it make it? Hits the post. Yeah, only just got there.
Come on, Gaffy.
Nah, you know what? He wouldn't have made the distance. He had to pull it. That's the reason why he missed it, because the extra distance, he had to pull the kick and it went right.
7-7-49, Geelong 9-9-63, the margin 14 points, 24 gone.
Oh, it's a bad let off.
Yeah, that's would have made it real interesting. Frampton has it in the back pocket. He'll come down this broadcast side. Bazzo's there to punch it away, brings it to the ground. Ginnivan, though, did well for the Magpies. Good hands to Nick Dacos on half-back.
That's a
silly free kick, although the mark was taken. So
it was a beautiful kick anyway.
Yeah, free kick from Dacos. And Bobby Hill's taking the mark.
You know what's coming, though, don't you? After, of course, a couple of let-offs.
Yep.
You know what's going to happen
Quick
here.
goal for the Pies as Adams takes the mark. Still a long way out. Got Maynard if he wants him, just short. Travelled a distance, yes, said the umpire. So the Eagles have flooded back. Trying to save the day. Got about 4 minutes. Wouldn't mind a goal here for the Eagles to make it real interesting, although it's going inside attacking 50 for the Pies. It'll come down. Ginnivan. His kick was smothered. It'll come into the hands of Hunt. Just slaps it on the boot, kicks it out towards half-back. Quaynor, terrific mark up against Waterman. He takes a beauty, can reset for the Pies. 25 minutes gone, and we're sitting at 14 points to margin.
Quaynor kicks it long. Here's Darcy Cameron in the pocket. Ball out the back. Ash Johnson all by himself. I reckon he's dribbled it home. He has. That hurts for the Eagles. Gaffey misses from 30 out, and Johnson gets one back for the Pies. 10-9-69. West Coast 7-7-49, 25 gone third term. Downstairs, Bob Jane T. Marks to hammer.
Yeah, that one hurts the Eagles, but I'm looking at the Collingwood dugout here. Craig McRae and the like, there is 15 stun mullets. They have no idea what's going on. How the Eagles have somehow found their way into this game. An extra one here before three-quarter time would be massive because they are looking out of it.
Bob Jane T. Marks, this end of financial year Bob Jane T-Marts have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. And for Seabus Super, here's Embers and Zays.
So Jamison misses the goal early in the quarter. Hill goes down the other end, makes them pay. And then we see the same there. Andrew Gaff, 30 metres out, directly in front, misses. When West Coast have had all the momentum, all the inside 50 entries, and that's what Collingwood do. Good teams, they make them pay down the other end.
20 points now, the Pies. They've wrestled it back in their favour. Sheed off the ground, kicks up towards half forward. Gaff's very eager to get hold of the footy. Well done, Long. Somehow shoveled it out to Sheed, to Gaff. Kicks round the corner. Moore against Allen. Moore brings it to ground. Goes into the hands. Long is taken high. And Noah Long will get a free kick. Has he got the distance, though? He's going to kick for about
Tim Kelly
52.
does so. Tim Kelly's just sitting there. Up comes Hill. I'll tell you, he shoveled the ball out in that contest, like he threw it.
Yeah, yes, true. So little Noah Long, he looks 12 years of age. He's playing on the big stage, though, and he's standing up.
If you can kick it from here, it's another string to his bow, isn't it?
Yeah,
He's 50.
So it's going to be a good 50, isn't it? He'll kick right on the 50, runs around a touch. Sanders on its way. It's travelling away. It's gone straight through. Long by name. Long by boots.
Good on you, young fella.
Well done by the youngster. The margin is back to 14 points. 8-7-55, 10-9-69, the Pies.
This is outstanding. This is great fun to watch. Long then. It was too high. Moore knew it. Just slipped up in the tackle. Big height difference in that one. But the young man went back from 52 and absolutely flushed it. Margin back to 14 points. And we've said it now 3 times this quarter. Can West Coast kick one more? 3 minutes to go in this quarter. They haven't been able to get it under 10 points since the start of the game. Massive 3 minutes.
Noah Long up and about in the Harvey Norman. It's on Harvey Norman clearance. Massive saving store wide. Shop in store or online. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy. Can they answer straight back? DeGoey, guess who? Good kick. Over the head though of Hill. Coming through. Putting his head down is Rotham. Tackled. This could be trouble. He's circling. Holding the footy. Just didn't want to get rid of it. Free kick. It's going to go the way of Bobby Hill. Already has a couple. 25-30 out. Pretty sharp, Andrew.
Yeah, well done there by Hill. He just followed up. Josh Rotham just took a little bit too long.
He was unlucky. He had the arms pinned.
And ran into Foley as well.
Ran into his own man. That was it.
So they've been able to answer the challenge this third term, the Pies. Bobby Hill has a couple. Just one step, snaps, and gets it home. Get their lead out again to Collingwood. They get their 11th. 11-9-75. Hill's got 3. West Coast 8-7-55. The margin back out to 20 points as we see again on the Harvey Norman. Rotham just running straight into Luke Foley.
Yeah, a split second there. He should have flicked it out to Foley after he ran into him. Just there, he'll snap that. No ruckman on the line, and Hunt has missed it by about 5 centimetres, and no ruckman. Big dopey buggers. Get on the bloody goal line. Anyway, Hill's kicked 3. He's been a fantastic pickup by Collingwood. Geez, an exciting talent. And just did enough there, that pressure. Rotham was too slow to flick it up, pinned him, holding the ball. Back to 20 points.
And, of course, it's on Harvey Norman clearance. Massive saving store-wide, shop in store or online as we bounce the footy in the middle. Yo tried to kick it out of mid-air, then goes and lays a really good tackle. He's been terrific this quarter. We'll get his red Zeds in a moment as Hunt overruns it to Sheed. His hand pass straight to Adams, shrugs off the tackle. Well played by him. The kick inside attacking. 50. Oh, terrific mark. Myercheck. Rotham was in all sorts, and Myercheck has taken a beauty, and this will really hurt West Coast. They've had a big third term, but the Pies, because they're the best, they turn it up when they need to.
Too many times this quarter, Eagles have just flicked the ball out of congestion. Dom Sheed on that occasion flicked it. Adams got it. Jamison did a couple earlier that have been costly, and it's going to be another 6 points, you feel here.
Myercheck from 40 metres out. That's big. It's massive. They were under the pump, the Pies. But they've revved things up now. 12-9-81. Stretch the margin big time to 8-7-55. 30 minutes have ticked over. That's on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with our new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
Yeah, there's a little fumble as well from Jaden Hunt in the middle off the ground. That's Forster, the turnover after that. And we spoke about what good teams can do. West Coast have certainly thrown everything at Collingwood in this third quarter. They've had their opportunities. They've missed a couple. And the last 3 or 4 minutes, just the way that Collingwood have been able to hurt West Coast going the other way. Hopefully from a West Coast perspective that there's still something left in the tank in the last quarter. They are down to 2 on the bench.
Choice Hotels around the grounds. Next up, the Bulldogs take on Geelong. And for Adelaide listeners, Gold Coast and the Adelaide Crows. The clearance came from Sheed to half forward, but Jesu Dacos gathers it and goes short to Johnny Noble at half back. 26-point lead to Collingwood as the clock ticks down towards three-quarter time. And Noble kicks to half forward. Coming through, Nick Dacos has a man here in Degoe. They're going to boo him, and they do. 360 spin was good. Back inboard, Nick Dacos. That was nice to Adams. Can he gather it? He can't, and he falls over. Rotham dives in on top. The ball comes out the back. Basso to Sheed. Now to Hoff, short to Bailey Williams. He marks it at half back.
Darcy Cameron might have done his shoulder here. The doctors have run out to him. He's just wandering behind the ball. He won't want to put his arm up here.
No, and he's there to try and take the mark. Oh, he looked a little ginger, didn't he? Anyway, Moore will get it from the hand pass. His kick, inside attacking 50 again. Myercheck there, a little bit of pushing and shoving. Bazzo, under pressure, brought to grounds. Eagles need to hold on. Three-quarter time's coming. The margin is 26 points. They got it to within, I think it was 11. Was that about it? Beastie? It was as close as 11, somewhere around there. As we throw the ball up. Kelly, quick kick away. Three-quarter time. And it's the Pies who stood up in the final minutes of that quarter to give themselves a 26-point lead heading into the final change. 12-9-81 to 8-7-55. Big quarter of footy for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks football.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with their new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade. Let's make light work.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
It's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Triple M and the Mighty She-Gold Show's 10K Spinner DJ.
Sue from Croydon North not only knew these songs, she knew the Golden Song.
Straight Line by Silverchair.
And became 10 grand richer.
You've won $10,000.
Be like Sue. Win the Marty Sheargold Show's 10K Spin It DJ.
Oh my God, Marty, thank you so much.
There's 2 chances every morning.
Thank you for the listeners.
Your next shot is Monday morning at 7 on your home of good times and rock's greatest hits.
Triple M.
The Living, Dining and Bedroom sale is on now at Amart. Take a further 20% off when you buy 4 or more items across living, dining and bedroom furniture. T's and C's apply. Offer ends Tuesday, so hurry into Amart.
You don't have to exhaust yourself at the gym to put your health first. You could ditch the work emails after hours. Put more good stuff in your mouth. Even just drink more water. Whatever health first means to you, NIB is here to help you live it. Enjoy discounts on popular health and wellbeing brands. Have helpful tools and services at the ready. Even earn rewards for healthy living. So what are you waiting for? Start living health first and join NIB today at nib.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Time to top up on your vitamins? Head to Chemist Warehouse and save on the biggest brands at the lowest prices. Like Wagner Memory and Focus 50 capsules, $8.49. Caruso's Super Magnesium 120 tablets, $21.47. Comvita Olive Leaf Extract High Strength 120 capsules, $27.49. And Inner Health Plus All Plus Dairy Free 90 capsules, $43.97. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
Live and exclusive to Paramount Plus. The Emirates FA Cup Final.
And he's done it. And Manchester United celebrate.
Manchester United versus Manchester City.
And going all the way. Manchester City.
It's the ultimate Manchester derby, the Emirates FA Cup Final. Pre-match coverage tonight from 11 p.m. exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Brewmanity. With every sip of Brewmanity's delicious brews, you're not just enjoying a fantastic beer, you're also supporting a worthy cause. And right now, $5 from every 4-pack of Brewmanity Slider XPA from Liquorland or First Choice Liquor Market goes towards the fight against MND. And you get a free knitted can cooler while stocks last. Now that's something to raise your glass to. Cheers to Brewmanity, a damn good beer from a damn good place. Drink responsibly.
The Australian government is increasing the childcare subsidy from July, which helps more children develop their learning and social skills. Helps parents work or study more. Helps businesses find and keep their staff. So, easing pressure on many families is good for children and good for Australia. Find out more about the childcare subsidy increase at childcaresubsidy.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Ram Truck's red hot DS 1500 run out with a red hot 3.99% finance rate ends June 30. Stock is limited, so see your Ram dealer today. T's and C's apply. Approved ABN applicants of Ram Trucks finance only.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Well, it's been an entertaining one. It's first versus bottom, but, it's only 26 points to margin. It's the Collingwood Footy Club leading the way, 12-9-81. They lead the Eagles 8-7-55. Red Z leading stats. Beastie, take it away.
Yeah, West Coast did come hard there. Led by Sheed with 30 and 5 clearances. Kelly had 29 and he's got 9 clearances. Yo, 21 and 7, as X spoke about, very influential in that quarter. And for the Pies, Mitchell, 23 with a goal. Dacos, 22 with a goal. And Josh Dacos, 18 disposals. West Coast have kicked the last 7 of 11 goals. We'll see what they have in this last term on the Red Z lending stats.
Good on you, Beastie. Red Z lending loans for the self-employed, REDZED.com. Let's head to the boundary. Hammer doing a terrific job. Take it away.
Mate, the crowd's still going nuts at three-quarter time. Just watched Ollie Shuey miss that little dunk tank 3 times to put his old man under there. But they've got 2 on the bench. The chat at three-quarter time looked pretty promising, looked positive, so I think they're going to throw everything at it. But 1 goal here and watch the crowd pop.
Yeah, absolutely. 12-9-81, Hammer. That's the Collingwood score. The Eagles 8-7-55 this end of financial year. Bob Jane T-Marts have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T&Cs apply. Boys, before the final term gets underway.
Oh, Greg the leg again for the third quarter. Rose had a fight with Jordan to go in the centre bounce before jogging out to the wing.
Jordan to go in half-time, had to go through the footy record.
Yeah.
So who's this 39 that keeps pushing you around?
James Harms copping a week for a bump last night.
Yes.
So
I was on the gas last night. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest.
It was a bit of a bump, but it wasn't as bad as Jordan de Goey's. Here we go, the final term underway.
And the Eagles keep the fight back going. Couple of late goals to the Pies hurt their chances. They put their foot on the throat for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. And Sheed gathered it to Williams. Kick was smothered. Here's Duggan. Going to pump it forward with a wobbly one towards Allen. Has he marked that? No, ball's just hit the deck against Moore. That change has been made. Umpire says I'll ball it up. 40 out from the Eagles' goal. It's going to be Darcy, Cameron and Jamison. Cameron clearing kick to Sheed. Didn't go the required journey. Sheed to the pocket. Waterman comes out and gathers. Tackled by Murphy. Hand pass comes free to Yo. He's just tackled to the ground by Maynard. They're not getting out of that vice-like grip.
Maynard is strong as an ox, isn't he, Tommy? But he had to hold on for dear life there with Yowie.
Margin 26 points.
Holding Collingwood.
Free kicks. Ruckman giving away free kicks and stoppages.
In their attacking half against Jamison.
Tommy's too often.
Tommy Atkinson calling the game alongside myself. Xavier Ellis, Andrew Embley here, as well as the Beast, and the Hammer is on the boundary. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. Another holding free kick on the wing this time, and Mason Cox will take the free. So Bazzo stands to mark. And Cox takes a long time to finally kick the footy towards centre-half forward. Williams with the fist, with it in there. Left it for Yo, spun out of a tackle nicely. Shrugged it off, gave it off towards Sheed. His chip pass good to Clark, who wants to play on quickly. The kick, not a great option in the end because Darcy Moore is just hovering all on his own and takes a really good grab and plays on. Comes to this broadcast side. It'll bounce in front of two pies. Harrison did well, gave it off to Quainer, got a bit of speed, kicks to the lead of Myercheck, good play. Quainer's become a superb footballer, and so too this man Myercheck, Mr. Reliable for the Pies.
He'll be All-Australian this year, Lock.
Yeah. Quainer?
Yes.
As
I'm not that high on Brody. Yeah, he's a good player, but I wouldn't give him the All-Australian shit.
The kick inside 50 will probably mean he'll miss the All-Australian jacket because it went straight to Bazzo.
Did well. Went short to long and finds Sheed.
He's been super in game 150, Dom Sheed.
32 touches.
He's racking them up. And the goal as well. And as always, wants his left side. Kicks high to the wing, going back, taking a nice mark out there. Darcy Moore, what a star footballer. Just wants to slow things down, the skipper. I reckon he'll be All-Australian as well, X.
Lock.
Yep.
Some more. Kick
Lock
inside
it in.
50.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep, not you, Lock. It's not all about you, Lock. Free kick inside 50.
Lock.
It's going to go the way of Darcy Cameron.
What have
I think he might have been daydreaming and then
He's heard that at home a few times. Lock. Just
that
turn around.
That head just went swinging. Thought he was down at Cottesloe Beach.
So Bailey Williams is playing in defence because they're obviously short with Shannon Hearn, and Darcy Cameron gets a free kick here, and this will all but rub the Eagles out of any chance. This will make it 32 points. Cameron, slow approach, few steps, right on the 50. The kick won't make the distance. Big Cox gets up, the ball goes out the back and hits the post. Collingwood at 12, 10-82, West Coast 8-7-55, 4 gone in the fourth term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
The kick out, not a bad one as Clark has it. Did he keep it in play? No, he didn't. He'll throw it in.
Is it Hoskin Elliott down the ground the other side?
Hasn't had a lot of the footy, I wouldn't have thought, Beast. Hoskin Elliott's
it's very sore right now.
No, he hasn't. Just 4 disposals today, though.
Been very quiet for a talented player as we're waiting for him just to get up and get himself moving again before we throw the ball back into play. So 12-10-82 plays.
Hoskin Elliott's just put himself on the ground now.
Hurt himself,
he's out.
He's just delaying the game and frustrating the Eagles fans as well.
No, I think something's happened.
Yeah, left ankle, I reckon, or something lower leg.
Harvey Norman replay, looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you can tell it's bad because he hasn't moved. Still sitting on the ground now.
Harvey Norman, it's on. Harvey Norman's clearance, massive savings, store wide. Shop in store or online as we await now for Hoskin Elliott to be taken from the grounds. He tried to get up, then he fell back to the turf and he's going to be helped off the grounds.
It's a bad one.
So a couple resting too for the Eagles. And Yo will come off.
Dangerous interchange because the game should be going.
Does it stop until he comes off or just when he's away from the area?
Away from danger, I would have thought, because there's no
blood rule.
No blood rule, there's no stretcher.
Yeah, and one was a defender, X, as well. So Hoff now...
The umpires might have... yeah, there you go. The game's going now, so they've just looked after them.
Yeah, certainly have. Ball thrown back into play. A bit of a pause there. Pendlebury, great hands. Out to the run of De Goey. De Goey kicks inside 50. Oh, wow, Scotty Pendlebury. Maybe 90, but he can still play some damn good footy. And Johnson on the leads takes the mark.
Yeah, love that. Open player, onto the lead, lower the eyes. He's going to do that all day. And Johnson, who hasn't had a big impact on the game, got a goal in the third quarter. Now for his chance for 2.
See Greg Clark again. Straight to De Goey.
Put the pressure on. Here's Johnson from 48 metres. Pretty much straight in front. This will seal the deal for the Pies. They're under the pump. There was a bit of a scare in the third term. It's all over now. 13-10-88. The Magpies, the Eagles 8-7-55. For Ream Hot Water, built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Well, that's the final nail in the coffin. But here on the Harvey Norman replay, Scotty Pendlebury laces out, Taylor Adams steadied, and just straight down Johnson's throat. He's a nice piece, Johnson. You can see him popping up and kicking 2 or 3 in a big final.
Yep.
Again, as we said a few times earlier, and I don't think this has by far been Collingwood's best performance today, but it's hard to find a spot that they're weak in.
Couple of goals for Ash Johnson. Ruben Jinby's been setting out of Scott Pendlebury, keep learning his trade in the middle of the ground. For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M, Rocks, Footy, and Mitchell. Uses his hands here, goes back to the run of Noble off half-back. Just too quick for Petruccelli. Comes inboard now to Maynard, to Cameron, got to be quick and Walls to Adams. She's going to wrap him up, sized him up, but Adams got the hand pass free. Here's Crisp on his left, and that was Crisp. And he's found Myercheck. 70 out from home, Brody Myercheck. Chris tells him to slow things down. Goes into Big Cox, scanny market. The punch came from the side. Duggan and Bazo made the contest. And the umpire says, I'll have it, I'll throw it up. 30 out from goal.
Nearly 8 minutes have ticked over now. Darcy Cameron in the ruck. Tapped it to himself, and now he's got a bit of trouble because he has to get rid of it. Duggan and Sheed fight over the footy. Hand pass from Sheed to Gaff. Quick kick. Will go to Harrison. He missed the mark. Markoff just on the ground as the sub. Here's Petruccelli. Has a run. Shrugs off the tackle. He nearly ran into Frampton. Kicks inside attacking 50. It's Darcy and Allen, the 2 stars. Allen, Darcy, boundary line. We'll throw it back into play. Petruccelli.
Keep going. Take Frampton on. Absolutely. And you could have just kept going and made the most of that opportunity, because one-on-one, I know Oscar Allen's had a good season, but I'm taking more in that one-on-one.
Yeah, especially wasn't a great kick either. It sort of was in the air, a bit of hang time.
He should have kept going.
Just sidestep would have been goal of the year.
So we'll throw it back into play. Jamison came off his knee, working hard. Cameron, he slaps it on the boot out towards the boundary line. It goes. Duggan's had a terrific game. Look at Yo throw himself. Well done, Ginnivan. He forced the turnover. Now the Pies can charge forward. It's Nick Dacos. Will have a bounce. Will run away from O'Neill. Storms through the middle of the ground to the going. He wanted a little 1-2. Now he's 50 out. Open goal line. You are a superstar. Another one for Dacos. He nails it from 50. And the boy knows how to play footy. The second, 14-10-94. The Eagles, 8-7, 55-9 gone in the final term.
Tell you what, Pete Dacos' service fee right now is about $700,000. These kids are brilliant.
I'm invincible.
It's Iron Invincible on steroids. This guy is amazing.
He just doesn't stop running. He just does not stop running.
Oh, genuine leg speed. 1-2 through the middle of the ground, but then the composure finish from 50. What a star.
And I know people say he gets a couple of, 1-2 handballs or whatever, but he gave that handball to buy himself 2 or 3 metres so he could then straighten up in front of goal. Wow, he's had a good day again.
Couple for Nick Dacos as we're back in the middle again. Bailey Williams paddles to himself. Hand pass inside, cut off by Noble. Some more pace out of defence. Error on here, the Pies. 2 bounces. Noble kicks out towards Johnson. Over his head, Bazo. Johnson trying to claim it. Umpire says play on. Nobody knows. Johnson swings around on his left. Doesn't matter. He's got 3. Unwanted by a lot of footy clubs, Ash Johnson. Played up north, Adelaide and WA. Pretty handy football player. And the Pies get 2 in a minute. And they've hit triple figures, 15-10-100, West Coast 8-7-55. 11 gone, 4th term, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And I reckon the rotations have really started to impact the West Coast Eagles. Threw everything at them in the 3rd quarter. Game opened up a little bit late in the 3rd, but right now the run and the carry of Collingwood and West Coast can't go with them. They're getting options inside forward 50. And Johnson, he's been really big in the second half. 3 goals now, and he's been a star.
He has. Oscar Elliott being taken into the rooms. That doesn't look good at all.
Still arm in arm with 2 trainers either side. So, no, that looks like a serious injury.
Seabar Super looking after the X and Embers, making hard work pay off. Seabar Super has Elliot Yo's in working hard as well. The Pies trying to go forward again. In the end, went into the hands of Jaden Hunt. He kicks up towards the forward 50, fisted away into the middle of the ground. Pendlebury to Mitchell. Here they go again. Here he is. Dacos decides this time to kick it. Holy gutsy stuff. Out on the leads was Johnson, I believe. It might have been Myercheck. Anyway,
Johnson.
It is Johnson. Gaff goes short. Johnson's hurt. Hopefully just a bit of a rib tickler.
Might be a cork, I think.
Waterman sets up Gaff. It's coming back Johnson's way. He's still lying on the ground. Ginnivan, open 50. What's he going to do? He can chip it over the top. He just gave it too much. Harrison was there.
John's in a bad way.
So Johnson's in real bad way. Hammer, you might have been watching that a little closer.
Yeah, it looked to be just a pretty massive cork on the way through. They can be hard ones, that. It looks to be sort of grabbing the back of the knee, almost a hamstring, but I reckon it was just a big hit on the way through. He's in a world of hurt.
I thought cork too. Hammer to start, but the way he's holding his knee, it's like...
Foley was brave here.
Yeah, Foley did so well coming...
Could be the world's biggest cork.
Yeah.
Harvey Norman replay, having a look at that right now. Yeah,
it's the world's biggest.
Big cork.
That's like putting your leg in front of a truck. That's just a cork. Yeah, oh my Lord, that's got to hurt.
So he's just getting up now. Trainers have got him. So another player coming off the grounds.
Let's hope it's just a cork.
No, that's a cork.
No, he's starting to walk now. So
it's a cork and they hurt. Yeah.
Can that keep you out? A massive one like that.
If it bleeds, it will.
As in for next week, not till Monday.
His best bet right now would be getting back on the field or getting on a bike and just start ticking over.
Or wrapping
it.
Yeah. De Goey will be out for the Monday game, and Hoskin Elliott will be out as well.
Yeah, so a couple of changes coming the Pies' way. They're leading this game, 15-10-100 to 8-7-55. 13 gone. That's on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Downstairs, Bob Jane T-Marts.
Will Hoskin Elliott has just started running back to the bench. He's emerged from nowhere like Jesus on the third day and has just come out of the clouds.
He was arm in arm in the change room.
He looked gone
seconds ago.
The magic sauce downstairs.
So they surely wouldn't jab it 45 points up with 12 minutes to go, would you?
So free kick's going to go to Bailey Williams here, being taken high in the ruck contest against Darcy Cameron. And Bailey is to Brady Hoff. Much better down back today. His kicks, though, is a shocker right on cue.
Fox Footy must have been playing a highlight. I mean, the vision from 5 minutes ago. It can't possibly be the 30 seconds later.
He's back on the bike, and this game's a 45-point lead. It feels much closer. Similar margin to last week against Essendon, but totally different game. Competed hard, the West Coast Eagles. 3 down, and just joining us. Hewitt, concussion. Hearn's done a hammy, and Connor West with a knee. As the Magpies go inside 50. Ginnivan being quiet. Hand pass out, though, comes now to Sheed, to Rotham. Has Gaff short, ignores that. Goes long, Yo, one-on-one against Maynard. Yo, strong, place on quick, import, O'Neill. What's he going to do? Over the top, sets up Waterman. And he's just wrapped up, going back by Murphy. Try to play on quick, Foley, but Waterman had nowhere to go. We'll ball it up just forward of the wing for the West Coast Eagles. 15 gone, fourth turn.
Just bad decision making. That's what makes a good or average AFL player. That ball just was lollipopped up.
Here's Yo again. He's been superb. Gets away the hand pass, though. It'll be turned over. Mitchell's kick is a high one. Attacking at Ginnivan. Brings it to ground at least. And then Sheed tunnels pretty much Adams. It was by mistake. Dacos receives it from Cameron. Hops after him. Dacos from 50 again. Can he kick 3? No. He'll kick it straight into the hands.
Bit hungry, I think, that one. Bit hungry.
He could see the goals. He was going for glory. Here's Clark. Sets up Hunt. Now Hunt's got a problem. It'll be turned over. Collingwood continue to work hard. They've got the game. And the lead is 45 points. It's a right half forward for the Pies, and we'll ball it up far side of the grounds. Plenty of sore bodies.
Well, we haven't seen many good games here for the last couple of years, but this has actually been a good one. Yeah.
It's 45 points, but we'll take it.
Collingwood always have good supporter base, 41,000 just over here. Good game of footy.
Here's Dacos again, just hand passed over his head to Mitchell. The kick inside 50. Myercheck strong. He is so strong above his head.
Great kick by Tommy Mitchell. On the left, coming out of that congestion. There's only one person on the ground that could mark that, and it was Brodie Myercheck.
Jack, take him out 3 metres, please.
So have a crack. He'll kick it around the corner.
Jack, take him right
Brody
out.
Meyer checked.
The umpire's telling Jack Ginnivan.
Snaps it straight through the middle. There's another one for the Pies, and it's over 50 points now. Doesn't deserve really this game to be a 50-point margin, but the Pies will take it. The percentage will be real handy. 16-10-106. They're leading the Eagles 8-7-55. 16, nearly 17 minutes gone in this final term.
Yeah, just dominated the hit-outs. Haven't they, Collingwood? Taylor Adams really good there, front and square, flicked it around. They get numbers coming through the contest. Nick Dacos has been an unbelievable star. Just flicked it over the top.
He takes the piss. We take him for granted in his second year.
Oh, he's
we take him for granted.
Well, Chris Judd won a Brownlow in his third year, and right now he's probably one of the favourites to win.
The short favourite.
Yeah.
27 disposals for Nick Dacos today. 5 inside 50s, 2 goals, 573 metres gained. On the Red Z lending stats.
Red Z lending loans for self-employed. REDZED.com as Dom Sheed's going to get a free kick here.
And it probably hasn't been one of his best games. Like, he started a bit quiet, Nick Dacos, 2 touches in the first 10 minutes of the game. But, you know, he's 27-2 and maybe get the 3 Brownlow votes.
I reckon for game 150, Sheed, you'll be heading to Macca's. It's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Who is best on ground today, do you reckon?
Not sure. You're doing the votes.
They go short, Noah Long wrapped up, 60 out, ball spills free. Duggan by hand to Hunt. Kicks it long from the side. Williams flies at the front though. Big Coxzilla stands up and takes a mark. Loves this ground, Mason Cox, with a couple of goals this afternoon.
Tom Mitchell's had 13 tackles today.
Been brilliant. Tom Mitchell and Nick Dacos have been the 2 standouts for the
And
Pies.
Yowie, I reckon, for West Coast.
Can an Eagle get in?
Yeah, I reckon Yoey's in.
Yeah.
So Cox kicks out of defence. Here's Mitchell just staking his claim and goes short. And this man staking his claim again. Dacos to Frampton.
Geez, what about Dommy Sheed with 37 touches, 8 clearances and a goal?
To Markov. Look at Dacos run. Just keeps going. Fitness machine. Kick to half forward. Hoff marks against Ginnivan. He's not getting any votes. Jack Ginnivan.
No, he's had a poor day today. Just the 6 disposals.
Might be waiting for next.
Short to Yo. And then Allen. That was late from Frampton. Going to be a free kick to Oscar Allen.
He's tried hard to Oscar, has he?
Ginnivan likes the big stage. It'll be next week at the MCG, Melbourne.
Get your mob.
Yeah.
Choice hotels around the grounds. Whatever your reason for travelling, you'll get the lowest price guarantee when you book at choicehotels.com. So go ahead and book it.
I think Ginnivan needs to go back to the bleached blonde hair. He hasn't been the same player with
Geelong and the Bulldogs after this. Then Adelaide are going to Gold Coast and the Adelaide Crows.
So it's 51 points the margin. The Eagles have got it. Just defensive side of the wing. It's with Bazzo. Bazzo will kick it up towards half forwards. Pack will form. Quainer's been rock solid. He's taken the mark somehow. He was second or third in line, and he hauls it in. 50 out from his defensive goal. Wanted to go short. Adams was there. Decides to go a little longer on this occasion as Myercheck comes from 5 back and takes a really good mark. The kick to the middle. Taylor Adams wants to play on. Runs into a little bit of trouble. Hands it back to Myercheck, and Myercheck will kick deep inside attacking 50. Bobby Hill was standing all on his own. Ginnivan spinning out of trouble. Hand pass to Johnson, who's come back on the ground, and he tried to kick it out of mid-air and missed it completely through for a rush behind. 16-11-107 to 8-7-55.
That could even be a Amy Klanger who covers Klangers on and off the field. Amy does as West Coast springing out of defence, and Ruben Ginby's got it. And goes short, could be a turnover, but no. Petrocelli did well. Had Ginby running past, ignored that, went short to Sheed. Just keeps racking him up. What's his career high, Beastie Dom Sheed?
43, Tommy.
It's number 38. Sets a task here for O'Neill. Made a contest. Petrocelli, use your pace, son. Kicks it high. Allen in best position. Just couldn't reel it in. Goes across the line and slaps his hands on the ground in disgust. As we see Hoskin Elliott still on the bike. He's not going to come back on, you wouldn't think. Boundary throw in.
Well, McCreary also missing, you would say, next week as well.
Certainly.
Pies have lost a couple of important players for that game.
It's a boundary throw in. Maynard storms through, kicks long to Myercheck against Rotham. And Cameron gets down low, does the roving, hand passed it off. Pendlebury to nobody. Here's Waterman. Can hand pass out here to the wing. Witherden needs to be good. Okay by hand, really. Just sets up Sheed. Nowhere to go. Gives it back to Witherden. By hand to Bazzo. 70 out. Kicks to the hot spot. Quainer's in a good spot. From the side, Greg Clark couldn't mark. Long. Sharks it. Snaps. Hits the post. Been impressive again, Noah Long. Missed a few weeks of footy embers, but getting back into the flow of things now.
Yeah, he's going to be a good player. He looks like he's 12, as we said, but he puts his head over the footy and he's prepared to go and get it himself, and could have had a couple of goals.
Pendlebury's kick, as per usual, really good to go. He receives it from Adams, back to Adams. He's had a really good game, Taylor Adams. Now from 50, will lob it up. It's one-on-one. Oh, Bobby Hill ran at best and then fumbled the mark.
Oh, he might have injured himself too.
As well.
Oh, no, he's
landed
that's
on his ankle.
Cramp or Achilles-ish.
It's almost like he buckled. His leg buckled underneath him. Oh, this is
so he went down earlier in the game, didn't he, Bobby Hill? Was it on the far side of the ground, but he got up and kept on going? So maybe might have done it again.
Nah, that was something else, I reckon.
Anyway, Tommy, you take it away on Bobby.
On his knees in the square here, Bobby Hill. Trainer's standing next to him. West Coast, meanwhile, make the ball into the middle of the ground. Petruccelli.
This is where both sides would probably want the game to stop.
So short. Straight to Quainer. Bobby Hill's up, though. Looks like he's okay. He might still come off, but slow jog towards the boundary line.
Play on.
He stops now inside his defensive 50.
Wait till the ball gets over the back, he'll be off to the races.
He's getting extra gear. Eagles just getting a few late touches, and Duggan goes short.
Yeah, he's good, Hill. He's flying off.
Jeepers.
It's coming off now, Bobby Hill. So Rotham kicks high. Pitching wedge inside 50. No one there apart from Jack Crisp for the Collingwood Football Club. Marks it in defence. He doesn't miss games. Goes short to Quainer.
Dacos just snuck on the ground. I don't know if West Coast has seen him. He might be able to get up the back here.
But Jake Waterman is going to try and run him down. He could start yesterday and still not get there because Dacos is over the back. Embers, you're a superstar. You're at it. And Dacos just pumps it into the third tier. He's got 3, and he's going to get the 3 votes. He is a genuine, as you said, Locke, superstar. Collingwood running away with it. 17-12, 114. West Coast 8-8-56. 25 gone, fourth term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And so selfless from Bobby Hill to run off the ground as fast as he did. Yeah, with a broken ankle.
You know what Bobby was thinking? That should have been me.
If Bobby had just stayed there in the goal square sitting down, he would have got it. But he did the team thing, and that's what the Pies have been doing all year. They get out the back and they are gone.
Hammer on the boundary, Bob Jane T-Marts.
Oh, this has just been like a Saturday night of a young Xavier Ellis. Started off with all the promise in the world, got going there a little bit, and now we're all going to go home a little bit disappointed. So it's it's sort of the injuries have caught up to him, and it's just been a blowout by the Pies.
The band's playing closing time, and I'm empty-handed.
3 Bear in the big blue house. See you later. Goodbye. Farewell.
Going through Macca's alone. Throwing out a few Hail Marys.
Grabbing a McSpicy and heading home. All disappointed as we're back in the middle. 17-12, 114 to 8-8-56. So the Pies have turned it on since three-quarter time, but no surprise. Eagles not only struggling this season, but we're 3 men down pretty much from quarter time onwards.
Best 10-goal loss I've seen, Locke.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining game, hasn't it? I mean, Sheed gathers now and goes short to Yo, and they'd be loving seeing Elliot Yo back in the game and playing as well as he has. Some positives for West Coast in a pretty negative season as no one could take the mark there. Waterman's laid a really good tackle just to keep it inside attacking 50 and a chance to ball it up again. Tight to the boundary, Tommy, 17-12, 114 the Pies.
Yo and Kelly.
It was 8-8-60.
Yo and Kelly, 30 contested possessions between them. Doing the tough stuff inside.
16 clearances between them too, Tommy.
We're busy in the midfield there. Thanks, Beastie. Dom Sheed, 41 touches. So boundary throw in, 25 out for goal. Pretty handy afternoon in game 150 for Dom Sheed. Here he is again, right on cue. In game 150, this is to the right-hand side. I think the whole of Kalgoorlie have been riding that one home. I reckon he might have a box or two full of some Kalgoorlie family and friends today, Lock.
Fair enough too.
It'll be quite night, I'd imagine.
A few sherbets.
So the kick out will come to this broadcast side. Darcy Cameron the target. Williams over the top. Just couldn't hold on to it. He did all the hard work to get there. And Duggan over the top of the footy as well as Cameron will ball it up.
Sheed now one off equalling his career high. 42 disposals, 9 clearances for him. 8 scoring involvements.
We'll get there easy, Beastie.
I think so.
Jimby caught in a tackle. We've got, 3.5 minutes for him, Beast. Give it the big call out when he gets there.
Yeah, probably not the game he wants to get it in, but...
in your milestone, you stood up in the big game. Here's Taylor Adams. Shrugs off the tackle. Kicks to the middle of the ground. Dacos couldn't take the mark. Duggan slaps it on the boot, but straight to Cameron, who will go short. And that's not a bad kick. The youngster on the boot, and Harrison has taken the mark. He's tied to the boundary. The Pies 17-12, 1-14. The Eagles 8-9, 57. So the kick goes down the line. Cox couldn't take it. Chris, play on. Advantage. Will kick to the goal square. Myercheck off to the races. Takes the mark. 15 metres out straight in front.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the West Coast Eagles, they've just run out of fuel in this second half. With all the rotations that they weren't able to get with the injuries, West out of the game, Hearn out of the game, Hewitt out of the game early. They had a crack, but unfortunately this Collingwood team have got all the momentum right now.
And he'll kick it goal, Myercheck. And that's 3 for him for the afternoon. This margin a lot bigger than we thought at three-quarter time. It was nice and tight. 26 points was the margin then. It's now stretched out to 63 points. What a final term from the Pies. They'll be ready for the D's next week.
They will be. I've got the votes. Do you want to do the votes?
Yeah, do the votes.
Should we knock the votes over?
Oh, he's going early.
Yeah, go with the votes.
Still plenty of time for it to change, though.
No, you got inspired by Hamish's nightclub call. Just let me go early.
The Triple MVP award for New Holland, end of financial year, 0.95% tractor finance now available. Visit your local New Holland dealership.
Well, I just know we're leaving to the Dogs.
Yes.
It's a long game pretty quickly. So, apologies. Can I make an apologies to someone?
Yeah, of course you can.
Elliot Yeo, bit quiet first and last quarter. Second and third quarter, best player on the ground by a million miles. 1 vote, Tom Mitchell, 30 touches, 13 tackles, a goal. 2 votes to Dom Sheed, currently sitting on 42 disposals, 9 clearances, and 3 votes goes to the man in his second season with 30 and 3.
Good on you, X. Well done to you. Triple MVP award for New Holland, end of financial year, 0.95% tractor finance now available.
Tommy.
Local New
Got it, did he?
dealership.
There he is.
Tommy
Beastie.
Sheed.
A nod doesn't work on Radio Beast.
No, I'm waiting for it to officially tick over. That's just equaling it, Tommy. That's not breaking it.
Oh, look, it's
Here he is, Taylor Adams. Hit the long-range goal earlier. This one, not a great kick, but Cox did well. Spoiled it. And tackled though by Foley. The ball goes across the line.
Oh, Nick Dacos. Taylor Adams just had to give it to him. He would have run to 25 out. Instead, didn't give it to him. No one's near him. He'll probably jag one here. Jeffy just ran past him, said, I don't know who you are. What's going on here?
I'm not sure we're going to get to the Macca's loving it moment. I'm going to guess what it is. So boundary throw in as Cameron wins it down. Chris tackled. Of course, tonight I'm loving it moment. I reckon it's Nick Dacos' goal. The call from you, Lock.
What's that, mate?
Nick Dacos' goal. That be our Macca's moment.
Well, I hope so.
Sensational effort. As in the pocket, snapping again is his brother and Josh. Misses to the near side. Goes out of bounds on the full. Free kick's been taken by Josh Rotham. The margin is 53 points because we are off to Geelong and the Western Bulldogs very shortly. And the Adelaide listeners will have Adelaide Crows taking on the Gold Coast Suns.
It's a shame we can't sit around and chat more about this game, isn't it?
I'm going to put it back on and watch it back just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Like
that's it.
I'm going home. I'm going to sit by the fire, and my Lord, I'm going to enjoy it.
I'll drive south. I'll be on the phone, so you guys can call. We can chat as much about it as you like.
On hands-free, of course.
Absolutely.
The Bluetooth. As Foley has it, spreads it out wide. Time ticking away. Under a minute to go in this game. It's been An entertaining one. The Pies will wrap it up and win nicely. And they'll walk away with a few concerns, though, injury-wise. We'll talk about that briefly when the final siren goes, because it's a big game for them next week. Queen's birthday becomes the King's birthday game on the Monday.
Clary returning, mate. You'll be happy with that?
Yes, Clary will be back. Degoe, we think, will probably cop a cat.
Four, I would say, would be about where he's going to land.
So McCreary's going to be out with an ankle.
Yeah.
Hoskin Elliott's and Johnson as well.
Well, Johnson's come back on the ground, so you'd say he's going to be okay. And Bobby Hill, is he returned or is Bobby still on the boundary?
I think we want to stay out, but I think the call from the bench is get him off.
Rest him up, get him ready. So at least it's a Monday game, Beastie, so they've got time to get a little bit of extra rehab into him. So siren's going to blow. Pies win it. Fantastic game of footy. Forget the margin. These two teams had a real crack and put on a real show. Here you go, Pies fans.
They know how to play the game. Side by side they stick together to uphold the Magpies' name. See the barricades are shining.
There we go, the Magpies 18-12, 120. They stormed home in the final term to defeat the Eagles 8-9-57. The votes, Degoe is the big concern leading into next week. He'll cop a couple of weeks. In fact, he'll go to the tribunal. Mitchell got the 1, she got the 2, and Nick Dacos got the 3. Of course, a couple more games to go this evening, and they're 2 rippers, so stay with us on Triple M Footy. The Dogs and the Cats coming up, and if you're in Adelaide, you'll be listening in to the Suns and also the Crows. 2 games that'll be massive for the top 8 at the end of the season. Hope you enjoyed the action. It was a beauty here at Optus Stadium. The Maggies, they won. 63 points as the final margin for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. You are a superstar!
The footy's on Triple M.
That quarter, for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water.
Triple M rocks footy.
Built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Hi, it's Marty Sheargold from Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, and right now, Triple M rocks football.
Footy's on the radio.
The AFL Coaches Association leaderboard, which is one of the best prizes in footy, this one. Above the Brownlow, in my opinion.
Above the Brownlow?
Yeah.
Didn't Max Gawn say that as well?
Yeah, because he's won one.
All right, I'm on it too. I'm on it too now.
Gives Ruckman a chance to win it.
I didn't know that. I'm out.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. Weekdays from 6 on Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Energizer Max Plus AA batteries include recycled materials. Steel up to 10% recycled and are up to 200% longer lasting than carbon zinc. Results vary by device. Buy any Energizer batteries at your nearest stockist and you could win an amazing weekend away to relax and recharge. Offer ends 30th of June, so don't wait. Grab your Energizer batteries today and enter online at energizergetaway.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Ready for the footy?
Yep, let's go.
Let's skip the lights and jump on CityLink.
Just like the footy, Transurban's Melbourne made, and we want fans to get to the game quickly and safely. Whether you're travelling to the G or Marvel, CityLink will help you get to the first bounce on time.
How about a kick before the game?
You bet.
Transurban, operator of Linked.
It's tax time at Bunnings Trade. Get in quick for an amazing deal on the AEG 18-volt Fusion 10-piece mega kit, just $1,999. That's over $3,500 worth of AEG power tools for just $1,999. Plus, purchase before June 30 and get your choice of AEG nailer skin, Fusion lawnmower skin, or 4 5-amp force batteries via redemption. Don't miss out this tax time at Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
For the world's most awarded whiskey distillery, just look Starwood. Starwood whiskey, delicious and juicy, fully matured in Australian red wine barrels. Starwood, to new horizons. reasons.
Hi, it's Nick Strauss from Berwick Motor Group. It's tax time at Berwick GWM and we have you covered this financial year. Visit our GWM dealership and check over 30 GWM Canon Utes in stock for immediate delivery. Don't delay, make sure you secure your brand new Canon Ute from Berwick GWM before June 30 to take advantage of the instant tax write-off. So come in and see us at Berwick Motor Group and we're open all day Saturday. Best wishes, Nick Strauss, LMCT 8760.
Hi, bank.
Hi, do you charge a home loan application fee?
Yes.
A valuation fee?
Of course.
A monthly service fee?
Guilty.
A change fee?
You bet.
An exit fee?
Yes, but why would you want to leave?
Because you charge a fee for everything.
Do not. We scrap the on-hold music fee.
Huh?
You're lucky we don't charge a dumb question fee.
What?
But I think they're looking into that now.
Switch to the lender righting the wrongs of home loans. For a loan with no fees, go to athena.com.au. Athena, love us and leave us. Government charges and qualifying criteria apply.
Treat your thumb to mountains of mobile data with no lock-in contracts and unlimited data banking for a great price. Scroll good today. Search Belong Mobile Plans.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Lifeblood. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
Marvel Stadium, Saturday night football, and it's a big one tonight. It's the Dogs and the Cats. And the Doggies, of course, inside the 8. The Cats outside. 2 games clear are the Dogs to the Cats. So a big round 12 for both of these clubs. Barry Denner with you. It's been a big day of football already, and I've got a hugely chock-a-block full of talent team around me. Let's go to the back row first. We've got Joey Montagna and Daisy Thomas. G'day, Joey.
Hello, Baz. Nice to be here. This is my favourite commentary team, actually, tonight.
Yes.
So looking forward to this one. And I'm looking forward to the game as well. We know the Cats have owned the Bulldogs in recent years, basically bullied them up. So looking forward to seeing if the Dogs can get some revenge on the Cats tonight.
Mr. Denner, great to be alongside you again, Joey. It is good to be back when we get the big team back assembled, Baz. I think something came from higher management, I should say, up above, just to make sure that we didn't work too much together. So it's good that they've allowed this again, a once-off.
All will be forgiven last year very soon. Jack Heaven, as you heard, calling the action tonight, so that's quality. G'day, Jack.
Well, nice to be part of Joey's favourite commentary team as well. He's on 16 different teams, so it's nice to be on his favourite one.
We'll run this tomorrow on the Sunday Rub as well.
Brownie's going to be real filthy with you.
This is a Triple M footy prime time for Jim Beam. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worthy of raising a Jim Beam, and drink responsibly. I'll tell you what, it's a good team. When the Reds headlining stats, we've got the two-man in the house. G'day, Ash.
Good evening, Baz. Great to be here. And just some Reds Zeds.
Yes, please.
Well, Joey touched on Geelong's record against the Bulldogs. They've won 16 out of the past 18, but concern for the Cats. Past 4 rounds, 15th in defence, conceding 90 points per game, and they're allowing opposition teams to go 28% goal scoring efficiency, which is the highest in the AFL, and 5 above the league average, Joey.
Which is strange because everyone's talking about their injuries, but it's not really to their defence, man. They've got most of their defenders from the grand final team out there. It's the midfield where they are really struggling for personnel. So that's going to be fascinating. Will be a big watch tonight, led by Tom Stewart, whether he can marshal his troops and they can sort of just get a bit of resolve about the back six and just be able to get back to that sort of miserly defence that won them the premiership last year, because we know the Bulldogs, they're full of confidence at the moment.
15 degrees around Melbourne at the moment, a little bit chilly, but you get the Ream hot water going. Built tough for Aussie conditions when it comes to water heating. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. You won't be disappointed. To round out the team tonight, I like to call him the voice of Triple M footy for Bob Jane Team Arts. Of course, this end of year financial year, Bob Jane Team Arts have a great buy 3 get 1 free deal, plus instant cash back deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. The voice of Triple M footy, Maggie Roberts.
Yeah, Baz, there's a good crowd in too, and they're still rolling in, so I reckon the mid-30s. So that'll be sensational for the AFL. Bulldogs, what a chance they have of knocking the Cats over. Healthy list. They get Adam Treloar back. He's missed 3 games with a hamstring. Where Geelong, as we know, Radagalia's out, and Dangerfield and Duncan, there's a whole heap. Gary Rowan comes back in. So what a chance and a challenge for the Dogs to get hold of the Cats. The subs, Lockie McNeil for the Bulldogs and Sam Simpson for Geelong. One for you, Ash. Geelong have lost their past 3, haven't lost 4 straight since 2006, and I reckon the Dogs get them tonight. For sure.
All right, before you go, Robbo,
too. You know that one,
No, I didn't.
He didn't. But Robbo, you've just enormous for you to be here tonight. You've just flown back in from Europe, where you had to, what I understand, you You met the king?
Yeah, no, I didn't meet the king, but the family business has got a King's Award. That's why I had to go over there.
Yes.
So I've rushed back especially for this one, Baz, because I knew it was Joey's best commentary team. That is exactly why I've left Tamir and Noto and all those places just to get back for Joey.
Of course you did. Joey and Dave set it up for us. It should be a cracker tonight because this 4 points in round 12, very, very valuable for both clubs, but in particular, I think, the reigning premier.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a massive game for the Cats, and in particular their spearhead full forward and centre-half forward in Jeremy Cameron. Been very down on output the last 3 weeks. Within that Geelong losses, their average scores fours have dropped from 99 points a game to 76 points a game in that period of time. So for Jeremy to get out there tonight, and if the Cats are to win, which I think they will, I expect him to have a massive game. I'm calling 6+ for the Star, Baz.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, this Western Bulldogs defence. It was their big area of concern last year, and they have fixed that up, led by Liam Jones. Third best defence in the competition, so won't be easy. They need to continue on that. And just looking out here, Rory Lobb starting on a wing, so that's fascinating again for the Bulldogs. Jamarra Ugle-Hagan will start deep with Norton and young O'Donnell as the key forwards for the Western Bulldogs.
Western Bulldogs have won the toss. They will kick to the left in this opening quarter. The Cats have lost 3 in a row and are looking a little wobbly right now. Saturday night footy, Marvel Stadium. Good crowd in the house. Joey's favourite call team's in the house as well. And for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. English and Segler start. It's a beautiful tap from English down to Liberatore, but he couldn't get out. Secondary stoppage. Still in the middle of the ground. Another game going on tonight. We'll get to that very shortly for Choice Hotels. Quick kick comes from Atkins and dribbles it up to half forward for the Cats. Good gather by Cameron. Gave a handball that was just a little bit too hot for Henry. Now Blitzarves, broadcast wing here at Marvel Stadium. He's tackled and umpire comes in and calls for it.
It's a nice tight start to this one here tonight, just seconds into it. The other game happening tonight, Ash.
Coming up shortly, this Gold Coast Suns taking on the Adelaide Crows, TO Stadium.
So we'll keep an eye on that one. Another ball up here ensues. Another ball up as players from both sides just pile on the footy. Still on the broadcast wing. Big Tim English in the ruck. Segler with him. Segler got a hand on it, tapped it to the boundary line. Liberatore first there, got ridden into the deck. The ball went out.
They might see a little bit of this, some stoppages early. Both teams are bringing up a half forward into the stoppage, so a lot of numbers around these contests at the moment.
Joey Montagna, Daisy Thomas, Triple M Seabus Super special comments. Seabus Super making hard work pay off.
Holding Geelong, got his arms in.
Cats free kick.
Time back on.
Jonathan Segler to take it. Members wing. Just over a minute gone and not a lot's happened. This is a kick that's in the air for a while. Blitzarves has to stand under it. Good contest by Ugle-Hagan. And now the Dogs set up from the back half. McRae flips it out wide and he's got Bontempelli.
And the Bont goes real short and quick into Bailey Dale, who marks still on the wing for the Bulldogs. Then kicks out wide further to the boundary line to Big Tim English. Hand pass over the top to the Bont, who ran on. A beautiful pass to Waitman, who led to half forward, but his boundary side about 65 metres out.
He wastes no time as well. Kicks to a dangerous area. Norton marks. Got the one-on-one matchup and clunks it. 15 out. Some angle to speak of.
We were just talking pre-game how good he is one-on-one, Daisy, and there he was, first opportunity. Too big, too strong for De Koning.
3 goals, 6 in the last 3 weeks. He's been a little inaccurate. That's a good start. Dogs are on the board first for Saturday night footy. They're 1 straight 6. Cats are yet to score. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
Norton's a beneficiary of some really hard work from Jamarra Ugle-Hagan. Him getting back. It was Segler who went for the big long ball into Blitzarves, who looks like he's going with a bit of a run-with roll on Bontempelli in the early stages of this one. But the high kick in, Jamarra was the one that emptied out from his forward line. He intercepted it from there. The Bob was involved a couple of times, but Norton was the one who reset the field, got in behind his direct opponent there, and good enough to find the front and take a nice contested mark.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Don't forget at Macca's at the moment. It's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30 a.m. for a limited time only. There'll be a rush for it. Get there at 10, I'd reckon. Line up early. They'll spot me. The ball's bounced, gone outside the circle, and we'll do it all over again. So they reset. The umpire to ball it up. Segler and English. English just taps to his toes in hope, but first there, Atkins for the Cats. And a kick out of the centre will go towards half forward. Bulldogs through Duray. Puts his head over the footy and got caught high. Tucked it under his arm, ran into Myers. And he gets a free kick right on defensive 50 for the Doggies.
Bailey Dale thought about going back into the corridor, instead goes up the line. Beautiful kick. Norton on the lead, marks at left half back. Dogs won straight 6. Cats yet to score. Norton into the corridor, has Ryan Gardner. Now they start to open up the City side for the first time tonight. And Tim O'Brien runs and carries. They've got loose men everywhere at the moment. And O'Donnell marks, 55 metres out, looks into the pocket, risky kick. Moves to the advantage of College Asney, and he marks for the Cats.
Cross goal, he kicks, the goal he's defending. And Zach Guthrie marks in the left back pocket. So we go short back to Tommy Stewart, who stands virtually at full back. So still deep inside their defensive 50. Back to College Asney in the right back pocket. And gives it to Henry, Jack Henry. And he goes over the top and towards the outer side wing, and Tui marks. So real short, just 15 to 20 metre balls from the Cats to try and get it out of that defensive zone. Tui now with a long drop punt, low, 45 metres. Cameron caught behind. O'Brien in front, brought it to ground for the Doggies. Bruin in the way though. Hand pass back to Cameron for the Cats. Ill-directed kick, and Duray marks again at half-back.
He gives it to Treloar, back into the team tonight. Missed 4 weeks with a hamstring. The Dogs start to rush forward. Waitman had a ball sit on his head, and Stewart knocks that one out of bounds. Boundary throw in. 1 straight 6, the Dogs. Cats yet to score. 5 minutes gone. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Here, guys.
Big crowd in Ash. You're a bit of an expert on the crowd here. That's the top tier looks pretty full.
Healthy crowd, as Robbo mentioned. I reckon he's on the money, about 36,000.
Good numbers here at Marvel for what should be a red-hot match. Segler in the ruck just grabbed the footy and immediately tackled. The umpire will ball it up. So still about 55 out from the Doggies' goal. You can throw a blanket over about 12 players underneath this. Liberatore sees it tapped his way and immediately smashed into the deck with tackles. And the umpire to ball it up again. Still 55 out from the Doggies' goal.
Very much a stoppage game so far. Not a lot of space now. Myers in half-back. Looks with a short kick. It's all right. He's got Sheen Mullen. One of the 3 Irishmen made his debut last week. It's a risky ball into the middle. Baker knocks it away. Treloar around the scene. Liberatore gave a handball, and Richards comes flying through the middle. Punches the ball low towards goal. It's there. A couple to start the night for the Bulldogs. That one off a turnover, 6 minutes gone. They're 2 straight 12. Cats yet to score. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Yeah, well, the young man, Mullen, playing just his second game. It wasn't the right option. It was too aggressive through the corridor. He put too much height on it, so that was easy pickings for most defences these days to be able to get the intercept. And then when you look up, you're like, the Bulldogs love to have numbers around the footy. Geelong's defenders sit back. So that allowed space for Ed Richards to run, take that ground. And Geelong weren't really pressing in that situation, and that's why he was able to finish from outside 50.
Positives for the Western Bulldogs are the turnovers they're getting, setting up the field really well, forcing Geelong to try and find something that isn't there in the early parts of this one.
Maisie Thomas, Joe Montagna, Triple M Super special comments.
Just getting a look there on the Harvey Norman, as Treloar's gone down the race and thrown a mouthguard as hard as you possibly ever could.
Yep, it was on the Harvey Norman replay. We just saw that. From McDonald to Remont Water, Triple M rocks footy. We'll get down to Robbo shortly. Hand pass here on the wing towards Close. Tapped out underneath the pack to McRae. He slaps it to Bailey Dale, runs into 2 tacklers. Atkins, one of those. And slings him over the boundary line and out of bounds. Just forward of the wing broadcast side. 2 straight goals, the Bulldogs. The Cats yet to score. We're 7.5 into the first term on the Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
We'll keep you across Adam Treloar in a moment. Down to Robbo. As we mentioned, first game back from a hamstring. Judging from that frustration, let's go to Robbo now. Bob Jane T-Marts.
Lockie McNeil warming up, so he's got the whisper, and as you said, disgusted Treloar because he hasn't played since round 8. Hamstring, unfortunate soft tissue. I reckon it's that. He's in the rooms.
Listen up, Mickey Roberts. We'll get back to you shortly. Another stoppage. Both teams just still kind of feeling each other out. 8 minutes gone. Bulldogs have got a couple. Richards and Norton, their goal kickers.
Slap behind half-back Caleb Daniel was there. O'Connor got there first for the Cats at half-forward. Grabs it. Hand pass to Nevitt. His kick was smothered. It's just inside forward 50 for the Cats. Punch back outside. Dale's got it. Drilling past to Waitman was good. In fact, it was McRae to Waitman. And he's marked defensive side of the wing. Looks to the corridor. And big Tim English was standing there. He's got players running for him. Hand pass off to Ed Richards. Run down behind by Gaddy Rowan. And the free kick will go to the Cats and Hawkins takes it.
Cameron's got a 1-on-3, almost marked that footy. Got it to ground, 30 metres out from the Cats' goal. Now Dale has to bend down and pick it up. He couldn't gather. Gardner picks it up and Close got him straight away. No advantage paid. It'll have to come back. And it'll be Brad Close to kick the Cats first from the best part of 25 metres out.
Well, it started from the turnover from Gary Rowan. It's the trademark of Gary Rowan. We've seen it 100 times. The run down from behind, forced the intercept, and was able to get the ball forward, and then some good pressure again. And I think he's copped the blood nose, is it, Daisy, from Gary Rowan for the chase?
Yep, either that or the dye from his hair's running.
I think you'll find that might be natural, Daisy.
Okay.
It might be a ranger. 11-5 for the season. Close pokes at it. It's good enough. The Cats are on the board now. They're 1 straight 6. Bulldogs 2 straight 12. 9 minutes gone. Daisy Thomas, Joey Montagna, Triple M, Seabus Super Special comments.
Well, off the back of their pressure, wasn't it, Daisy? As we said, through the middle of the ground, and then a kick inside 50. It was 1v3. Jeremy Cameron did well to bring it to ground again, and then Brad Close was able to get after Gardner, who just took a little bit too long. So well done, Geelong. Hopefully just try and get themselves into this contest now, because they haven't had much sort of free-flowing ball movement so far in the first 10 minutes.
Bob Jones, teammates, Robbo?
Yeah, definitely no dye into Rowan's hair. He's just in front of me now. They're trying to stop the bleeding. So he's got blood coming from both nostrils. Wow. So they're trying to stop that. The other is Treloar. He was really warmed up, going for long goals in the warm-up, so he was ready. I reckon it's the hamstring.
From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. Dogs out of the centre. Grabbed by Waitman. Hand pass off Bontempelli. Fires from 50. Pushed it right. And kicks a behind. 2-1-13 the Doggies. 1 straight goal. 6 the Cats. 10.5 first term. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Just Triple M Red said it is a high stoppage game. We usually average 16 per quarter. We've already had 10 inside 11 minutes.
It's Truman. Oh, well, the Super Special comments. A barrel into the middle. That's got to halfway.
How good was that?
Ben Graham, I think, was the last time we saw something like that. Bailey Williams in space from outside 50 for the Dogs. Bombs away. That is a throwback, Baz.
Let's have another look. Forward of the centre.
Harvey Norman replay. Got past 17 pairs.
And it nearly hit the roof. That's a perfect NFL punters.
Oh.
So he's going to go again. Why not?
Two, he's going again.
He
shanked it. He shanked it. And the ball's at half forward for the Dogs. Close got a bit of work to do. And he's coughed it up with his kick because Gardner's marked on the wing. Hand pass off to Ed Richards, who started well. Another one to Bontempelli, always involved. He kicks towards Norton in the pocket deep. And slapped out of his hands by Oliver and out of bounds. It's Jack Oliver. And a boundary throw in left forward pocket for the Dogs. First one was magnificent. Second one.
Yeah, not so much.
He had to go again, though, didn't he?
Yeah, I like it.
I like the theatre.
If you flush the first one, double down on it. Lob doing the ruck work for the Dogs. Blitzars for the Cats. He got a quick kick forward, but the Dogs had set up in front of the footy, and Bailey Williams, who's already had one shot tonight, has a chance to kick the Dogs' third of the night from 45 out directly in front.
Doing all of their work from turnover are the Dogs. 13 of their 14 points already in this one have come from that facet of play.
He kicked 2 goals last week. Has 9 for the season. Distance won't be an issue. He's a beautiful kick of the footy. And that one is also off to the right. So 2 behinds. The Dogs 2-2. Cats 1 straight 6. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard. 12 minutes gone.
Well, Tui's got it again. Spins it in one hand and elects this time to play on. And just bounce the ball outside the defensive square. Hand pass into the pocket to Zach Guthrie, who kicks along to the wing. Cameron caught behind the pack. Blitzarves in front. Got tackled. Hand pass onto the wing. Bontempelli got in the way and won it for the Dogs. Hand pass to Daniels, hand pass to Oscar Baker. His hand pass went straight to Atkins for the Cats, who kicks it forward towards the forward 50 line, right in the boundary line. Myers tracks it nicely, waits for Stengel to present. Hand pass over the top to him. Got around Gardner, dummied him. Took a bounce, hand pass Hawkins, and Big Tommy got the fat side of the footy from 15 out and put it across the face and through for a point. 1-1-7 the Cats, 2-3-15 the Dogs. 13.5 first term, Lifeblood scoreboard.
Unfortunately, there for Stengel, Geelong players just kept showing up in numbers. He did not want to pass that one bit.
Turnover off the kick in. Cats get the footy back, and on board of the goal square will be all Bulldogs. So we're back where we started with Bailey Dale. He's got Baker, left back pocket. Not sure what to do, and the kick probably reflected that. Atkins off the turnover, gave it to Smith, and he was tackled by Bontempelli. Well, Bailey Smith takes the advantage and kicks it out of bounds on the full. Robbo for Bob Jones Seamarts.
Trelaw's back, been warming up in the inner sanctum downstairs, and he's heavily strapped right calf, and they've rubbed his back, so could have really tight hamstrings as well, but they're going to pull the trigger. He could be okay. They're going to test him.
Adam Trelaw, Bob Jones Seamarts, this end of financial year, Baz. You can buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today.
Spot on, Jack, as you always are. Kick across the wing to Myers, who marks for Geelong. So the Cats at the moment. The Dogs kicking the first 2 goals of the match, and the Cats have answered with 1. And a kick for them inside forward 50.
Contact, Western Bulldogs.
As you heard from the umpire, exclusively mic'd up for Triple M footy, as they always are, Ash. And Gardner gets a free kick.
They are indeed, Baz.
Yep, you told me that years ago. Kick back to Bailey Dale. And Dale kicks across half back to McRae, who marks on the outer side of the ground, Jack.
Ash didn't really have a great deal to add to that.
I was scrambling, looking for some carbon content, but just said spot on, Baz, pretty much.
There was a bit of a hospital handball, Chew. He didn't give you much to work with there.
I was in the corner, wasn't I?
Yeah, you were.
Have you 2 conferenced as to how you actually got that bruised fingernail in Gather Round?
I enlightened Baz actually this evening before we went on air. And I blame Barry Denner for that, for letting me down the garden.
I've got it on good authority that the Chew man was like Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover during Gather Round. Just completely went off kilter.
It's a story for off air. Check that one. It's,
yep.
Yeah, it was just one of those nights.
Search party went out. Turned out he was on the roof of the hotel the whole time. It was close.
But he's here now, and that's the main thing.
Myers gave a handball to Nevitt. Looked for close inside the Cats forward 50. He was run down. And Bailey Williams, not sure what to do, was hemmed into the boundary line. Kick was touched on the way through. Never tried to find close, and there's Bailey Smith again. Takes it out of bounds. Stu Man, Red Z Lenders, major ball winners so far.
Well, Bontempelli, number 1 rated player in the AFL, currently number 1 ranked player on the ground, 5 disposals and a couple of tackles. Dale with 5, and for the Cats, Atkins also with 5.
Footy spins back in, still on forward 50 for the Catters. Segler, beautiful tap, and gave it to young Nevitt, who just tumbles the ball 20 metres inside. The Dogs repel again, punts it outside defensive 50. A lot of traffic around the footy early in this match. Bontempelli's got it, hand pass off to Liberatore. He goes back to Gardner, who marks inside his defensive 50. So he looks to the outer side. The kick just over Stengel's head to Bailey Williams. And he takes the mark. It's interesting that every player named Bailey, we have to say Bailey Williams or Bailey Smith. Something about that Christian name, Jack.
I don't know what it is. The kick's not a good one from Richards. Tui pounces, gave a handball off to Cameron. He wanted to have a shot himself, instead pops it over the top to Myers. Now Tui kicks on his left, 30 out directly in front and finishes. They made hard work of it, but the end result is a good one. The Cats are 2-1-13, the Bulldogs 2-3-15, all of that on the Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Well, certainly not the highest quality start to this game, is it, Daisy? I mean, the skill errors from the Western Bulldogs, particularly out of their defensive half, have really given Geelong an invitation to stay in this game. They've had the last 6 inside 50s because the Bulldogs just can't maintain the footy. They're turning it over, unforced errors. And then Bailey Dale had the chance to lay a tackle on Zach Tui. It was a poor effort, and Tui with the nice finish, but it was Ed Richards on this occasion, an easy switch across the ground in between 2 teammates, and an easy interception for the Cats.
And Adam Trelaw back out on the ground, and he'll start.
Which is incredible, considering the reaction he had for the WB when he walked down through the mouthguard, launched it.
Well, he absolutely thought he was gone.
He did, yep.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. As the ball's bounced down and players from both sides pile in on top. Treloar just at the back of the pack, then spreads again. He looks okay. Thrown up in the air. It's about 5 metres the doggy's way at the moment. Out of the pack, Big Segler, who tapped it down, sees the ball bounce back his way, throws it onto his boot, kicks it out here to the wing broadcast side. Williams onto it for the Bulldogs. Hand pass towards Caleb Daniels. And Close got in the way and slipped it out of bounds. Let's go Choice Hotels around the grounds with the Tumen.
Baz, Crows by 7 points over the Suns. 2-1-13, leading Gold Coast 1 straight 6. 13 to go before quarter time.
It's amazing you've been able to reinvent yourself after
a rebrand.
25 years.
Yep.
Rebrand.
It's like Kanye's just yay now.
Yeah.
Two-man is now Tumen.
Like one word.
Yep. Yep. Just rolls off the tongue. I called him Two-man a couple of minutes ago, Baz, and got some stern advice in the ear. It's not his name anymore. Right. The ball up, broadcast side, Bailey Smith. Quick by hand to Daniel. That's a clever kick in traffic. Releases Cody Waitman, who's 75 out from the Bulldogs' goal. Had a man in the pocket, instead decides to go longer again. And guess who? Tom Stewart takes the intercept mark for the Cats.
There's a rip up, kicks back here to the wing. Myers, good. Saw it coming, eyes on the footy, nice. Strong mark. He chips across the wing to Close, who's been busy. Little short ball to Segler, the ruckman, who's floated up to about 60 from home. Kicks it now to a 2-on-2 the Cats' way. Up goes Rowan in front, didn't mark. Jones at the bottom of the pack, Liam Jones for the Bulldogs. He's wrapped up in a tackle and the umpire to ball it up. Still 25 out from the Cats' goal.
His name's been discussed a lot this week, Liam Jones. Joe, if you're doing your All-Australian team, will he be in and around it now?
He'll be in and around it for sure. There's a lot of good intercept defenders at the moment, but he's certainly right up there.
Playing against Noosa this time last year. This Hawkins looks lateral. Put it out on the path of Close, who's tucked away in the right forward pocket. Has to turn back around and give a handball. That was a hot one to Henry. Jones got him from behind, and now Bontempelli breaks away from halfback.
Goes short to the wing, and Segler got in the way and marks. Goes back to Kolodjasny.
Outside 5.
And Kolodjasny now, boundary side, 70 from home. Pops it up to full forward for the Cats. Cameron across the pack. He floated across the front, straight off his hands. And the ball into a pack, and the umpire to ball it up.
Gee, it was good, Baz. He didn't float across. He ran from the centre square all the way to get to that contest. Would have been a terrific effort if he could have pulled it down.
Joey Montagna, Daisy Thomas, Triple MC Bus Super Special comments. And Treloar hacks it out of defensive 50. Ball bounced to the favour of the Bulldogs, and now they've spread. Lob gave a handball to Baker, who tucks it under the arm and runs and carries, and looked up and saw that he had absolutely nothing to go with, so has to use Lob. With chips in the direction of Ugle-Hagan, and Stewart's been everywhere in this first quarter. Smashes that one out of bounds for the Cats. Tumen, Red Z lenders.
Yeah, Triple M Red Z. Kicking efficiency from the D50. Bulldogs going at 56%. Cats at 82.
So the Cats at the moment trail by 2 points. 21 and a half minutes now, first term. Lifeblood scoreboard, don't forget. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score. Boundary throw in. And on the wing, we've got 12 players tracking the loose ball. It's still in dispute. Throwing himself at it was Treloar. Did well. Got it out to Oscar Baker. Hand pass off to Bailey Smith. Short ball to Ugle-Hagan. Has been read beautifully by Stewart, who took the mark on defensive 50 for the Cats.
He's Nevitt at half-back into the centre of Marvel Stadium. He's got blitz halves and runners driving by. One of them, Bruin, is a nice kick. That one just over the head of Hawkins. He might have been called out of it. And now Daniel looks into the middle. Treloar on hands and knees. Quick by hand to Richards. He's tackled. Cats have got numbers ahead of the footy. Close picks it up and finds a target. And Myers can walk this one into goal. Instead, lays it off to Cameron. Point blank range. And the Cats hit the front for the first time tonight. They're 3-1-19, the Bulldogs 2-3-15. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
Well, we've come to love that from Brian Myers this season especially. He's only kicked the 1 goal, but his ability to bring others into the play, tremendously unselfish on that occasion. He got out the back, some good pressure from the Cats coming, affected the kick from Ed Richards. Myers first to react. He got out goal side, but he played it really well. Took the bounce, forced Gardner's hand, who was just standing on the goal line on Jeremy Cameron. Drew him across, unselfishly gave it off, and the easiest of goals for Jeremy. 1 of 6.
Big work from the Catters. And the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Myers hand pass magnificent. Cameron gets one over the top. It's on, of course. Harvey Norman clearance, massive saving store wide. Shop in store or online. You won't be disappointed. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. A warning given, so the ball will be thrown up in the centre. And as Big English went early against Segler. Segler got the tap down, but it bounced away from Oliver Henry and picked up by Liberatore, who kicks the half-forward. Big Team English marks. Hand pass to Law. He's going to test whatever it is now. From 50, bounces it home. He's back and he looks good. And the Dogs reclaim the lead. They're 3-3-21. Geelong 3-1-19. 23 and a half first term. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Well, great to see him out and doing what he does best, Adam Treloar, because it did look after that first 2 minutes, the way that he threw his mouth guard. He thought he'd redone a soft tissue injury, but great news. He still looks like he's got that burst of speed, not to the elite levels that he probably had 2017, 2018, but he's still a valuable player, and that was a nice finish.
Harvey Norman replay. How good was that from English? Up in the ruck, drifted forward, back with courage as the pack descended there. Stewart was one of those coming the other way, took the mark, and then the presence of mind to release the handball. Brilliant stuff.
Truman, Choice Hotels around the grounds, the Suns and the Crows.
Yeah, the Crows have opened up an 18-point lead, 4-1-25 to the Suns, 1-1-7 halfway into the first.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. English wrestles it out of the ruck and then bangs a high long ball inside the Bulldogs forward 50. Norton floating around the pack. Off by hand to Bailey Smith. Turns around and kicks it. 2 in a minute for the Bulldogs. Blistering speed out of the middle. 4-3-27 plays 3-1-19. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Well, Tim English involved again, started that centre clearance, winning the ball out. It was just a contest inside 50, a number of players around that. Bailey Smith's been in some sort of form over the last month, able to get to the right spot, and another clever finish. Take a look at the Harvey Norman replay. It was Norton that was able to get there and flick it out, and Bailey Smith snapped her over the left shoulder.
That's becoming an interesting battle. De Koning on Norton, just giving him a decent ski rope. Obviously, De Koning loves to go to where the ball is, not necessarily where it's going to be in the second facet of play, which Norton's so good at. Enjoying the headband too, the Robocop style down there that De Koning's running.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy, bounce good. Big English got a hand on it, then couldn't quite control it, went to ground. The umpire will ping the play at the bottom of the pack. There you go, a bit stiff. Adam Treloar, blitz halves. Will get the free kick in the centre of the ground for Geelong. Wants a player to run past, so Tommy Stewart does. Long kick inside forward 50. Gaddy Rowan flew, back of the pack. Big Tommy Hawkins from 40. Throws it onto the right boot and kicks the goal. 4-1-25, the Cats move to. The Dogs 4-3-27. Good sprightly start here. 26 minutes into the first term. Lifeblood scoreboard.
Yeah, well, it was an arm wrestle for about 23 minutes, and then all of a sudden it's turned into a shootout. Just centre clearance. We know how important they are these days. That came about from the free kick, but the long ball in from Stewart. The problem was 4 Western Bulldogs defenders all went up to spoil, so nobody stayed down. Tom Hawkins, using all the experience in the world, he stayed down at the back. Ball fell in his lap. Bread and butter for him.
The last 3 goals from centre bounce, but just with the Bulldogs, they're ranked 18th for scores from centre clearances, averaging 6 points per game. They've already posted 13 points alone from that score source into this first quarter.
Oh, crisp, Truman.
That's good, Truman.
He's starting to get back to his best form.
Truman, yeah.
And as good as the people around you, as they say, as Joey said, his favourite commentary team.
Yep. Just had to dry out after gather round, but now he's back. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. As Joey said, this game's really started to open up now. My tackle will be a free kick to the Cats. O'Connor gives a handball to Cameron from just outside 50. On the bounce, gets through Rowan. Beat Hawkins in the end too. Now DeRay and Jones try and keep him away from the footy. That's almost deliberate. They'll get away with it. It'll be thrown in. Left forward pocket. The Bulldogs 4-3-27. The Cats 4-1-25. 27 and a half minutes gone. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Yeah, still another 4.5 minutes of game time in this quarter, so that's a lifetime in footy. The ball thrown into play now. Cats deep in their forward zone. Massive numbers around this. Whistle goes.
Tomahawk in the ruck.
What'd you see, Daze?
Just took front position, realising the ball was dropping short, did English. And he knew that Tom Hawkins was going to grub it out as he does so often. Just put the arms around the umpire in the perfect spot. That's what they look for, whether it's a marking contest or a stoppage infringement. an arm around is the cue for them to pay the free kick. Harvey Norman replay will tell the exact same story.
And there it is. As Daisy Thomas told it, the picture tells that story as Hawkins on a 45-degree angle will drop this onto his boot about 30 out. Big Tommy's kick one. Walks in for his second. Cats trail by 2 points before the kick. To take the lead by 4, he's done it, the big man. And a big smile goes right across his head as he kicks the Cats' 5th goal. They go to 5-1-31. 4-3-27 the Bulldogs. And we're 28.5 now into the first term. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
Yeah, well, it's a cardinal sin for a ruckman to give away a free kick in your defensive 50 stoppage. Don't worry about the hit out. It's very rarely going to lead to a goal. About 1 in 10 stoppages inside the forward 50 for the opposition would lead to a goal. So English didn't need to give away the free kick. That gives you a free shot at goal, and Tommy Hawkins now got his confidence up.
Still not sure why true ruckmen go in there against Tom Hawkins and try and make it a battle of strength. Use your athleticism, use your run and jump. You know where it's going to land. It's going to go 18 metres. Run and jump at the ball. If he then chooses to body you whilst you're in the air, you'll get the free kick for a shepherd out, rather than just making it into a battle of strength, which Tom Hawkins wins most times.
Kept to 1 goal last week by Lockie Keefe. He's got 2 in the opening quarter for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy.
Lockie Keefe, there's a throwback.
Yeah. Did a good job on him, actually. And the Dogs find their way through the middle. Bontempelli spears a pass onto the chest of Ugle-Hagan, who marks 52 metres out. Does he have the distance, Joey?
I'm going to say yes in this first quarter while he's got the fresh legs.
Place the ball!
Kicked 3 goals last week in their loss to the Suns. He's hit it pretty well, but it's off to the left and sneaks through for a behind. Cuts that deficit to 3 points. 4-4 plays 5-1. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard.
But a worse set shot percentage at goal than Harry Mackay does that man there, Jamari Ugle-Hagan. So not the best part of his game, something to work on.
Stewart, long kick from full back, big leap, Bailey Dale, but didn't mark, allowed Nevitt in. Hand pass off to Smith for the Cats. Isaac runs with the footy, went towards Gaddy Rowan and kicked it too high. Allowed O'Brien to mark for the Bulldogs at halfback. Little chip kick over the top. Liberatore will go to O'Donnell by foot, and it's a nice 25-metre pass onto his chest, just forward of the wing.
He kicks for lob. Ball got out the back. There might be a free kick before that. It will be. Triple M Harvey Norman replay will tell the story. And it'll be Rory Lobb to line up for his first right forward pocket.
De Koning just made the decision to come off Jamaru Ugle-Hagan, and in doing so, Rory Lobb either had to take the ball or the man. Got a piece of everything, including the arms as they extended.
He takes a couple of steps in on his approach to goal. Beautiful kick. Dogs back in front. Seesawing opening quarter at Marvel Stadium. 5-4 plays 5-1. Triple M Lifeblood scoreboard. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this first quarter.
Entertaining first quarter of footy, and territory really becoming a factor in this one. The team that seems to get it inside forward 50 is scoring at ease or at will. We've seen a couple from infringements, a couple of nice marks. Good transference of ball movement as well from both sides throughout the course of this one in the first term. Good quarter of footy.
10 goals, Ash. How many lead changes in the first term?
4 lead changes already for Red Z, Baz.
Red Z Lending, of course, loans for the self-employed, redzed.com.
And again, Shu, the fact that you said that 9 shots already for the Bulldogs from how many entries? They've only had
11 entries.
With 9 scores.
Yeah.
So Geelong just cannot stop a team scoring when it goes inside 50 at the moment.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. Just under 2 minutes left of the first term left. Bruin out of the centre for Geelong, gets the clearance, and Myers marks about 25 metres further on. Still inside the square. He goes to the leader in Hawkins, but Tim English had dropped himself in the hole, the big man. And the ruckman took the mark before Big Tommy could get there. So deep inside his defensive 50. Chips back into the back pocket to Gardner. He'll go short to Liam Jones, just on the 50-metre defensive line for the Bulldogs.
He's told to play on. He kicks along the boundary line. Members side. Waitman flies at the front. Big fist fell into the arms of Richards. DeRay receives the handball and kicks from a standing start. Up to the wing. Nicely done by De Koning, who wins that one-on-one. Has Cameron in the middle. Kick has to be good for Myers, and it is. How many for Brian Myers, Stu? Red Z Lenders.
Disposal number 9, leading ball winner on the ground.
He's on fire. He goes short to Atkins. Hand pass off to Tui. Gives it to De Koning, who's on the wing. Now he kicks it to half forward. It's a good one. And the mark has been taken by Bruin, who's floated down to about 55 from home. Crowded forward 50. One-on-ones everywhere. Hand pass to Tui, who ran past him. Hand pass off towards Jack Henry. He hand passes off to Tui again. 45 out low towards goal. Just punts through on the line. Would have been O'Brien who got there in the end, who slapped it through for the Dogs for a rush point to the Cats. So 5-4-34 plays 5-2-32. The Doggies lead 33.5 first term.
It's going to leave us 30 seconds before quarter time. A very, very entertaining and free-flowing game that didn't start that well.
No.
But it certainly picked up quick. Ball up on the outer side. Clock stops at 10 seconds left. 5-4 plays 5-2. And the Bulldogs should take a slender lead into quarter time. McRae kicks high and long up the line. Siren about to sound. And there won't be time for another score. Good crowd, good game. It's Saturday night footy at Marvel Stadium. The Bulldogs lead at 5-4-34 to Geelong 5-2-32. Ash, Choice Hotels around the ground.
26 minutes into the first quarter as the Crows by 16 points over the Suns.
The full deck is assembled. Joey Montagna, Daisy Thomas, the Tuman, Mickey Roberts, Baz Denner, Jack Everin for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
That quarter for Lifeblood. Only 1 in 30 footy fans donate blood. Let's even the score.
For McDonald's,
Triple M Rocks Footy.
it's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
The Sunday rough Stevie Johnson was capable of the sublime.
Oh, look at the squaring Nurry from Stevie. He's taken an enormous amount of piss.
And now, the ridiculous.
Collingwood are flying at the moment, and their assistant coach, Scotty Selwood, joins us.
How's Harry Mackay handled the criticism that's come his way during the week?
I'm the Collingwood coach.
Join the Temper Mattress call team tomorrow from noon for GWS in Richmond. For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
Apply for 7-Eleven's award-winning Fuel Pass before June 30 and save 7 cents per litre at 7-Eleven for 11 months. 7-Eleven, wonderfully easier. New applicants only, not available with fuel price lock or other fuel offers. 7-Eleven and Wex Motor Pass T's and C's apply.
They're back. Spicy Chicken McNuggets with a crispy, mouth-wateringly spicy coating. Get them before they're gone. Again. Order Spicy Chicken McNuggets at Macca's today. Available for a limited time.
G'day, it's Tom, it's Jeremy and me at Busby Maroo. Wild Turkey has been making bourbon their way for almost 100 years. By trusting their spirit, they've made the world's best tasting bourbon.
Now, we've teamed up with them to travel in their epic mobile music home and play our music live in a one-off gig. For your chance to win tickets to see us, along with an aspiring musician we're working with as part of Wild Turkey's mentorship program, visit wildturkeybourbon.com.
Entries close June 24th.
Over 18s only. Drink responsibly.
Wild Turkey, trust your spirit.
Hi, bank.
Hi, it seems like everyone's talking about the fixed rate mortgage cliff.
Oh, it's all we talk about.
What's going to happen?
Well, you fall off a very, very good rate to a very bad one.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, terrible.
Are you laughing?
No.
You're horrible.
Awful.
You can soften the landing when your fixed rate ends. Go to athena.com.au for great rates and interest-only options. Athena, love us and leave us.
Hi, it's Nick Strauss from Berwick Motor Group. It's tax time at Berwick GWM and we have you covered this financial year. Visit our GWM dealership and check over 30 GWM Canon Utes in stock for immediate delivery. Don't delay, make sure you secure your brand new Canon Ute from Berwick GWM before June 30 to take advantage of the instant tax write-off. So come in and see us at Berwick Motor Group and we're open all day Saturday. Best wishes, Nick Strauss, LMCT 8760.
We hope you enjoy the next few seconds of your overseas holiday. Navigating the London Tube.
Mind the gap.
Catching an NBA game. When time comes to see the world, be ready with Allianz. Travel insurance with COVID-19 benefits included. Search Allianz Travel Insurance to find out more. Allianz. Terms, conditions, limits and exclusions apply. Insurance issued by AWP Australia for the insurer Allianz. Any advice is general only. Read the PDS and TMD before buying. Contact Allianz for a copy.
At Optus, you can get iPhone 14 Pro at the best price with our 5G phone price match guarantee. With 48 megapixel main camera for up to 4 times greater resolution and 4 zoom options. Get iPhone 14 Pro and pay it off over time with Optus Pay. Completely interest-free when you add an eligible SIM plan. Visit Optus in-store or online today. It starts with yes. T's and C's apply. 5G available in selected areas, excluding Northern Territory, and on selected plans. See website for offer and coverage details.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Quarter time at Marvel Stadium. Good start to Saturday night footy. The Bulldogs are 5-4-34. The Cats 5-2-32. Treloar, Smith, Lobb, Richards, Norton. The goal kickers for the Bulldogs. Hawkins has got a couple for the Cats. Close, Cameron and Tui are their goal kickers. Down to the boundary, Mickey Roberts for Bob Jane team.
I still can't get over Adam Treloar. Seriously, his reaction when he came off the ground. We know his history with soft tissues, and he's missed 3, not since round 8, the hamstring issue. Had the right calf strap. They've worked on him almost the entire huddle. Lower back, hamstrings and upper calf as well. So he's obviously getting some tension through there. It'll be interesting to see if he gets through it. But he's done well to get to the second quarter, that's for sure.
Nicely done, Robbo. This end of financial year, Bob Jane Teamarts have great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. The Tumen, Red Z Lending.
Thanks, Jack. Positives for the Bulldogs. Their efficiency, as Joey mentioned, the 5-4 from 11 entries at 82%. Scoring efficiency, the AFL average is 44. Bont, number 1 ranked player with 8 touches, and Hawkins, he leads the way for the Cats with 5 and 2 majors.
Joey Montagna, Daisy Thomas, Triple M C-Bus Super Special comments.
I was just going to touch on Robbo talking about Adam Treloar. I reckon what that is, Daisy, and I reckon you would experience it as well. I reckon it's neural. I reckon he's got pain running down his leg through the nerves that maybe feels like he might have tweaked it early. That's why they'd be doing so much work on the back, just to try and relieve a bit of that tension through the neural part of the legs.
And they obviously took him down, and they'd have testing they can do to see the strength of it. So if he had have pinged one, they obviously wouldn't have let him back out there, but it's good to see for him because he was very dejected coming from the ground. All of that said, it was a pretty entertaining game of footy, start to this game of footy in that first quarter. Territory was a massive part of it. The Cats, I think, would be happy when it was in that stoppage phase that they were getting the extra, and that extra was Tom Stewart, who was pivotal in that first quarter.
It does feel like whoever gets the ball in their forward half looks dangerous. They look like scoring, so around these stoppages through the middle of the ground is going to be important because both forwards look like they're on top.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. And the Bulldogs, they lead by 2 points. They'll go to the right of our broadcast position in this second term. The bounce is magnificent. English got a hand on it down to ground level, but Big Segler, the opposing ruckman, got there first. Reefed out of his hands by Blitzarves, who grabs the footy and kicks Geelong inside forward 50. Full forwards come at it. Hawkins there, Rowan there. Neither can get it. Tim O'Brien off the spillage grabs it. Hand pass off to Daniels. Kicks out here towards Jones. Artie Jones can't mark on the wing. Spills to Treloar. Hand pass back to English. Under the pump, hand pass Bailey Smith on the wing. Gets another one back to Jones. And Arthur Jones marks just forward of the wing. Broadcast side of the ground for the Doggies.
If he goes quick enough, he's still got one-on-ones inside 50. Instead, looks more laterally to Oscar Baker. 15 games at Melbourne. He's played 11 this year in his new life as a Bulldog. Into the pocket. Off hands. Cody Waitman can't keep it in. It'll be thrown in. Right forward pocket. 2-point lead to the Bulldogs. Early stages in this second term.
Rory and John.
Footy spins back into play. And Segler caught behind Lobb, who slaps it down towards Oscar Baker. Getting in the way, Zach Guthrie. Baker dives on top and the umpire will ball it up. So very close to the boundary, about 3 metres in.
John.
And the grounds, Ash, what's happening Gold Coast and Adelaide?
Crows by 21 points over the Suns, nearing quarter time.
So the Crows in control early. Where's that one being played, Ash? Up at
TIO Stadium.
Yes.
Darwin.
Up in Darwin. Treloar's got a boundary line. Hand pass back to Bailey Smith, who kicks deep to the forward pocket. And the ball bounces behind Ugle-Hagan. And between the goal and point post, it's a behind. So 5-5-35 for the Bulldogs. 5-2-32 Geelong. Minute and a half second term.
Dogs have still got the same matchups from the first quarter. So Liam Jones playing on Tom Hawkins. Ryan Gardner's got the matchup on Jeremy Cameron.
So far, so good, Joe, from a Bulldogs defender's point of view.
Yeah, I think they'll be okay. They'll be pretty comfortable with where the game's at.
Durant marks the long kick up the line.
Stand.
City side wing at Marvel Stadium. He's told to play on and does exactly that. Kicks it as far and long as he can. Hugo Hagen, big fly in from the side. Couldn't mark. Stewart released it quickly. Likewise, Atkins by hand. Good pick up around his ankles by Mullen. Gave it to his fellow Irishman, Tui, and then spears a pass to Rowan on the wing.
And he plays on quick, little chip over the top to close, got space. 70 from home, the leader in the pockets, Cameron. And the delivery was magnificent, right on his chest. And his deep right forward pocket about 30 metres out.
Daisy, the players for Geelong that look like they're going to cause the most headaches are Myers, Close, and Stengel are getting out the back of those Western Bulldogs half-backs that sort of ball watch and get caught around the footy. If they get goal side, they're getting a bit of ball, they look dangerous.
Left foot across the body, 5 metres inside the boundary. Beautiful curling ball that hits the post. 5-3-33 the Cats, 5-5-35 the Bulldogs. 3 minutes second term, and that's all on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Just the reaction time at the minute. The forwards of Geelong, as soon as there's a turnover at half-back, their speed of mind just to turn, flick straight into offence, get out the back, been absolutely brilliant.
Daisy Thomas, Joey Montagna, Triple M C-Bus Super Special comments. This is a good build-up so far from the Bulldogs. They've got Norton on the wing. Handballs to Bailey Williams, who's 60 metres out, could have gone himself. Had him queuing up inside 50 and laces out Waitman, 45 out directly in front.
Wouldn't be surprised to see the little yellow runner down there for the Cats if he made his way out to De Koning then and just said, what are you actually doing out there right now? Because his direct opponent was Norton. He then pressed forward with no chance of intercepting the ball. The ball went over his head. Williams was the man who he should have been marking at that point. He rolled inside. De Koning rolled outside to the boundary and they played from there.
Played 7 games for the year, Cody Waitman. The Bulldogs are 5-2 when he plays. It's become a very important part of this forward line. He's kicked his first. The Bulldogs shoot out to what is a handy 8-point lead, 6-5-41. Plays 5-3-33, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And I still think there's heap more upside they can utilise with Cody Waitman. I think that I like the move of Rory Lobb up the ground a little bit because I think they've got to find a way to get Waitman more involved on the scoreboard. He, to me, is a bit of the Toby Green about him. He can mark the ball in the air. He's a hard matchup at ground level. I want to see him kicking more goals, Daisy. I want to see him being a target inside 50 rather than a guy that's just trying to get front and square and crumb. So I like giving him a bit more added responsibility in the forward line.
Yeah, it's a good goal. And the way that he does play, he's a lot like Toby Green. He's very good. You're not sure whether if you're playing on him, if you're going to lock him down or he has the ability then to jump on your head. And if he can hit the scoreboard a bit more, takes the pressure obviously off Norton, Jamara, those sort of types down there. A different avenue for the Dogs to go forward.
From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. Nice tap, Segler down to Broon, who gets the clearance for the Cats with a long wide ball towards half forward. Close underneath it, slapped out of his hands. And Bailey Dale knows a nice tackle that sees the ball out of bounds, about 55 around from the goal mouth that is Geelong's. Don't forget the Ream Hot Water, built tough for Aussie conditions when it comes to water heating. Ask your plumber to install a room, you won't be disappointed. A good Ash.
Powers the spa at the Tuman residence. Liberatore from half-back, bounces the ball up to the wing. De Koning, kept it in, worked it out okay. Guthrie, now they're starting to run out of room. Atkins look back inboard, and that space has been closed down. Umpire Matthew Nichols out there tonight with Jamie Broadbent, Craig Fleer, and Andre Gianfagna in 4 umpires tonight. That's Daisy Thomas favourite, number 27. And Atkins tackle. He's going nowhere. McRae has him. Ball up once more. 6-5 plays 5-3. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yes, Doggies with a lead at the moment. 8 points. And the ball thrown up again. Atkins, bottom of the pack, got legged. And he'll get the free kick.
Yep, straight back.
So we'll get a clearing ball here out of this congestion, but all players now run towards half forward for Geelong, and he's kicked wide towards Blitzarves out in the full. And Caleb Daniel will gleefully accept the footy and bring it back in for the Dogs from half back.
Truman, what's Isaac Smith's numbers in this one? He seems to be playing half forward, not up on the wing.
100% spot on, just the 2 touches, Daisy.
Beautiful delivery from Daniel, straight into the arms of Bontempelli, who marks on the wing. The lead comes from Ugle-Hagan. Beautiful. The delivery again, and he marks about 75 out. Delivers to the big man, Lob, who flies English in front. Held his ground. His teammate came from behind. And he juggled the footy, big Tim English, and he's marked this about 25 out, 45-degree angle.
In the end, it was a really nice decision from Rory Lobb not to fly. He lost his direct opponent in Stewart, but just as he was about to launch, he saw that English had his man done absolutely cold in Segler, so just pulled out at the right decision. Took 3 or 4 bites of it, did the big man, but good enough to take the clunk.
So English steps over the 50-metre line. He's just wandering. Now breaks into a little bit of a trot. And the right foot drop punt is 3/4 post high, and it hits the post. Doggy 6-6-42, 5-3-33, the Cats. 7.5 second term, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Hit the post, 3/4 post high, Baz.
He did.
Cool. He sprints hard forward though, Tim English. You're watching him live. He takes off at every opportunity to get forward to the ball.
Play on!
Blitzarv's not paid a mark. He thought he had enough of it. Umpire said play on. As always, mic'd up exclusively for Triple M footy.
Good asset.
Stengel tried to keep it in and couldn't. Out of side wing.
Just a Triple M Red Z, Jack. This is a concern for the Cats here. Bulldogs, they ranked 16th for marks inside 50, only averaging 10 per game. We've already racked up 6. We've only played 8.5 in this second term.
That's the Tumen, all the Triple M Red Z lenders. Loans for the self-employed. RED.com. Liberatore lays a good tackle. Ball jars Fred. Now Tui waiting out the back. Out of side wing, bounces one to Myers. No space. Dale has him, and English on the turnaround for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, the big fella. Nice little pass to Jure, who marks defensive side of the wing. Looks backwards though, not forwards. Dangerous kick. He's given it to Gardner because Cameron closing speed nearly got there to spoil. But he took the mark, chips it over to Caleb Daniel. He passes to Liam Jones, who kicks to the wing. Lob flies, doesn't mark, allows College Asney in. Good tackle from Ugle-Hagan, but the ball spilled out to O'Connor. Gave it towards Oliver Henry. Hand pass off to Nevitt, who kicks it towards full forward. And pushing the back. Is it going to go Geelong's way to Cameron? It is. It was a one-on-one. What do you reckon, Joey? Was it there?
Gee, I've seen a lot worse paid this year.
Yes.
I mean, there was a lot. I reckon because Jeremy Cameron jumped at the time.
As he fires very quickly and kicks the goal. We'll get back to you, Joey. That's his second. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. See the Cats go to 6-3-39. 6-6-42 the Dogs.
Yeah, I think because he jumped as there was a slight hand in the back, it might have looked a bit more forceful than it was. But as I said, I think a little bit lucky because I've seen a lot of defenders this year put the hands in the back and not get a free kick paid against them. There was minimal contact, Baz. You agree?
Yes, I do.
You agree?
I do.
Harvey Norman replay, of course.
Yes. Harvey Norman, of course. It's on, Jack.
It is.
Harvey Norman clearance, massive savings store-wide, shop in store online. And it just shows that Joey was talking common sense.
Very rarely gets it wrong. Mickey Roberts, Bob Jane T-Mark.
You don't see it often. Tommy Hawkins actually running all the way from the forward line to the back line to G's back 6 up. They're in contact with the Dogs, but you've got to do everything to get in front.
Here's Bontempelli, breaks away from the middle for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. Kicked a low ball inside 50. That wasn't to the advantage of his forwards. Here he is again, though. He's followed up. Now in the left forward pocket. Taken down. He wanted a free kick. Umpire said nothing doing. Now Buse works together with Tui. Handball smothered. 50 metres out from the Dogs' goal. Trelaw bends down and picks it up. Liberatore, quick kick in tight. Works out okay. Jack McRae playing in front marks. He's got a chance to kick his first.
Marcus Bontempelli has been absolutely enormous in this game so far. His ability to win the ball and then follow up, stay involved, keeping his side well and truly in this one and doing it pretty much him and English through that midfield.
He's starting to get back to his best form, Jack McRae. 5 goals straight for the season. And the Dogs skip away again. They're 7-6-48. The Cats 6-3-39. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle, Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Hey, good to see the Western Bulldogs not only getting around Jack McRae for kicking the goal, but getting over to the Bont. Some appreciation, some love for their superstar captain for all the work and hard work that he is doing in and around. Now getting a little spell down at full forward too, which is a nice option to have if you are Luke Beveridge up in the Bulldogs box.
Triple M Super special comments tonight. What a pairing. I don't know how we could afford it. Joey Montagna and Daisy Thomas. Super making hard work pay off. From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. Bounces good. Lob in the ruck against Blitzarves. Blitzarves sort of bounces the footy around in his hands. Couldn't quite control it. Then it hits the deck and the midfielders grab it. Tackles laid. The umpire balls it up again. They flood in off the square. Big numbers now. Tap backwards to Bailey Dale. He kicks out wide to Baker. He got an unkind bounce allowed Tui in. Hand pass to Broon. His hand pass back to Tui. No good. Grabbed by Arthur Jones. Hand pass Bailey Smith for the Doggies. Kicks back towards half forward. Bouncing footy. Good tackle laid by Atkins.
On the ball, incorrect disposal.
And Atkins will get the free kick, you heard, against Bailey Williams. Incorrect disposal. Let's go around the grounds, Ash. Are the Gold Coast making any inroads into this Adelaide Crows early lead?
No, they aren't. Crows by 22 points. 6-2-38, Suns 2-4-16 early into the second quarter.
And while you're on a roll, Ash, earlier today, some of the results?
Early today, Collingwood defeated the Eagles by 63 points. Port Adelaide by 55 over the Hawks.
Here's Cameron. He kicks from the wing in hope as much as anything else. All the Dogs flew. Gardner got the most decisive fist on it and it rolls out of bounds. About 40 out from the Cats' goal. Left forward pocket, 7-6, plays 6-3.
Rory and Mark.
Tom Hawkins, the only multiple goal kicker in the game. He's got 2 for Geelong and all singles for the Western Bulldogs. Lob taps it to the front of the pack. O'Connor picks it up. It bounces off the shin of Bailey Smith and out of bounds once more. This time about 25 around from goal.
So working it around.
Rory, hold the meter.
9 points up for the Bulldogs. 14 minutes second term. And the Cats searching. The boundary throwing sees Blitzarves tap to ground level. Ball bounced back to Big Lob, putting his head over at O'Connor for the Cats. Hand pass back to Blitzarves. Dogs work it out nicely low. Little drop punt towards the wing to Ugle-Hagan, but Buse read it beautifully and skips it in front of him and takes the mark. Plays on, pumps it back inside to the left forward pocket. Gaddy Ryan flies, but Lob with a big fist on the footy slaps it out of bounds. Deep back pocket for the Bulldogs.
Mark, Rory, hold the meter.
So a couple of goals each, 2 to the Bulldogs, 1 of the Cats in this second term. Blitzarves snatched it out of the ruck, had to get rid of it quickly.
Pushing the back. Geelong.
A late whistle.
Back to the 9, pushing the back, Geelong. Back to the 9.
It will be a Geelong free kick.
Stengle's your man.
Take us through it, Dace.
Gee. Listen to the Bulldogs fans there. Don't think there's a whole lot in that one either. He'll run around and kick it. As he does so, we'll get a look on the Harvey Norman.
That's very, very little contact. And he was already out of bounds. There was a little hand in the back from Bailey Smith.
If it cost them a goal, the Bulldogs fans will be filthy, and you can understand why. 2 steps around for Stengel. He doesn't miss them. Seven-6 plays 7-3. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, there's 2 now. Direct decisions from umpires resulting in goals. Scores from 3. That's 4 goals from Geelong, Truman.
Spot on, Daisy.
And just the 1 to the Western Bulldogs. So certainly getting the rub of the green. And
Did you
again,
say correct call? Did you think that was definitely a free kick?
if I said correct call, I meant incorrect.
I'm incorrect, sorry.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't there. I didn't think so. And the one with Cameron was certainly touch and go as well. So the Cats, they'll take them, no doubt about that. But you can hear the Western Bulldogs fans every time it gets shown on the big screen. Not happy whatsoever.
Fair to say, not getting the rub of the green at the moment, Baz.
No, you're spot on. Spot on, but they'll be a bit filthy, but they need to stay calm. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy.
Good
Close
advice.
game.
Good advice, Barry.
Thank you. I think they do. I should be some form of coaching. It's out of the centre go the Cats. Close has got it. Hand pass off to Mize. Beautifully delivered to Stengel, who marks 20 out on a slight angle. And that was a beautiful build-up from Geelong.
Again, these small forwards are the ones creating the headaches, just getting out goal side. These ball-watching Western Bulldogs defenders, as good as they are, I just saw the Harvey Norman replay. This time it was Ed Richards who decided to leave Stengel, even though he was never going to affect the Grindmeyer's kick, which just allowed Stengel to have all that space inside 50.
Well, he's just kicked his first goal for his second. 30 metres out, slide angle. Trots in, drop punt, and pushes it right and misses. 2-point ball game, the Doggies lead. 17 minutes, second term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
So is that a structure thing, Joey, or is that decision-making for the Dogs defenders?
More decision-making. They have a habit over the last couple of years, the Western Bulldogs, particularly these half-backs that love to get the ball and intercept. They just can get caught ball-watching and allow their opposition forwards to just make some dangerous plays.
That's the voice of Joey Montagna. Triple M Seabus Super special comments alongside Daisy Thomas. Seabus Super making hard work pay off. De Koning thought that he had enough of it to be paid the mark. Umpire didn't agree. And throws it up near the boundary line, City side wing. Waitman kicks quickly from the contest, high up and under to the top of 50. Norton playing from behind. Couldn't get a mark on it, but did impact the contest. Bailey Smith heard a voice to handball back. It's Baker. 55 metres out. Another ball that's high and long. O'Donnell makes a contest of it. Waitman waiting down to Williams, who works back to Caleb Daniel. 35 out. You know the rest. Quick answer from the Dogs. They're 8-6-54. The Cats 7-4-46. All that on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, what is that now, True Mance? 14 shots from how many entries for the Dogs?
Only 18 entries, Joey.
It's a ridiculous rate. They're going at world record pace, I reckon, True. I mean, every time it goes inside 50, Geelong just not sure what they're trying to do. So they had 4 guys fly, and then as this ball spills, the Western Bulldogs were queuing up the defensive side of the contest. There'd be about 9-10 Geelong players, all just sort of trailing around defensive side of the contest, but not really impacting the play.
What's that about 77 points? Somewhere around there?
It's funny you say that. Spot on, Dave. 77.7%
did you
scoring efficiency. You're all over it.
You are a freak, Dave. That is magnificent.
Thank you.
Rain Man.
Yep.
Can't believe Chew needed a calculator.
Yeah. Here I am taking my shoes and socks off, and he's going to a calculator.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Ball thrown in the air after the initial bounce, and players have flooded off the square, but the Cats will get it out. Bruins got it. Oh, I tried to hand pass to close. Bailey Dale was onto that. Slapped it down. Daniels picked it up for the Doggies. Back to Dale. Hand pass to Big Tim English. They're right in the centre of the ground. Got it to Waitman, then to Bailey Smith. Hand pass further on to McRae. They're on the run. They're on the charge, the Doggies. Gives it to Baker. Runs to 50. Baker's got an open goal square. He fires and kicks a point to the left. Oh, the Dogs look dangerous. 8-7-55 they are. 7-4-46 the Cats. 20 minutes second term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. What's happening up north, Ash? Adelaide and the Gold Coast.
It Crows out to a 35-point lead over the Suns, almost halfway into the second.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Off the kick in. The Bulldogs just had an extra around the ball and win it back. Dale sweeps a handball to English. He's allowed to get back onto his right foot. Sends it to the danger area. O'Donnell flew. Was bumped off the ball. Dogs fans wanted a free kick. Close got it out. And quickly Nevitt jams it on the boot. Gets it out of the danger area for now to the members' wing. Stengel and Daniel in a one-on-one. Stengel kept it in. Great work. Stood up in the tackle. Got a handball onto Nevitt, who didn't have the footy. Umpire says play on. Daniel dives in. Drags that one back in. And forces a ball up.
Well, that was one of the few entries that Geelong were able to repel, and they were actually outnumbered. The Bulldogs had a free player sitting inside 50, so they've just lost their structure and their organisation.
Jeez.
What about that?
Tell us about that one, Dave.
Just came flying onto the field and just...
Yes.
He literally came running off the bench.
Yes.
Jamari Ugle-Hagan and just
smashed into
absolutely enveloped Broome.
Yep, who looked stunned. He's gone off the ground. So, 9 points up. The Bulldogs, a kick back here towards half forward. Ugle-Hagan, he just used his body to push the pack forward. grab the bouncing ball, kick a short one to Artie Jones, can't trap it. On hands and knees, tries to tap it back to Ugle-Hagan. He goes again, the young man, did real well. Hand pass out wide to Liberatore, got tackled, dropped the footy. Nevitt's got it, got tackled, dropped the footy. Ugle-Hagan's got it, hand pass to Law, hand pass Wait Man. He goes short into the forward pocket. Bailey Smith let it go for Artie Jones, gives it back to Lobb. Lobb got tackled by Nevitt. And the ball sandwiched between both players in the forward pocket for the Doggies, and the umpire will ball it up.
Bulldogs' pressure been unbelievable the last 10 minutes, too, man.
Daisy, this quarter alone, 229, Cats at 180.
And they're pressuring Geelong again, who just have to hack it out. No real method or system, just trying to clear the area. And they can't get past Tim English.
Geelong have got 15 bodies inside their defensive 50 at the moment.
He's having some sort of first half, the big ruckman.
Move it on. Play on. Play on.
And he's just outside 50. Looks the little kick for McRae.
Not a bad ploy, so this means that he can now go back inside forward 50.
Play on.
All the Bulldogs' key forwards are in the one area, which is not where McRae kicked it to.
Stand.
Horrible kick. Easy mark for Jed Buse.
Let's get down to Robbo, Bob Jane T-Marts. You were right near where Ugle-Hagan come off the bench, Robbo. Any damage?
He was like a front rower in NRL. He just come off the line. Bruin, they checked the right side of his jaw. So he's been knocked up, fair dinkum, ran off the line and creamed him.
Of old school style, wasn't it?
Got knocked up.
The ball. Not sure that happened.
Robbo said it did.
Kick towards the wing. A massive pack here, but Myers in front of it. Hand pass off to Isaac Smith, who delivers a long ball to Jeremy Cameron. 10 metres out, he was running with a fly to the footy. Good pressure, Liam Jones, who just held him up somehow because he was home. And the umpire will ball this up 10 metres out from the Cats' goal.
Desperate defence from Liam Jones. That's what he's been renowned for. Just getting a fingernail into effect. Jeremy Cameron walking in for his third.
They're thrown up top of the goal square. Hawkins taps that footy down. DeRay and Daniel tackle on Gary Rowan.
I reckon 3/4 of the defenders in the comp give up on that.
Yeah.
Even with the drop of ball, just would have gone, no, he's out the back too hard. Liam Jones dug in, head down. Brilliant stuff.
McRae has a fumble. Bulldogs want the line and they find it. They rush it through for a behind. 8-7. Plays 7-5. 24 minutes gone on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Caleb Daniel brings it in as he does many a time for the Bulldogs. Goes short to Richards and he goes short to Baker for the Doggies. With a 25-metre kick to Treloar. He kicks into the centre to Liberatore, who marks. Reasonably open forward line at the moment. Tim English, look at him run and work like a midfielder to the wing. The delivery to him was good, but he was pushed on his kick by Blitzarves. And he's put it straight into the arms of Segler, who had dropped back to half-back for the Cats, the big ruckman, who kicks it just outside defensive 50 to Tui. He'll chip it back inside for the Cats to Zach Guthrie. And he chips across to Kolajasny, who marks only 30 metres from the goal he's defending.
Bit of tempo footy here from the Cats. Obviously this quarter and the second half of that first quarter played at breakneck pace. Just gone into a bit of chip mark.
They trail by 8 points.
Stand.
Here's Jed Buse, 10th season as a Cat.
Stand.
And Isaac Smith. At right half back for Geelong.
Play on.
Runs around onto an arc onto his left foot. His kick was just a fraction high. Put Jeremy Cameron under pressure. The Bulldogs pounce. Treloar quick by hand to DeRay. Now Baker from just outside 50 looks for the short kick on the bounce. Not a great one for Ugle-Hagan, but does lay a good tackle on Kolajasny. Well, the umpire said he got the arm just over the shoulder. It'll be a Cats free kick inside their defensive 50.
What is the free kick count, Chew? Bulldogs fans think it's not going their way.
Yeah, Triple M Red said it's 11-5 Geelong's way.
Jack Henry's got it at full back. Kicks short into the back pocket to Zach Guthrie. Kicks outside defensive 52. He's got to fly against Norton. Ball brought to ground by both players. Waitman doesn't pick it up. Mullen went hard, but he's pushed off it by Norton. Ball still in dispute. First there for the Doggies was Scott, who punts it up to McRae. Hand pass to Daniel. Hand pass to Liberatore. 60 from home. He goes to the leader, Ugle-Hagan, but it dropped short. And Jeremy Cameron, who'd floated to the defensive heart of the ground, read that well. He takes the mark inside defensive 50 for the Cats.
Just look to be a little bit proppy. We'll keep an eye on him. Kicks it out in the direction of English. Outer side wing now, Buse. Got it to Blitzar, who ducked out the back. City side wing, his kick was weighted perfectly for Rowan. He couldn't mark, was under enough pressure from Gardner, who won that one-on-one. Gardner, back by hand. But Daniel has to be quick.
He is. Little hand pass, but the tackler has shoved his mate in the back. In fact, it's Daniel who's got it from the bottom of the pack, so he's going to get the free kick at half-back. 8 points up are the Bulldogs. And we're 27 minutes into the second term as we close in on half-time. About 2 minutes 15 of game time left. Big Tim English has taken a mark, Ash. He seems to have had a big day.
Disposal number 16, currently leading ball winner on the ground.
And Red Zed leading stats with the great Ashley Chua here tonight. What a privilege to have him here. He's an institution. Kick out to the wing. Waitman picks it up on the bounce, kicks it into the centre. And the marker's taken by the Bont. He spins the foot in his hand. Real short ball to Richards. He's virtually right in the centre of Marvel Stadium. Kicks it out wide to the leader in Baker. It's going to bounce away from him out of bounds. No, he keeps it in. No, he doesn't, Oscar. The boundary umpire thought he went a millimetre over. He was right onto him. And Oscar was running in towards to have a shot at goal, and he just shakes his head sideways, thinking that could have been my moment.
I think he was planning the celebration.
He was.
He already had it sorted.
His family were around the ground. They were already up. 8 points up, the Doggies, and we're 28 minutes now into the second term.
English got rid of Segler.
Touch, play on, touch,
The kick was touched on the way through, so it bounces out of bounds, left forward pocket. What's Tim English first half look like, Tuman? Red Z Lenders?
Massive first half, 17 disposals, Jack.
Is that the most?
And it's the most on the ground, Daisy. His PB's 25.
Good question.
Kicks off the ground. I've lost Baz. Henry to Nevitt. Long out of defence. O'Donnell flew at the back and he split that pack in two, and it's all Geelong on the other side of it. Isaac Smith has to stop and prop. Great kick for Stewart.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? And Stewart could have marked the run. In fact, no one on the mark. Go, Tommy. He does. Long ball towards the forward pocket. Liam Jones over Gaddy Rowan. Slaps it out of bounds. In fact, out in the full, it came off a boot. It came off a boot. And the Bulldogs get the free kick in the deep back pocket. It'll be Duray to take it. He goes short. The half back to big Tim O'Brien, who marks on defensive 50.
I'm with you now. I was having a coughing fit. I couldn't hear what you said.
Exactly.
Oh,
well, we all know that Tim English has had a big first half.
We're right across it now. Good grab by Segler. Clock down to 40 seconds. And Geelong want to try and engineer the switch. Isaac Smith goes all the way to centre half back for Guthrie. And now Tui. 30 seconds left. Keeps it low. Good kick. Saw that Nevitt had the height advantage on Daniel. And found him. 45 out. A little worse than a 45-degree angle.
It's brilliant to have the ability to shape like you're going to roll inboard. And the defence reads the cues of the kicker. So he rolls inboard. They all start to sag off thinking it's going there. And his ability just to drag that ball back across his body to the mismatch. Nevitt there on Daniel. Brilliant stuff. Zach Tui.
He was the sub last week. Starting tonight after the halftime siren, absolutely smokes it. 2-point game at the main break. That's set up for a big, big second half at Marvel Stadium. The Bulldogs, 8-7-55. The Cats, 8-5-53. Daisy Thomas, Joey Montagna, the Tuman, Mickey Roberts, Baz Denner, Jack Heverin. That is your Saturday night call team. And for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter, the Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ring Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
If you're offended by stuff like this...
Old ladies, a lot of perfume, hiding a lot of sin.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold show might not be for you. I mean, Marty can be pretty loose.
I don't want to see a scented hanky, Nan. I know what you've been been up to, you dirty old bird?
But if it is your thing, you can get more. Weekdays 6 to 9.
Settles out, mate. I'm trying to work.
The Marty Sheargold Show. Only on 105.1 Triple M.
Dan Murphy's June catalogue is out now. Discover unbeatable offers including great value deals on new and emerging red wines, perfect for the chilli season. But hurry, offers end Wednesday, June 14. Conditions apply. Choose to drink wise. Dan Murphy's.
Ram Truck's Red Hot DS 1500 run out with a red hot 3.99% finance rate ends June 30. Stock is limited, so see your Ram dealer today. T's and C's apply. Approved ABN applicants of Ram Trucks finance only.
Macca's OG McSpicy. Juicy chicken covered in a crispy, mouth-wateringly spicy coating. It's the McSpicy that started it all. Order at Macca's today. Available after 10:30am.
Want to go from shopping aisle to tropical aisle? There's an easy way to fast-track your way there. Simply choose to earn Qantas points with everyday rewards. So each time you shop at Woolworths, Big W, BWS or more, you're one step closer to your next holiday. And to really maximise your points earn, remember to hit Boost in the Everyday Rewards app before you shop. And you could turn your shopping list into your bucket list in no time. Search Qantas Frequent Flyer or Everyday Rewards. T's and C's apply.
Hello, bank.
Hello, I wanted
Number.
Sorry?
Customer identification number.
I do have a name.
Well, you're a number to us.
Oh, you guys sure love a number.
Numbers? Oh, yeah. New customer target numbers.
What?
Extra fee numbers. And don't get me started on the bottom line. Have you seen our last quarter profit numbers?
No.
Amazing. All those zeros.
At Athena, the only numbers we care about are the number of years and dollars you can slash off your home loan. Visit athena.com.au to pay off your loan faster. Athena, love us and leave us. Standard credit criteria, terms, conditions and government charges apply.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. Professional tilers, upgrade your tile machines and tools at National Tiles before June 30 and get an instant 100% tax deduction. That's right. Professional tilers, upgrade your tile machines and tools at National Tiles before June 30 and get an instant 100% tax deduction. So start the new financial year with your all-new tools from National Tiles with a 100% tax deduction before June 30. So rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
Hey Australia, we have a big announcement to make. Oops. iiNet's incredible value home internet plans start from just $59.99 a month. So call iiNet on 13 19 17. Available in selected coverage areas. See website for more details. T's and C's apply.
Steel Solutions, Houston speaking.
Houston, we have a problem.
Okay, settle down. What's happened?
My wife's mother is coming and she wants me to fix the carport, side gate and put a retaining wall across the backyard.
Relax, mate. We've got all the steel you need and we'll even cut the steel to the lengths you want. You don't have to pay any extra and you can have it delivered or pick it up.
Houston, we don't have a problem anymore.
That's kind of why they call us Steel Solutions.
Steel Solutions. The steel you need when you need it. Sunshine, Bayswater and Springvale. steelsolutions.com.au.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
Half-time at Marvel Stadium, and it is a 2-point lead to the Bulldogs. They're 8-7-55, Geelong 8-5-53. And this is the half-time break, Joey, for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it. At Mitre 10 Trade, here's Joe Montagna.
Oh, thank you, Baz. Say good first half of footy, high-scoring shootout on track for 100. You go and have your donut and dim sim and have a break, Baz.
If you find dim sims, bring a couple back, Barry.
It's part of my contract.
It's been a fascinating game, hasn't it, Daisy? Because it started off as a real arm wrestle in the first 10 minutes or so. A lot of players around the contest. Both teams bring up an extra forward, a lot of stoppage. And then as the goals came really from some centre bounce clearance and sort of every time a team went inside 50, then there were some turnovers and both forwards are on top. Both forward lines are getting really good looks every time it goes inside their forward 50, which one is unusual for the Western Bulldogs because this year they have been one of the best defensive teams in the competition. And two, while it's not so much unusual for the Cats this year, Daisy, it has been in the past. They are normally so elite in their defensive 50, but at the moment they can't stop the Western Bulldogs scoring whenever it goes inside their forward 50.
There'll be a genuine cook coming for the Cats defenders down there in the underneath in the sheds, I should say, because they've had +1. They've been able to manufacture extra numbers, but they're flying against each other. Nobody's coming up with any authority, any leadership really, in clearing the area with a big decisive spoil, getting it outside the bubble. They all fly up against each other with the extra numbers. The Western Bulldogs spares, who have been then up and sacrificed at the contest, who are working to the next contest, they're the ones who are coming in and providing that extra ground support. So without the big clearing fist, they're getting the softer off the Western Bulldogs and being able to score on the back of that. So I think that's an easier fix up their end than up the other end for the Western Bulldogs when the Cats are going in, because they're smalls. We spoke about Stengel, Grind Myers, Close as well down there, have been absolutely awesome at reacting on turnover. There have been a lot of turnovers in this game so far, but their ability to first get out the back of their opponent, and then you're forcing the likes of Gardner and Jones to make pressing decisions. Do they have to come forward and cover for a halfback who's been caught ball watching? And then we've seen Hawkins and Cameron get out the back as a result of that. So for the Cats, I think the clear message would be to spoil, to get a big fist through that ball, get it out of the area. And for the Western Bulldogs, just some reaction time from the smalls on the smalls.
What are some of the numbers, Chew, from this first half?
The injuries are dead even, 26 apiece, but you're right, you spoke about the Bulldogs' scoring efficiency. At one stage, they were going at 78%. However, positive for the Cats, the Bulldogs' last 7 entries inside 50, they were actually held scoreless. And just for the Bulldogs, a positive for them defensively perhaps is that Geelong are number 1 for goals from marks. Well, tonight they've only kicked 1 goal from that score source. That was Nevitt just before half-time. And the Cats have only taken 4 marks inside their attacking 50. They're ranked first, averaging 15 per game. Just some leading ball winners. Tim English, 17 disposals, leading ball winner along with 18 hit-outs. His PB is 25. Caleb Daniel with 16, racked up 12 alone in that second quarter along with a major. And for the Cats, we've got 16-2 in a goal. Atkins 13, Myers 12, and Jeremy Cameron 10 and a couple of majors.
Interesting you said that about the Cats. Normally you take a lot of marks inside 50, but they haven't in this first half. I was watching this game, thinking that they might have structured up a bit differently, Daisy. They look like they're getting more numbers up around the ball and playing a bit more of a paddock, a bit more of an open forward line, as opposed to what we're usually used to seeing with the Cats, where they do keep a bit of a forward structure and get that really good ball movement. So I wonder if it's just something Chris Scott is tinkering with. It is a bit more of the modern game this year, where teams are getting more numbers and trying to outnumber around the contest and using those numbers through the midfield as opposed to holding their forwards.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. Their ability to usually look up from 70 to 50, and then you have the 2 of the big boys, or even a Gary Rowan down there as well, as that third player coming at you. But now they're looking up, and if there isn't anything there, well, then they're deciding to use the outnumber or use the numbers and try and just make it up as they go through handball or a chain. And at times we've seen them actually stop at 70 metres and wait for the game to catch up to them, then sort of get some numbers in and around that forward 50. So that's a clear shift. Whether or not that's on the back of 2, a little bit of what the Western Bulldogs are doing, wanting to have more numbers in and around the stoppage as well, because in that first 10 minutes, it seemed like both teams were very happy to keep it in a contest, and for the reasons that I think we've seen, that if they do take territory and they do go inside forward 50, both teams are scoring at will. So keeping it in that contest was certainly a clear directive at the start of the game, but it did break up and open up after that.
Now, whatever your reason for travelling, you'll get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, book it. Shoot, the other game going on at TIO Stadium in Darwin.
Yeah, the Suns have clawed the margin back a little. They're trailing by 17 points. They're 5-5-35 to the Crows at 8-4-52. Minute to go before half-time.
And recapping the games earlier today?
Yeah, earlier today we had the Eagles. They were defeated by the Magpies by 63 points. Collingwood 18-12-120. West Coast 8-9-57. Nick Dacos, Joey, 30 disposals and 3 majors. And earlier today we had Port Adelaide. They defeated the Hawks by 55 points, 23-13, 151 to Hawthorn, 14-12-96. Port actually led, you were at that game, weren't you, by 96 points, 12 minutes into the third quarter. Finlayson and Marshall kicked 5 majors each.
Got the fast train back.
He got the private jet, Joey.
Private plane back. Yeah. Hey, we love the halftime segment. I want to get after the break. Daisy is going to talk about the big incident to come out of the West Coast Collingwood game, the big news surrounding Jordan De Goey, Baz. We'll get Daisy's thoughts after this. But before we do, we always love the Amy halftime segment. The Clangers, who covers Clangers on and off the field? Amy does.
It's Tuman. Super special comments. A barrel into the middle. That's got to halfway.
How good was that?
Ben Graham, I think, was the last time we saw something like that. That is a throwback, Baz. Let's have another look.
Forward of the centre.
And it nearly hit the roof. That's a perfect NFL punters He's going to go again. Why not?
He's going again.
Oh,
It's
he
off the side of his boot. He shanked it. And the ball's at half forward for the Dogs. Close got a bit of work to do. First one was magnificent. Second one.
Yeah, not so much.
Thank you to Zach Toohey for that. Amy Clanger at half-time. We will take a break, of course. It is the Western Bulldogs leading the Cats by 2 points. Massive second half to come. Don't go anywhere. Barry Denner will be back. So will Jack Everett, Ash Chua, Mickey Roberts, Daisy. They're all here. Can't wait for this one. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Hey, this is David from Berwick.
Hey, it's Romy from Caulfield South.
This is Sean from Carrum. And I know Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
Those legends are all on Triple M's standby list for the 4th Ashes Test at Old Trafford, and you could join them if you know the Marty Sheargold Show.
Caller Justine told them about her husband taking a gap year. What industry did Marty think he was in?
Porn.
Is he still making porn, Justine?
That's a yes.
Man, we're not saving lives here.
Just enjoy it, it's fun.
Listen carefully to Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show for breakfast, then answer a question after 9. Your next crack, Monday morning. You've just got to know.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
It's time to get away with up to 25% off stays of 2 nights or more during Choice Hotels' Mid-Year Madness Sale. So when there's something to celebrate, book it. Or it's time to reunite, book it. Whatever the reason, get the lowest price guaranteed on your next break when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, book it with Choice Hotels. Select travel dates in June only. Book by June 7. Subject to availability, T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for full details.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. Professional tilers, upgrade your tile machines and tools at National Tiles before June 30 and get an instant 100% tax deduction. That's right. Professional tilers, upgrade your tile machines and tools at National Tiles before June 30 and get an instant 100% tax deduction. So start the new financial year with your all-new tools from National Tiles with a 100% tax deduction before June 30. So rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
Get a read on massive winter savings with the Herald Sun. Act right now and get unlimited digital access for just $1 a week for the first 12 weeks. Minimum cost $4. Hurry, subscribe today. Search Herald Sun offer. T's and C's apply.
Hi, bank.
Hi, the fixed rate is about to end on my home loan and I just checked my new rate.
Most suckers don't.
Well, I'm glad I did.
Congratulations! Happy new rate!
I'm not celebrating. My new rate is horrific.
Terrific for us!
Are you popping champagne?
Oh, sorry, gotta go. The conga line is starting. Wait for me, Barry!
If you want to be the one celebrating, go to athena.com.au and switch to the lender that gives a buck about you. Athena, love us and leave us.
For the world's most awarded whiskey distillery, just look Starwood. Starwood whiskey, delicious and juicy, fully matured in Australian red wine barrels. Starwood, to new horizons.
There used to be a time where finding helpful car advice wasn't as easy as it is today.
Looks like Timmy accidentally filled the petrol tank with wiper fluid.
Oh, no.
Today, though, there's a way to learn everything you ought to know about cars in this new educational podcast made in partnership with Car Sales. In just 10-minute episodes, you'll get the information you need to feel more confident when you are behind the wheel, changing the wheels, or about to buy your next set of wheels. Search everything you ought to know and download the Listener app now to listen for free.
Listener. From the wickedly funny minds of Kate McCartney and Kate McLennan comes the killer new series Deadlock. When a local man turns up dead on the beach, 2 detectives find themselves thrown together to solve the case. Deadlock. Watch now on Prime Video. Start your 30-day free trial today.
Installing a new TV is oh so easy with the Optus O team. Our experts can professionally wall mount your smart TV or home cinema from just $269 with a 5-year warranty. Book an O team visit online today. It starts with yes. T's and C's apply.
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with their new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade. Let's make light work.
It's half-time at Marvel Stadium. Really, really good game so far. 8-7 plays, 8-5, the Western Bulldogs and the Cats. Nothing between them for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy, of course, for the new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's. For a winning kick after the siren. It's available after 10:30am, but only for a limited time, or you can go there with Baz and get there at 10, sit in the car park.
Line up, there'll be a few there.
Wait for them to open up. Sounds very, very good. Hey, Joey.
Jack.
Jordan De Goey.
Yeah.
How much trouble is he in?
He's in a fair bit of trouble. Yeah, he can have an extended holiday in Bali this bye because he will be missing...
Well, he was going to anyway.
Probably 3 weeks, it looks like. Yeah, unfortunately, a bump on young Elijah Hewitt. It was a flush, hip and shoulder to the face. Elijah Hewitt was subbed out with concussion. He was off the ground, like his body was flipped into the air, so it was a big hit. Unfortunately, we know you can't do that in modern footy, so Jordan De Goey's Brownlow hopes are dashed, but significantly, he's probably going to miss at least 3 weeks of footy days. With some big games to come, particularly the King's birthday against Melbourne.
Yeah, with all the grading and how it gets sent now, I think he'll be going straight to the tribunal on Tuesday night. And then where it goes from there, so straight there, I think makes it a minimum of 3, and the AFL obviously the option to go higher. So I think it'll be somewhere in 3 to 4 weeks. Wouldn't be surprised at all if they do make it a month, and that of course extends out to 5 weeks with the bye that you speak of throughout that period. So a large chunk of footy, and it's a shame because he's going arguably as well as he ever has. His ability to be involved throughout multiple parts of the game, his point-to-point running, contest-to-contest has been absolutely brilliant. Looked like he had it all going. And just a little bit of a brain fart, as we say, left the ground, caught the guy high, went past the footy. Tremendously disappointing.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? In the heat of the moment, these things happen, but it's such a no-no now. Like, we all know that you can't do that.
It just shows it's still instinctive in some players. Like, everybody knows. Like, if you ask Jordan to go, can you do that? He knows you can't, but it's instinctive. It happens in a split second. The players have got adrenaline running. There's so much going on. So, unfortunately, you pay a hefty price for making these mistakes these days. And unfortunately for Collingwood and for everyone, really, because he's been playing such super footy, he's going to miss a few weeks.
And then some question marks over Ash Johnson, who copped a massive corky as well. Another couple of injuries out.
Not fun, the corky, an underrated injury.
No, Ash Johnson looked in a lot of pain, didn't he? Yeah.
And there's obviously once you get a big one like that, apart from sort of ice massage and that, there's not a whole heap you can do to it. You just have to wait for it to come back, and it can be sort of a 1 or 2 weeker if it is bad enough.
It was Bo McCreary as well that got injured, and Will Hoskin-Elliott. So a bit of a couple of injuries out of that game for Collingwood, despite getting the big win. So that was positive. And of course, Port Adelaide, 9 wins in a row. Strong performance by them. Absolutely dominant. Had 105 points on the board at half-time in the game against the Hawks today. Zach Butters and Connor Rosie continuing to do their thing this year, and Finlayson getting in with 5 goals.
Weird game, that one. Shannon Hearn, the other one from a West Coast point of view, like they didn't need any more injuries. He'll be missing with a hamstring as well.
It was a very weird game, the Port Adelaide one. It had 200 points plus written all over it at half-time, and then all of a sudden it was back to sort of 50-odd. And
it was 11 goals to 5 in favour of Hawthorn in the second half after trailing by 92 points. Got it back to about 50.
It's just good that we could get Joey back in time for the game, which is fantastic.
I love the fact he's flying private.
Third quarter coming up for Beacon Trade. Here to partner with your business to make every tradie's job easier. Join Beacon Trade, Baz, for exclusive trade benefits and access to our new ranges of standard to premium switches and sockets. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
Certainly will make light work as both sides back on the ground and they're in huddles at either end of the ground. Ash, let's go around the grounds again just to get a bit of a reminder of what's happening up north between the Gold Coast and the Adelaide Crows.
Yeah, thanks, Baz. It's half-time. It's the Crows by 17 points over the Suns. Adelaide 8-4-52 to Gold Coast 5-5-35. And leading goal kickers, the only multiple goal kicker on the ground is Tex Walker with a couple of majors. Rory Laird leading ball winner with 17. And for the Suns, Noah Anderson. He leads away for Gold Coast with 15 and a goal.
Mickey Roberts downstairs tonight. What a pleasure to have him because he's a legend of Triple M footy. What do you see down there, Robbo? Bob Jane T-Marts?
Well, I'm on Adam Treloar watch, and I have been since the first bounce because we know he's soft tissue, and it's remarkable how he's been able to keep going. They continually work on him. The other one who's real property, he's been like that for a couple of weeks in pain and playing in pain, is Libba. So both of them are going to start in the centre. Both of them are so vital for the Bulldogs. They need to stand up in this second half. Let's see if they can push through.
This end of financial year sale, of course. Bob Jane T-Marts have great buy through, get one free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply, Jack.
It is a small but important lead for the Western Bulldogs. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy as the Cats look to try and snap a 3-game losing streak. McRae gathers at half forward, quick by hand to Inglis, and now Baker. The sea's all part for him. Liberatore's followed it up, got a quick kick on, and goes across the face of goal. It rolls and rolls and rolls. First there, Kolajasny for the Cats. Gave it to Tui, who's got a decision to make now. Kicks from a standing start to a 2-on-1. Segler, no mark taken. Mullen, the Irishman, his second game. Got his hands free to Blitzarves.
And Blitzarves hand pass off and they're on the run. Rowan kicks the half forward beautifully to big Tommy Hawkins, who marks. Got a lead from Cameron. He goes further over into the forward pocket. Mark taken and shot on goal is good. And Myers has kicked it. And the Cats get the early one in the third term. 9-5-59 to 8-7-55. The Cats hit the front by 4 points. Seconds into the third term on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
You called it, Joey. The smalls again of the Cats causing all the trouble. Brian Myers there, first to react, and no body work. I'm keeping a close eye, and I will in this second half, just on the body work that the Western Bulldogs halfback flankers are applying to the Geelong Cats half forwards, because that's the key. If you are going to get caught ball watching, you need to know where your man is, and if he is going to try and get past you, don't make it easy for him. Don't make it a foot race, which Bailey Dale did on that occasion. He got turned around and then was just having to go haul absolute backside to try and get back there. Got within a couple of millimetres of it, but just not quite good enough. Save yourself a lot of work by providing some sort of physical contact on the way back.
And Daisy Thomas, Joey Montana in the back row. Triple M Seabus Super special comments. Seabus Super making hard work pay off. Clearance win of the Cats. Blitzarves long. Rowan will fly at the footy and almost mark. Had good purchase on it, but didn't drag it down. Now Baker at half-back. Careful kick. Goes over the head of Liberatore. Mullins onto the ball. Now Henry can't take it away from him. Broadcast wing. Liberatore sweeps a handball out wide to Baker. He hasn't got a lot to work with. He goes back inside to Liberatore.
Hand pass off to the running O'Brien. Going to get run down by Gaddy Rowan, got his kick away. Pass over to Hugo Hagen. Got smashed in the marking contest. Spilled down to the Bond. Long ball to full forward over Norton's head. Good body contact though. Brings the ball to ground. O'Donnell runs onto it. Slammed into the deck. It came off his boot and rolled through just inside for a point. 8-8-56 the Doggies. 9-5-59 the Cats. Good game of footy. 2.5 third term. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
I've seen a lot of James O'Donnell tonight. What are his numbers? 2 Red Z lending.
Yeah, just the 5 disposals. Taken 3 marks in that behind.
It's game number 4 tonight.
That's high 5.
There's Tui at half-back. 3-point lead of the Cats. This quarter's been going the best part of 3 minutes. Absolutely nothing happening. So Tui's told to play on. The centre half forward, the pack forms. Rowan from the back. No mark. Atkins buffeted off the ball by Bontempelli, who threw it. But his fingertips underneath the footy, and umpire Matthew Nichols was on the spot.
And Blitzarves with a free kick, kicks out wide to Myers, who kicked the early goal in this third term. One way then the other. Well done, Bailey Williams. Had eyes on the hips. Brought him down, and the umpire said play on. Williams gets up with the footy. Hand pass Treloar at halfback. Hand pass to Dale. Hand pass back to Treloar, close to the boundary. Hand pass Bailey Smith for the Dogs. Now runs to the wing. Got around a couple. Clever. Drop punt, 35 metres to half forward, full short. Tommy Stewart reads it beautifully and marks at halfback for the Cats.
We're all set up behind the ball, Geelong, and pick that off easily. A bounce for Zach Guthrie that kicks an up and under ball to the 3-on-2. All the Bulldogs defenders spoiled each other. English took out Jones, and now Segler bending down to pick up the footy at half forward. Taken off it by English. Richards receives the handball back from Baker. Now Liberatore links up with Bontempelli on the wing. Looks short to lob. Had McRae running by. Good build up here from the Bulldogs. Next link in the chain is Hugo Hagen. He's 51 metres out.
Half metre, please.
Norton's got to Koenig one-on-one in the square. Instead, Hugo Hagen goes himself, and it's going to just squeeze through for a behind.
We're still getting really good looks, the Western Bulldogs, off these Geelong defenders, but that was just poor trying to find the next target inside 50. Just had to think his way through it a lot better, Jamara.
So Tui stands at full back. 2-point ball game. The Catters lead. 4.5 third term. Big crowd here at Marvel Stadium. Tui's gone for the barrel again. This one half good, goes in just inside the square. Close up, doesn't mark for Geelong. Footy on the deck. Big Segler puts his head over it. Sort of bends over and picks it up and then stands there and tackles late, and the umpire will ball it up again. Still 65 metres away from the Bulldogs' goal. And they trail by 2 points, 5.5 third term.
Well, then on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Close on hands and knees. Might have got a push in the back. Richards got back to his feet, kicked quickly, up to the wing, Stewart flew. Bontempelli weighted down at ground level, off by hand to Bailey Smith, who bombs away from 50. It's across the face, and De Koning couldn't mark it. So the next best result for a Bulldogs is a stoppage, right forward pocket.
If I'm in the Geelong defensive end right now, I'd be going straight to Tom Stewart and saying, why are you flying for hangers in that area of the ground? You're one of our leaders down there. Put the fist through it. We're talking at half-time. Their inability to clear the area, trying to take a hanger and then dropping it isn't the answer.
Deep right forward pocket for the Dogs, and Bontempelli grabbed it in a big pack, just threw it onto the boot, just the 15, and O'Donnell has taken the mark 10 metres out, just a real slight angle.
There's something out of nothing on this occasion. Just some strength from Bontempelli to just get the required distance, and playing in front was O'Donnell.
Fourth game for the young man, his first goal in the big league, and his mates will come to him in numbers, and the Doggies reclaim the lead. Bulldogs 9-9-63, the Cats 9-5-59. We're 6.5 minutes into the third term. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
And there becomes the frustration of not killing the ball, clearing the area. Yes, you don't know exactly where it's going to go, and it might end up in the Western Bulldogs' arms, but the percentage play is there. And what your teammates are reacting to and expecting you to do is to launch if you do go to run and jump at it and try and kill the ball, put a fist through it, clear the immediate area. It was a soft drop, goes out of bounds, off that next stoppage, and the next passage of play is just Bontempelli, who's been absolutely brilliant in there. Playing in front, as Joey said, was the man O'Donnell, and well done to him kicking his first goal.
What a great story. He's third generation VFL, AFL footballer. His dad Simon, obviously an Australian cricketer as well. His granddad Kevin, a VFL footballer. This time last year, he was kicking around in private school footy somewhere.
Fresh face still.
He should be pretty comfortable after hours, I would have thought, with a face like that. Richards.
As long as he's got his ID with him.
That is true. That is true. Daniel, aggressive kick back into the corridor. Sits up nicely for Dale. Now they've got the middle. McRae looks a little wider. Bailey Williams has followed up. Good gather. Jones, 60 metres out. Short kick inside for Bontempelli. Beautiful the way they move the footy up the middle. And Bontempelli has done everything tonight except kick a goal. A chance for his first. 30 out directly in front.
Now they just slice this Geelong defence every time they get the ball off turnover. They were out everywhere. The Dogs had about 4 options they could have chosen Jamara. This time he picked the right one.
6 goals, 6 for the season. The Dogs enjoying a little wave of momentum right now. Bontempelli can't cash in. Hits the post. It's a 5-point lead. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. 9-10 plays 9-5, 8 minutes gone.
Out of the protected area. Stay out.
De Koning at full back. Now wanders outside the square. He kicks long out here to the broadcast wing for the Cats. Oh, big leap from Oliver Henry. Didn't bring the footy down though. Ball at the back of the pack. Liberatore puts his head over it. Burrows into the pack. Kolajasny sees his head next to his knee, and the umpire will ball it up.
Some of the Bulldogs mids getting busy this quarter. You spoke about Bont. He's at racked up 5. Libber also with 5 combined. 15 score involvements between them for the game.
Triple M Red Z Lending stats. Red Z Lending loans for the self-employed. REDZED.com. Ball out of bounds on the wing, and the lead stays with the Bulldogs by 5 points. 9.5 third term.
Tuman, Choice Hotels around the grounds in the top end, please.
Still half time. It's the Crows by 17 points over the Suns.
Segler whacks it forward. And Daniel's hands are quick, and Richards sweeps one over the top to Bailey Smith on the wing. Pokes it back in board, goes over the head of Waitman. He's first there to win the footy and kick quickly. And really, really well too. He had to beeline that ball. And waiting inside the goal square is Jamara Ugelhagen.
Well, the Cats' defence all at sea at the moment.
Jake.
Making poor decisions.
For his first of the night. It's been all the Western Bulldogs in this third term, and they open it up to an 11-point lead. 10-10-70. Plays 9-5-59. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
You feel if the game continues to stay in this sort of style, it's going to suit the Western Bulldogs, because they are still scoring every time it goes inside 50. 20 shots from 32 entries. They're getting good looks. They're working harder through the midfield. They've obviously got more depth and the better personnel through the midfield, and it's starting to take its toll now.
6 entries this quarter for the Bulldogs, Joey, for 5 scoring shots at 2-3.
Just again allowing the ball to get over the back. Guthrie was the first one. He was more worried about the man than the ball. Could have put a fist through it. Then the pressing decisions have to come. Waitman was first onto it. The cascade effect came, which allowed Jamara to be all alone in the goal square.
For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M rocks footy, tapped down by Lobb, trying to burst through the pack with Stengel, did well, kept the footy in front of him, got it to Myers by hand pass to O'Connor, the ball's inside forward 50 for the Cats now. Dale comes the other way, dispossesses him, got it to Liberatore, kick out wide to the outer side wing. Arthur Jones got a shove in the back, he'll get the free kick for the Dogs. Free kick count now, Ash, as we're at 11.5 into the third term.
Triple M Red Z, 12-7 Geelong's way.
So Jones, defensive side of the wing, in fact virtually at half back, just on the edge of the square, kicks out wide, and Bailey Dale takes the mark close to the boundary line outer side.
You love a good Bailey name, don't you, Baz?
There's a few in the Dogs.
There is.
Can't not say Bailey for their surname.
Hope to kick for Treloar. Handball's back inside for Anthony Scott. I'm happy to concede a bit of ground here for some further gain. Dale, long and direct. Contest at the back by Bontempelli. It looks to have landed a bit sore. Nevitt jams it on the boot. Couldn't get out of the danger area for now. Liberatore dispossessed, and now Smith through the middle. Handballs to Close, who has to go. Had a runner alongside him, and it's Gary Rowan. A bounce. They won't catch him from here. Runs to 30 and goals. Much needed one for the Cats, and they stay in the hunt. 10-5-65 plays 10-10-70. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard, 12 minutes gone.
Well, one against the flow. The Western Bulldogs doing all the attacking in this third quarter. Gary Rowan, though, we know the wheels he possesses, but once the ball got out there, the turnover was affected. Looks like Isaac Smith's going up through the wing and through the corridor in this one. So's Ollie Henry, so trying to get some players with low numbers in and around the footy. But Gary Rowan, trademark goal for him. Turned a couple of trademark rundown tackles. Now he's on the end of it with some serious leg speed.
Just again, show what we spoke about at half time. Geelong getting this paddock play going. Their half forwards were all involved again. Smith and Close and Gary Rowan getting right up the ground and having the paddock to run back into. That's been their method tonight, as opposed to usually taking those marks inside 50.
For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M rocks footy. Bounce good. Cameron on the end of it. Dragged to the ground, dropping the ball. Didn't try and get rid of it. Free to the Dogs. So Liberatore, the tackler, is rewarded right in the centre of Marvel Stadium. 45-metre drop punt inside, searching, big pack, slapped the ground level, Ugle Hagen, hand pass out towards Bailey Smith, never got in the way, claimed it for the Cats, hand pass to Buse, another hand pass to Myers, they're off half back now, beautiful delivery out of side wing, and Isaac Smith's taken the mark.
He's had to wait for a few of his teammates to get forward, one of them Cameron, who it started with in the middle. When he was caught holding the ball, couldn't mark it, picked the ball back up, hoisted high to the top of the goal square. Henry kept his eyes on it the whole time.
Jeez.
Could have been a free kick.
Oh, got absolutely Colin.
Come on, Dave.
Colin.
What's going on there?
Cats fans not happy.
Jeepers.
Blitz charging in. Treloar got absolutely buried. All of a sudden, there's no rules at Marvel Stadium. Actually, I think I don't mind, to be honest. Ball still bouncing around. Heavy contact by Rowan. He couldn't gather. Buse kicks and gains about 15 metres as it bounces end on end on end. Daniel can reset off halfback.
There is something fun about a game where the umpires just don't pay a free kick.
Yes.
It's called the UFC.
Let them sort it out themselves.
Kick across half back, Dogs dangerous. Oliver Henry's there. Grabs it, but he's missed the target with a kick. And O'Brien's taken the mark, and he'll chip across the goal he's defending.
Is that his first kick for the evening, Truman?
Triple M.
Oliver Henry.
Oliver Henry, Triple M Red Z, spot on.
So Liam Jones in the back pocket for the Bulldogs. Settles it down, brings it out broadcast side, and big lob. Just puts his hand on the footy and guides it out of bounds, halfway between wing and half forward. For the Cats who are searching, the Bulldogs lead by 5 points, 15-13.
Red Z lenders choose some of the major ball winners in this game, please.
Yeah, Liberatore, 21 touches, leading ball winner. He's racked up 9 alone in this third term. Daniel with 20, Tui for 19 for the Cats.
There's Bontempelli, kicks off the ground, ball bounces into the middle of Marvel Stadium. Stewart first there for the Cats, and Myers took off as soon as he saw that Stewart got the footy. Marks 48 out. Distance might just trouble him, so looks short. He's so creative. Waits a pass perfectly over the top for Tanner Bruhn.
I think he still might be the number 1 goal assist player in the comp. Shoeman, Grind Myers, if not his top couple.
Yeah,
that was a clever kick. And again, he was just able to burn off Richard. So, to be fair, it has got an injury, but they've been so lively, the half forwards for the Cats tonight.
Career set shots, 9 goals straight. 5 of those coming this season. He'll kick from 35 out, directly in front. He's got a lot of talent, this young man. Cats take the lead back at Marvel Stadium. 11-5-71, plays 10-10-70. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Disappointing from the Western Bulldogs defensively, just to switch off as Graham Myers did have it around 50. He was never going to pull the trigger. It's probably beyond his range anyway. But just to fold back, you always know that he's looking. He and Close are the ones that love to look for a pass late. Just need to be high alert there. But well done. Really well thought through by Grind Myers. Becoming a very important part of this Geelong side with his pressure, but also his ability to bring others into the game in that really pivotal part and crucial part, that last kick inside forward 50.
Bob Jane T-Marts, Robbo, Ed Richards looked a bit proppy.
Yeah, right side too, Baz, and it could be a soft tissue. The physio just pointed to the hamstring. We don't know whether it is that or not, but really dejected. Doctor and physio in the rooms with him.
For McDonald's, Ream Hotwater, Triple M rocks footy out of the centre. Treloar, hand pass Smith, hand pass back to Treloar. Low drop, punt inside, Waitman, big leap. Forward pocket didn't mark Buse. We'll see it through for a rush point.
No score.
In fact, the push in the back, no score. You heard from the umpire because he was shoved as it was going through. And he smashed into the fence, so he gets a free kick in the right back pocket.
Play on, Jed.
It's a 1 point ball game. The Cats lead. There have been 7 lead changes in this match. Please, Jack.
It's been good fun, guys. There's still plenty more to come. Nevitt. This mark off the kick in. Bruhn marks members wing. 1 point lead to the Cats. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. As Tanner Bruhn plays on. Drives towards 50. Rowan from behind. He couldn't mark. And Tim English takes another one.
Truman, 21 goals scored tonight. How many individual goal scorers?
Combined, Daisy, 19 individual goal kickers. 10 to the Bulldogs, 9 to the Cats. That's a great spread.
It's going to be close to some sort of record, Chew.
For a combination pack,
yeah,
right up there. 16 is the record by an individual team.
Around the ground. Hey, Chew, around the grounds too, Choice Hotels.
Jay's Suns are in front. They're leading the Crows by a point, Joey, early into the third quarter.
Kicked the last 6 goals, the Gold Coast Suns.
Someone give me a lift home if they did.
Gardner's kick, not a good one. Cameron intercepts. Short pass to Hawkins, who marks 45 out. Robbo, Bob Jane T-Marts.
Well, Ed Richards is not going to be loose off half-back anymore. He's in the rooms, grabbed the right side, and McNeil, they're going to make the switch. So Lockie McNeil coming on for the Western Bulldogs, got his racing kit on now, done the paperwork. So Richards done, and McNeil into the fray.
Not good for the Bulldogs, and this is going to hurt them even more. Hawkins on his way in.
Big Tommy.
Just inside 50. This is to the left. 2 goals, 2 for the night. 11-6 place, 10-10. It's a 2-point game. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Massive, this game. There's 4 points. Particularly, you'd have to say, for the Cats, who are 2 games behind the Bulldogs at the moment. 8 points behind. So outside the 8, all of a sudden at this stage of the match, boys, 20 minutes in, they have a 2-point lead. And it looks like this one's going to go right down to the wire. Big crowd in here tonight as well, which is good to see. And outer side wing will have a boundary throw in. Ball spins back into play. Blitzarves and English. English slap to the side. Smith's got it. Bailey Smith ducks under the tackle. Back to English. He tapped it to Daniel. And immediately Myers wraps him up in a tackle. He was all over that. The umpire to ball it up on the outer side wing at the edge of the centre square.
It's the Cairns now. Daniel on the end of that handball at centre half back. Williams had to be quick. He was bumped as he kicked, and that affected the end result. Good chase by Stengel. Mark taken by Stewart, who looks towards Stengel at half forward. 70 metres out from the Cats' goal. It's a 2-point lead that they possess.
Moving on.
We tick up to 21 minutes in quarter number 3. Stengel into the pocket. Rowan arrives late. Off hands Myers. Right forward pocket. Can't bend it around. That's out of bounds on the full. It's all for Macca's. The new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's, Baz, for a winning kick after the siren. Beautiful. It's available after 10:30 a.m.
Yep. It certainly is.
Play on.
Just watch the clock tick over and get stuck in. Oh, the kick's been smothered from Dale. In the deep back pocket, but it bounced back to him. He hand passes off to Caleb Daniel. Goes one way, then the other, balks around one, then kicks back into the wing in front. Kolodjasny. Very, very strong for the Cats. The reigning premier are fighting. They're 2 points up. 21.5 minutes, third term. A kick back inside. Cameron's got a few to beat in the air. Stengel at the bottom. Got to weave his magic in a bit of traffic here. Did well. Hand pass Cameron. Hand pass Nevitt from the boundary line. In towards full forward. 2 grabs. Blitzarves. He's got it. Blitzarves has marked about 2 metres out. He juggled it one hand. And he'd been brought around on an angle, but he's only got a kick from 5 metres.
Back to me.
Cats by 2 points before the kick. They lead by 8. The Cats are up by 8. 12-6, 78 plays 10-10, 70. On the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard, 22.5 third term.
Well, there's no brilliant system or anything being possessed by either side. It's just a red-hot, cracking game of footy at the minute. Both teams having their moments. Some territory, some field position. The Cats just scrapping, rolling up the sleeves, getting repeat entries. And from there, just a little bit of luck. The kick from Nevitt didn't really hit the most dangerous spot, but Blitzarve's too big, too strong on the line, and a nice finish and a handy goal.
Triple M Red Z, the kicking efficiency this quarter. Geelong at 79%, Bulldogs are at only 54%, and you break down the scores from turnovers. All 4 majors from the Cats in this term have come from Bulldogs turnovers. 4-1 to 2 behinds.
That's Stewart, all the Red Z lenders. Daisy Thomas, Joey Montagna. In the back row, Triple M C-Bus Super Special comments. 8-point lead to the Cats. As Baz said, they are fighting hard. They're down on soldiers. They will not give in. Ball up.
Yeah, they deserve a lot of credit, this Geelong side. When you look at the personnel compared to the Western Bulldogs, particularly through the midfield, they are putting up a tremendous fight.
And Daniel smacks it forward. And McNeil is the sub into the game. Couldn't take that with him. Was picked up by Buse. Mullen thinks his way through, and handballs to Isaac Smith, who kicks on the right foot, which is something we only see once or twice a season. Hawkins wasn't clean. Daniel was hemmed in against the boundary line. He kicks back inboard on the 45 to Treloar.
And he marks it, hand passes off to Liberatore. They're on the run here, the Doggies. Comes back from Duraid, back to Treloar by hand. And he got a kick downfield against Tommy Stewart.
50 metres.
On descent.
50 metres.
A descent 50 metres.
Lucky.
McNeil hasn't heard it.
It's a 50.
And he's already delivered the footy, but the umpire's called time off and a 50.
Yes, Tom Stewart was the man. He gave away the free kick and then went straight to the umpire and absolutely fed it to him. Had 2 goes. He let him off the first time, not the second time.
So McNeil, the sub on the ground, is brought to about 20 metres from goal. And he's virtually directly in front. So a 50-metre penalty for descent and a shot on goal for the Bulldogs. They trail by 8 points. 24.5 third term. McNeil misses. He's hooked it. He's missed it. And the Cats hang on to a 7-point lead on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with our new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
Well, the reason why Tom Stewart gave dissent, the free kick wasn't really there, and Adam Treloar even put his hand up to say, I sort of flopped. So that's why Stewart gave the umpire a serve. Umpire said, doesn't matter, I'm still paying dissent.
So got him twice, Joey.
Yeah.
Stengel sees it over. Once for the free kick that wasn't great. And now deliberate days.
Oh, the ball was nearly over the line. He would have had to get out of the way of the football to not carry it over the line, would have Stengel. And the umpire, same umpire, whistle happy after not blowing the whistle at all.
Insufficient intent. 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 78 plays 71. The Cats in front at Marvel Stadium as Daniel uses Gardner from defensive 50. Long up the line. English, big mark.
He's good, isn't he? Big Tim.
Gee, he's very good. I'm watching his work rate. He works as hard as any midfielder on the ground.
Short pass to Bontempelli. Still on the wing. Kicks into the centre to Daniel.
English will get it again here.
He should get it again, English.
Plays on now. Goes out wide to English at half forward, and he takes a beautiful one-grab mark right on forward 50 on a 45-degree angle. Incredible work rate for a big fella, always in the game. Tim English. What's he do here? He settles with a footy.
Expect a late pull kick, because I don't think this is within his capabilities.
Play on. He does pull the kick, just as Daisy said. Went to the pocket to Waitman. Not a bad weighted kick. But a late fist on it sees it out of bounds. Left forward pocket deep for the Bulldogs. They trail by 7 points, 26.5 third term.
Choice Hotels around the grounds, Stu.
Suns are out to a 20-point lead over the Crows halfway into the third quarter.
They were trailing by about 25 points at one stage, weren't they?
Crows have just stopped. Hughes and Norton wrestle for it.
Aaron. Sam.
A minute 50 left in this third term. It's been a seesawing affair all night. Tanner Broom thrown into the ground by Smith.
Sam, Aaron.
29 points was the biggest margin in that game between the Suns and the Crows.
Yours, mate.
There's Waitman. Handball's back to Treloar. 55 out from goal. He's turned it over. Quick kick forward by College Asney. Gains about 45 metres. Right in front of the interchange bench. English outpointed Cameron, but then had his kick smothered. Picked up by Henry, who kicks it up and down on the mine shaft.
Just waiting for it to come down. Liberatore and Atkins, he read it better. Libba. And he marks on the edge of the square on the wing broadcast side. Delivers wide to the boundary to Bailey Dale. Plays on. Lobb wants to leap. He won't mark. Fall of the ball. Zach Guthrie tackled. Ridden into the deck. The umpire to ball it up. So still 40 out from the Bulldogs' goal. 7 points in arrears they are of the Cats. Latter stages, just a minute to go in this third quarter. Kick straight up in the air. Bailey Williams flew as he paid the mark. He has. 45 out on a 45-degree angle.
Well, we've already seen him flush the footy a couple of times today, Bailey Williams, so this shouldn't be a problem for him, I reckon. This is right in his wheelhouse, Baz. This will go straight through the goal umpire's, over the goal umpire's head.
Joey's called it.
Hopefully it doesn't go through his head.
No,
that would be not nice. Not in front of 33,000 people. So Williams steps up. 7 points up the Cats. The Dogs have been searching for the last 5 minutes. The drop punt goes across the face and lands short, and it's punched through for a rush point. So it's a 6 point lead now to the Cats. One straight goal, 29 third term. Beacon Trade scoreboard.
20 seconds left. Cats can just look after this footy and look after the lead that they have. There's been a couple of times where the Bulldogs seem as though they were going to pull away, and every single time Geelong have fought back. And Caleb Daniels had a big night. Handballs to DeRay, caught one high. Umpire said play on. It's three-quarter time at Marvel Stadium. Set for a big, big finish. Geelong 12-6-78. The Western Bulldogs 10-12-72. Daisy Thomas, Joey Montagna, Mickey Roberts, Truman, only one name needed, Truman, Baz Denner, Jack Everence, your Saturday night call team. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with their new range of standard to premium switches. Beacon Trade. Let's make light work.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
it's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the siren. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Triple M and the Mighty She-Gold Show's 10K Spinner DJ. Sue from Croydon North not only knew these songs, She knew the golden song
Straight Line by Silverchair.
and became 10 grand richer.
You've won $10,000.
Be like Sue. Win the Marty Sheargold Show's 10K Spin It DJ.
Oh my God, Marty, thank you so much.
There's 2 chances every morning.
Can you believe it?
Your next shot is Monday morning at 7 on your home of good times and rock's greatest hits.
Triple M.
Ready for the footy?
Yep, let's go.
Let's skip the lights and jump on CityLink.
Just like the footy, Transurban's Melbourne made, and we want fans to get to the game quickly and safely. Whether you're travelling to the G or Marvel, CityLink will help you get to the first bounce on time.
How about a kick before the game?
You bet.
Transurban, operator of Linked.
What about cleaners?
Yep.
Mechanics?
Builders? Oh, yeah.
Whatever hard work you do, Cbus are making your money work as hard as you.
Power workers?
Yep.
Factory workers? What about truckies?
What do you think?
Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. To consider if Cbus is right for you, go to cbussuper.com.au for a PTS and TMD. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
For the hottest of hot water you've ever seen. Ream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on. Install a Ream. Install a Ream. Install a Ream. Install a Ream.
Ask your plumber for Ream, Australia's #1.
For the world's most awarded whiskey distillery, just look Starwood. Starwood whiskey, delicious and juicy, fully matured in Australian red wine barrels. Starwood, to new horizons.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. Professional tilers, upgrade your tile machines and tools at National Tiles before June 30 and get an instant 100% tax deduction. That's right. Professional tilers, upgrade your tile machines and tools at National Tiles before June 30 and get an instant 100% tax deduction. So start the new financial year with your all-new tools from National Tiles with a 100% tax deduction before June 30. So rush into National Tiles now and save. Conditions apply.
Vodafone's end of financial year sale is now on. Save up to $965 on the Samsung Galaxy S23 series when you trade in an eligible device and stay connected to a selected plan over 12, 24 or 36 months. Plus, get a bonus Galaxy Watch 5 valued at $649 so you can stay connected like never before with the power of Samsung. Make your move and save with Vodafone today. Savings based on eligible Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra 512GB plus bonus credit ends 15/6 powered by Azurian. TNC apply.
The living, dining and bedroom sale is on now at Amart. Take a further 20% off when you buy 4 or more items across living, dining and bedroom furniture. T's and C's apply. Offer ends Tuesday, so hurry into Amart.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Well, a nice tight game of footy here at Marvel Stadium at three-quarter time. The Dogs led by 2 points at quarter time. Dogs led by 2 points at half time. Now the Cats have a 6-point lead at three-quarter time. They're 12-6, 78. Western Bulldogs 10-12, 72. Daisy Thomas, Joe Montagna, Jack Everin, Mickey Robertson, this man, the two man for Triple M, Red Z Lending Stats, Red Z Lending Loans for the self-employed, REDZED.com. Ash, what do they tell you about this Cats 6-point lead?
Score some turnovers in that third quarter. Geelong posted 4-1 to the Bulldogs at 3 behind. Just some leading ball winners. Daniel, 26 disposals, I should say. 5 tackles and a major. English, 22, 11 marks. That's a PB for him, along with 21 hitouts. 2 with 19 and a goal for the Cats.
Bob Jones T-Marts have a this end-of-year financial year sale. Bob Jones T-Marts have a great buy-through, get one free back, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. We've got Mickey Roberts downstairs.
Yeah, Baz, 2 different coaching styles here. Beveridge has given him a real rip. He's had him in a single group for a long, long time, demanding they win this thing, where Chris has actually just called them in. They've been in their groups. Tom Stewart went round and spoke to every Geelong player. I really noticed that. So he just ripped them in now. Bulldogs out into their positions. Chris Scott's still talking.
All right, Joey and Day, 6-point ball game. The Cats lead three-quarter time. What do you think?
Well, it's up for grabs, isn't it, Dace? I mean, whichever team wants this can get the win. It's been an opportunity, as we've said most of the game. Both forwards are getting good looks off turnover. Both sides have got free players going forward to the ball. So it's going to be won or lost, I think, through the midfield, and who can get those turnovers and then attack from them and give their forwards a chance, because they are looking dangerous. And I mean, Geelong are putting up a great fight. I think their small forwards, Close Myers, Isaac Smith, Stengel, have all been very lively. I know the Dogs half-backs have got plenty of ball, but for me, that's going to be the factor. If the Cats are to win, it's going to be those half-forwards getting up high and getting out the back goal side, where for the Dogs, you feel it's going to be in the midfield, around the clearances, Daisy, with English and Bont and Libba.
They've been, English and Bont in particular, have been absolutely enormous. If somebody doesn't start running with English, he'll be the difference in this game.
Nothing has separated these two teams all night long for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy, the start of the fourth quarter at Marvel Stadium. And it's English, as Daisy said, who took it out of the ruck and got a little toe on it. There's Blitzarves. Picked up that loose ball and waltzes through the middle. Low and flat to centre half forward. Bounces off the shins of Rowan and into the waiting arms of Stengel, who punches a pass into the pocket. Hawkins took his man out. Now lays a tackle on Jones, who just dropped the footy. Umpire said play on.
He tried to handball. Well, it doesn't matter if he tried to handball it. The fact is he didn't umpire.
And he had prior, so it should have been holding the ball.
Incorrect disposal is also part of the rule book.
Interesting. Right forward pocket for the Cats. Thrown back into play. Geelong started the final term leading by 6. Hawkins grabs it out of the ruck. He's immediately tackled. A little kick or toe poke to Isaac Smith. Punts it out to Jeremy Cameron. Hand pass Tommy Stewart. Tommy loads up from 45. Tommy loads up and he's put it through. Cats are out to a 12-point lead. Seconds into the final term. And the reigning Premier are fighting hard. 13-6-84. The Dogs 10-12-72 on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, his first goal of the year, only 4th for his career, so doesn't get down there that often, and did he bloody love it. You betcha. Double hand celebration going everywhere, and a real spark too. You could see the Cats loving that, every play getting in and around him. And he's a good start. Well done again to Tom Hawkins in the ruck, doing what he does best. Too big, too strong, took it out. Then got spun around to the middle of the ground, just hacked a kick to a dangerous area. And from there, the Western Bulldogs forward, slow to come up and pick up the spares of the Cats.
Tom Stewart's night, two-man, Red Z Lending.
18 disposals, 8 intercepts, and that major.
For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M Rocks footy, the all-important first goal of this fourth term goes to the Cats.
On the ball, dived on it.
You heard the explanation there. Tanner Bruin dived on it.
Dive on it.
And free kick will go to Liberatore. Still inside the centre square. Looks to the wide kick to Daniel. 65 metres out from goal. On his left foot. Kicks it high for Norton. Out points to Koenig. Haven't seen a lot of Aaron Norton tonight. It'd be a good time to have an influence in the last quarter. And a chance to kick his second from 30 metres out.
Just a dangerous spot the ball was put to. It was genuine one-on-one. Norton just good enough to protect the drop zone, release at the right time, and then with the second grab, take it.
For the quick reply, that's only just squeezed in from behind. He leant back on it. 10-13 place, 13-6. 3 minutes gone, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
So Isaac Smith at full back. Little one into the back pocket to Tommy Stewart, who kicks to the outside wing. Stengel marks in front of a couple of Bulldogs. Hand pass off to young Mullen, and he loads up and barrels it to half forward. No one home. Tim O'Brien marks comfortably at true centre half back for the Bulldogs. Chips across the 50-metre defensive line, about 20 metres to Baker. Broadcast side, another chip further to the boundary line to Dale. Low drop punt to Libber on the wing. He takes the mark, went to hand pass off to Daniel, elected not to, and then just trots back with a footy. His hand on the footy and his hip, and takes all the time in the world.
Now told to play on. Ugle. Hagan flies!
Jamara.
He hung in the air forever and marks it half forward. Quickly moves it on to Norton. It slips through his fingertips. The Cats will mop up from defensive 50. Atkins receives a handball from Smith and kicks to a 2-on-2. That's easy pickings. Floating across the front of the pack, Tim O'Brien.
He's got Liberatore short. He's got a hand pass over the top to Dale. Low drop punt is good. Baker slipped through his fingers. Treloar there to help out behind him. Hand pass back to Baker. Dragged down on the kick. It's wide, boundary side, and Zach Guthrie sits underneath it at half back and marks just inside the Cats' defensive 50.
Now 4 minutes gone. It's the first chance we've had to catch our breath at the start of this fourth term.
Well, Dogs are getting some opportunity in their forward half. They just can't convert and find that mark inside 50, but credit to Geelong defence. They're holding up well early in this fourth quarter.
And chip and chip and chip. Isaac Smith with Cameron. There's Stengel at centre half forward. Baker just did enough to worry him out of it. And Stengel regathers. Has a man up ahead. It bounces that ball to Henry in the forward pocket. Looks for the short kick. And Blitzarves has it.
Come this way 1 metre.
Hard shot, left forward pocket. This to extend the lead to 17 points for the Cats.
Is he a banana sort of operator, Blitzarves? I'm not sure from this distance.
I reckon he's a snapper.
Call it right.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm not sure.
well, that's the way he's lining up. Two steps. Just misses. The lead extends by 1 to 12. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
It was a lead and then the play on from Cameron that opened up that whole passage of play. Geelong looked like they're going into slow play, kick and mark. Jeremy Cameron just presented up but then rolled onto that left foot, brought in the whole open side of the ground. Caught the Bulldogs' defence skinny.
Triple M Seabus Super special comments. Stacey Thomas, Joey Montagna tonight. Yes, that's right. Both together. Seabus Super making hard work pay off. The ball delivered to the wing. Liberatore brilliant in the pack for the Doggies. Hand pass Bailey Smith. Norton's got 2 to beat after the kick. Juggles it. Not paid. Not paid. Hand pass out wide to Ugle-Hagan. He's 70 from home. Open forward line. Lob is the recipient of the kick and he's marked 40 out. It is about 8 metres inside the boundary line broadcast side for the Dogs.
A big contest win from Aaron Norton. 2v1. The mark wasn't paid. He was the only one that heard it. De Koning didn't hear the whistle. Basically stopped, which he's done a number of times, and then be able to find Lob was a good kick on his opposite.
Lob kick 1 in the first term. The Cats lead by 12 points. Lob fires. It won't be a goal. The Cats lead by 11 points. It's shy of the goal post to the right. It's 10 goals, 14 now the Dogs. 74, 13, 7, 85 the Cats. 6.5 final term Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
They've had a couple of chances early, the Bulldogs. Haven't been able to cash in as yet. No barrel this time from Tui. A couple of bounces and then kicks it low along the outer side. Myers overruns that ball. Liberatore stood up in a tackle. There's a whistle coming from somewhere.
Played a throw.
Isaac Smith.
Libba won the ball back when the umpires adjudicated that he's offloaded it rugby league style.
Rugby league. And Smith kicks back inside. It's the Cats who lead by 11 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Henry told to play on.
He does just that with a short kick to Myers. Plays on, little short ball is good to half forward to O'Connor. He's 55 from home. He's got Smith running past, ignores that. Drop punt to full forward. The target is Blitzarves. Punched away from him, ground level. Lob's got to go. He went without the footy. Coming in McNeil. Hand pass O'Brien. Hand pass off to Arthur Jones. Oh, he skipped around one. And then he ran into Blitzarves, who brought him down. And Blitzarves will get the free kick 40 out. 45-degree angle.
Clear out.
Well, again, the young kid finds himself in that situation because a senior player in Rory Lobb didn't take the ball. It was his turn to go. He needed to take that, put shoulders, body line the footy, take the contact. He didn't. The ball then spilled out, and we see Blitzarves now going the more traditional drop punt, which I like him a lot better at than around the corner.
Cats lead by 11 points before the kick. 8.5 final term, and he shanked it. He hooked it and missed everything.
Left foot check side next time, please, Blitz.
That was bad. Just looking at the moment like the Cats want it more. They look like they're playing with more intensity and more desire than the Western Bulldogs.
It's just stayed inside the field of play, and Henry puts it into the stands. Two-man, fourth quarter numbers in Geelong's favour. Red Z lenders, please.
Yeah, Triple M Red Z. Look at the contested ball. They're at +1. Clearances are at +1 as well. Entries are dead even, 4 apiece.
Tuman Red Z lending. Bit of movement at the Geelong bench. We'll get down to Robbo in a moment. Looks like Sam Simpson might not be too far away. Atkins rolls his man into the ground and looks after him safely. Jack McRae.
Thanks, Jack. Okay.
Another stoppage on the wing. 13-7-85 Geelong. Bulldogs 10-14-74 Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
English got it on the wing. He's tackled. Throw. The tackle caused him to throw it. Robbo. Bob Jane teammates.
Yeah, Segler putting the training kit on. He's sitting in the back row, the tall ruckman. So they've made the switch, I'd say, Sam Simpson to come in this last quarter, and he's done for the evening.
Long
Segler.
kick, Nevitt inside forward 50 just. O'Connor's got it forward 50 for the Cats. Kicks to the deep left forward pocket. Gardner got in the way. Hand pass to Smith. Then to Jure. Under pressure kick went straight to Jeremy Cameron, who's marked 65 out from the Geelong goal. They lead by 11 points.
Watch for Hawkins in the pocket here, a little pulled one.
And he's done just that, Dave. You are, seriously. Between you and Joey, you're that far ahead of any other box in this ground. It's not funny.
Especially 1-2 up.
Yeah. Hawkins has got this right on the 50-metre line and his backside's on the fence. So it's a tough kick for Tommy.
That's 10 metres. 8, 7, 6.
He steps up. He's kicked 2 goals, both in the first term. Cats lead by 11 points, 10.5 final term. From the 50-metre line where it meets the boundary line, Tommy goes long and in the square, a defensive mark.
Back to the 9.
Is taken on this occasion by English, who's been purely magnificent, Ash.
How many contested marks, Ash, for Tim English?
Triple M Red Z, Tim English, that's contested mark. He's taken 5, 12 for the game, which is a PB overall, along with his 24 touches.
He's arrived now, Joey, hasn't he?
Oh, he's the best ruck in the comp this year.
Yeah. For all of the hype and all the patience, it's been worth it. Cats by 11 points. That's a shank from O'Brien. And look at the work rate of English. He marked it full back. Now picks it up, city side wing. Bontempelli on tired legs, gave a handball. The Bulldogs not really sure how they want to push forward here. Yeah. Bontempelli followed up. Ripping tackle by Tanner Broon goes unrewarded. Myers chips up ahead. His kick didn't travel the required distance. Bailey Smith had it, then dropped it. Nevitt laid the tackle on him. That'll be a throw. The Cats are charging towards the finish line base.
This is a ripper game. As Nevitt gets up with a footy for Geelong. They lead by 11 points. He pulls the kick to the centre of the ground. Jeremy Cameron will mark easily over Arthur Jones. Hand pass off to Smith. Isaac has to double back in a 180. Cameron keeps running. Delivers into his arms, 60 from home. Got a player inside wide in the pocket. And the mark is taken by Oliver Henry. And he's about 40 metres out.
1 metre back, please. Thank you.
On about a metre inside the boundary. So he squares himself up to hook across the body. He goes now. Does it bend back? My word, it does! That is a magnificent kick, and they're out to a 17-point lead. 14-7-91 the Cats. 10-14-74 the Dogs. 12.5 final term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboards. Titanium Caravans built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Well, we spoke about the Cats' desire. It seems like they've wanted it more. Their intensity, their tackle pressure has stood out to me in this fourth quarter. I'm not sure if the stats necessarily back it up, Chu, but you can just see, Daisy, can't you, the numbers around the contest of Geelong. They're hanging in to either win the footy or pressure. The Bulldogs just are leaving a little bit early, and that's why the Cats are getting on top of this fourth quarter.
Just the critical balls, you're 100% right, and it's not always that first one. It's just the numbers coming in to help and support and to not allow it to go one way. Been absolutely brilliant. The Cats, now it's over to the Dogs to respond.
And the Cats pressure at 185. Bulldogs, you're only at 136. Geelong also 10 tackles to 3 in this term. The disposals are dead even.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream. Triple M Rocks footy. Time for the Bulldogs to start to get things going, or it's going to get away from them. Liberatore bent down, picked it up at centre half forward and lost the ball. Here's the sub, Simpson with the fresh legs. Off by hand to close. City side wing. He looks out wide with a kick to Jeremy Cameron, who wants to wheel back around onto his left foot. Then pokes a high one up in the air for Simpson. And Daniel just did enough to make sure that he didn't mark and force a stoppage, but they look tired, the Bulldogs. And the Cats are running on top of the ground. 14-7-91, plays 10-14-74. 14 minutes gone, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Footy comes in, blitz halves, and lob there, down to ground level, close, dragged off the kick. Caleb Daniel at halfback, got to work hard for the Doggies, and he does. Hand pass off to the running Scott, delivery good to Baker. And he marks on the outer side wing. Called to play on. Oscar onto the right boot. Low and hard towards Norton, but in front, reading it beautifully was De Koning. And he marks at halfback for the Cats. Chips further back to Tommy Stewart, who's had another ripping night. Goes back towards Jack Henry. Short across half-back to Kolajasny, and he'll kick out here to the wing to the broadcast side.
Nevitt's the man that he's looking for. No mark taken. That's out of bounds right near Mickey Roberts for Bob Jane Team Arts. The lead is 17 for Geelong. Game high lead, Chew, 17 points. Red Z leading.
Yep, spot on, Jack, 17 points.
8 minutes remaining. Ruck work done by Lobb. Tapped it to the front of the stoppage. Treloar fell over. And McNeil bends down and picks it up. Nevitt tackles him. Tanner Bruin alongside him, and they force another ball up.
Harvey Norman replay. Chris Scott just surveying the situation. As Jack said, 17-point lead, game high. And the ball up sees players from both sides dive on top of the pill, which is still on the wing broadcast side. Big crowd here, Ash. You predicted 41.5. How many have we got?
41,944.
So magnificent as they pile in to see a ripping match. This has been a beauty. It's not over yet. 15.5 gone, final term. Baker's taken a mark forward to the wing. Low drop punt into the pocket. Ugle-Hagan picks it up on the bounce. Did he go out of bounds? No. Hand pass off to English. Hand pass back to Ugle-Hagan. That was cut off by Zach Guthrie. Got it to Stewart. Kick back to the wing. Rowan juggles the mark and marks defensive side of the wing for the Cats.
He just wanted it, Joey.
Yeah, he was in the box seat. McNeil had to stand under it. Rowan had to run and jump.
He kicks from the back of the square to a 2-on-2 at half forward. Henry presents. Couldn't mark. Daniel turned around. Hawkins enveloped him. As Daisy said earlier, it's a nice word, that one. Baker, quick by hand, just got it away. McRae now in front of the bench, has to look back inside. Has Jones, 75 out from goal. Quick hands to Scott, needs to find a target inside 50. English floats forward, couldn't hang on to the mark. To the groans of the Bulldogs fans, a ball up, 30 out from goal.
First thing he's dropped all day, Tim English, just when they needed him to take a mark.
Dogs fighting now. They got another yelp in them as Bailey Smith gets a toe poke to full forward. Coming out was Jack Henry. He grabbed the footy at full back, then was tackled, dragged to the ground. There'll be a ball up. Edge of the square virtually for the Bulldogs. Massive numbers around this. Norton's in the ruck, slaps it down towards Waitman. It doesn't reach him. And they pile in on top again. And now about 15 metres out from the Dogs' goal, another ball up. They trial by 17 points, 17.5 final term.
6 minutes 50 left. Treloar kicks over his shoulder, goes up and down. Umpire said play on. Big fist forward by Stewart. Now Simpson bends down, just got a handball away. Atkins tackled by Treloar. To the screams of ball from the Bulldogs fans this time. Umpire says no. Choice Hotels around the grounds, Stu.
Thanks, Jack. We've got the Crows in front. They're leading the Suns by 3 points early into the final quarter.
Thank you, Ash. As the ball's kicked out of the pack here by the Cats. Back towards the outer side wing. Jeremy Cameron's got to go, and he does. He hand pass off to Oliver Henry, who just punched it. 30 metres to Gaddy Rowan, open forward line. He's got Big Tommy there. Close to screaming for it. He's gone for Hawkins, and Hawkins juggles as he paid. No, said the umpire off hands. It rolls out of bounds. 50 out from the Cats' goal.
Well, it was nearly brilliant there from all fronts. Ollie Henry deciding to belt the ball forward into Gary Rowan, but he just waited perfectly. Tommy Hawkins set up Liam Jones, an absolute beauty. Thought he was going to go back and engage, just popped up at the kicker, couldn't quite hold on.
6 minutes left, 17-point lead to the Cats. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Ball wobbles up to the wing, clever tap on by Norton. Jones tucks it under the arm, one bounce, vacant goal square, he's kicked it off his shin.
Keep going, young fella.
Yeah.
He could have run all the way in, really. No one was going to catch him.
De Koning was doing the pursuing. A real opportunity there. And I thought that was going to happen. I thought he was going to have a look around and continue to take 5 or 6 bounces and run into the open goal.
5:46 left on the clock. The lead is 17 points Geelong's way. The ball is in the deep left forward pocket for the Bulldogs. Norton grabs it out of the ruck, passes out to Bailey Smith close to the boundary line. And it goes out of bounds again from whence it came. We'll do it again.
So they're going to need the last 3 goals, the Dogs. They've got 5.5 minutes to do it. You feel they have to get one from this forward 50 stoppage or the quick repeat.
Saw it all in the Harvey Norman replay. The clearance sale is on now. Massive savings. Store wide. Norton at the front. Zach Guthrie got it on the boot, kicks it out of defensive 50. 17-point lead of the Cats. Treloar fighting hard, lost it, and Cameron wraps up his opponent, Duray, and burns some more time off the clock. 5.5 minutes left, Baz.
Spot on, Jack. 17 points, still the lead for the Cats. Forward 50 still for the Bulldogs. We'll do it again. The ball up in shoes that 2 players go to ground with a footy underneath them. Atkins, one of those. Treloar, the other for the Dogs. Slap to the side, heavy tackle laid, ball spills to McNeil, back of the pack to Caleb Daniel, hand pass over the top, can't get away Duray, but Scott can. He snuck it out by hand to Scott and he delivers to Ugle-Hagan, forward pocket. He got floated, his opponent couldn't complete the mark, close, got it in the back pocket for the Cats, hand pass Tommy Stewart, he barrels it back out to the outer side wing.
There's a big pack out there too. That ball's not getting out.
Yeah, they just continue to win or halve all these critical contests in the fourth quarter, the Cats.
In the Bulldogs' last 14 entries, they've only netted 0-4, 4 behinds.
That's the Tumen, Red Z Lenders. And Atkins rolls that one over the boundary line, outer side wing.
And they were going at 77% in the first half, Tumen.
Yeah, it's spot on, Daisy. Their goal scoring efficiency is really derailed. 11% in the second half, opposed to 31 in the first half.
And the Cats by 17 points. Waitman bumped off the ball. Simpson bends down. Treloar tackles him. He goes for a second time, Treloar. Flips a handball back to Bailey Smith. Running out of room. Daniel has to kick around the corner. Jones creates a contest at half forward, but it's all Geelong. Buse, handball over the top. It's intercepted by Daniel from left half forward. Punches it into the pocket. Through the hands of Ugle-Hagan, and it'll roll out of bounds. Clock stops at 4 minutes 14 remaining. Geelong lead by 17 points. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Cats are 1 mark away here from winning this game. They've been brilliant. They're so good at running the clock down. Bulldogs have to score from this stoppage.
So left forward pocket again for the Doggies. Boundary throw in. 4 minutes 12 seconds left on the clock. 17 points up the Cats. Waitman goes to ground. Big Tim English somehow gets it to McNeil. That was brilliant. Got it to McRae. Loads up from 45 and misses everything off the side of the boot. Out of bounds on the full. The Cats have got it again. Left back pocket. The Dogs are still fighting. They just can't find a way.
Just can't allow any uncontested marks. This has to go long down the line. Give yourself a chance to win it there at the contest.
And Buse does exactly that. From the back pocket, Jones flew. Didn't mark it. Hawkins, his man, moves it forward. It bounces up to the wing. Henry got rid of his opponent. Now he's got Geelong players streaming forward. Tanner Bruin at centre half forward has a decision to make. Pops it over the top for Rowan, but he slipped over. Cameron first there in the pocket. Has a couple to beat. Decides to keep it in play. Handballs to himself. It's all Bulldogs. They have to go, and it's O'Brien at fullback.
He's sort of trotting backwards because he's waiting for an option to present, and Bailey Smith did. He marked still inside his defensive 50. A fitty, what was that for?
Encroached on the mark. He didn't come in from outside the protected zone. Was Ollie Henry.
Jeremy Cameron had his time again. Should have just fumbled that ball over. Taken the territory in the stoppage in your forward pocket.
Bailey Smith brought to the centre of the ground. He's kicked to Williams, cut off by Nevitt. Play on, the mark not paid, but it was a terrific result for Geelong. The young man did well. He read it beautifully, brought it to ground. There'll be a ball up right in the centre of Marvel Stadium.
They've really lost their composure in this fourth quarter, the Western Bulldogs. Their kicking skills, their options, their decision-making. As the fatigue has set in, they've really struggled and they've been found out.
Thank you, ball Adam.
Time is now a problem for them. 3 minutes left. 17-point lead that Geelong enjoy. Close drives long. Rowan! Marks on his chest. 30 metres out, directly in front to seal the game.
The Bulldogs electing to have their extra up and around the stoppage there, trying to get the territory. No good having a +1, I'm assuming, in their thinking. In case the ball did come down, they had to win it at the source. But in doing so, it allowed Rowan to have a really good look one-on-one with Duray.
Back into the team tonight. First game since round 7. Has already got one. Start the car. The Cats are going to go on and record a big, big victory. 15-7-97. The Bulldogs 10-14-74. They have showed some guts and some heart in this fourth quarter.
Well, they have, and we've spoken. I mean, a lot of their defenders, premiership defenders, are still here, and their forward line is getting back to their, the forward line of the grand final premiership team. It's the midfield, but when you look at the midfield numbers, Tanner Bruin, 12 tackles. Tom Atkins, 9 tackles. Mitch Nevitt, 7 tackles. Blitzarves, 7 tackles. So their mids have just rolled their sleeves up. They don't have the talent to match the Western Bulldogs, but they've just gone to work and got after them and gone for longer than the Dogs tonight.
And with the Cats, only 4 marks inside 50 in the first half. They've racked up 10 alone in the second half. You look at the goals from marks, only 1 major in the first half, opposed to 5 in the back half of this game.
Ash with the Reds Atlantic stats for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water Triple M Rocks footy. Blitzarves gets the tap, but it spills back to Trelaw, who bounces out of the centre for the Dogs. Low drop punt to Jamara Ugle-Hagan was brilliant, and the lead was good. And he's honoured that with a nice mark. He's marked this 47 to 48 metres out. Virtually a 45-degree angle. Plays on, got to go. Left foot is hooked badly, and it just sneaks in for a behind. Doggies 10-15-75. The Cats 15-7-97. 26 final term. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
They've got the bye next week, Geelong. And they need it. They need to get some soldiers back. The Western Bulldogs will be back here next Friday night against Port Adelaide.
Sheesh.
Outside 5.
So it shows the importance of how big a win would have been tonight for the Doggies. Instead, it puts them back into the pack a little bit. Rowan flew high on the wing and took out English at the same time.
Well, I'm just keeping an eye on Tim English, because that was a knee to the back of the head. And you would not want a concussion for Tim English and missing next week's game. The trainer's come out to him, he's waved him away, so hopefully he's okay.
There's a minute left. It's a 23-point lead at Geelong. It rolls towards the boundary line. Yeah, just keeping an eye on Tim English at the moment.
That would have hurt.
Would have hurt, all right.
That was Gary Rowan coming full pace.
Boys,
launched as well.
Let's go now. Marcus, let go.
A little bit of argy-bargy going on. Bontempelli, Atkins. It's on the wing. Oh, English, brilliant slap behind to McRae. Hand pass Daniel for the Doggies. Hand pass to Dale. In the centre, a hand pass to Gardner. And he goes short with a kick to Williams, who marks. Still in the centre of Marvel. Chips it sideways and a little bit forward to Liberatore. He plays on, goes long. Lob and Norton fly. Neither mark. Bailey Smith ground level. Runs into Zach Guthrie. And there'll be a ball up about 25 from the Dogs' goal. Cats have been magnificent. Down in numbers, down in confidence, down the ladder. And they've come to Marvel, fought their backsides off. And they will conquer the Dogs tonight.
And some warm applause already from Geelong fans. Insufficient intent. Free kick will go to the Bulldogs. 30 seconds left, and Bailey Dale runs around Rowan and shanks it forward. English worried out of it by Blitzarves, and the umpire will come in and ball it up. 23 seconds left. In the context of their season and their premiership defence, this win is going to be a very, very big one for the Cats.
Trelaw will fire and miss everything. It's out in the full. So Geelong will have the footy in the right back pocket, and Stewart will have it.
Amazing to think, after the run of the Western Bulldogs, they could potentially be out of the 8 at the end of this round if Essendon and the Crows win this weekend.
Geelong have sent a massive message to the competition tonight. They've gone nowhere. The Cats are back in business, and it's all over. And a 23-point win to the reigning Premier. and they turn before the bye with a little bit of confidence. 15-7-97. The Western Bulldogs go down 10-15-75.
We are Geelong, the greatest team of all. We are Geelong, we're always on the ball. We play the game as it should be played. At home or far away. Our banners fly high from dawn to dark. Down at Gardenia Park.
Well, a point stands, so it's a 22-point win to the Cats. 15-7-97 to 10-15-75. Boys, geez, they fought hard, didn't they? They had their backs to the wall tonight, the Cats, and they've got the job done.
They certainly did. I'd love to hear from the young Irishman. He was absolutely brilliant in only his second game.
Here he is, Oisin Mullen. Let's have a listen to him.
Go a bit longer than I'm used to, so still slowly adapting to it, but no, it's just so good to get the win out there and feel the atmosphere on the place.
It's game number 2 in the big time of the AFL, but that was certainly the most intense and fastest compared to last week. Did you really notice that difference?
Yeah, in here, all the lads were saying it pre-game that it feels a lot quicker, the ball travels further, but you can really notice the intensity in it. It was a lot quicker game. The ball moved very fast, so just took a small bit of time to adapt to that, but it was enjoyable.
Pretty cool being here at the moment. We heard a story pre-game that you might have run into a few of the boys over in Ireland, I think at a stag party. They convinced you to come on over. Glad you made that decision.
Yeah, that story is doing the rounds that they done the convincing, but no, that was a funny encounter. Pretty random. I'd never been to Dingle before, so to bump into 13, 14 lads from Geelong down in Dingle was a funny one, considering all that had happened on account of me nearly coming out here and then postponing it for the year. But yeah, no, it's a bit more reassuring meeting them. I wouldn't say it was the deal sealer. Just kept in touch with Mark Worthington, and then Andrew Mackey got back in touch with me, and it progressed from there.
Now the big question, do you know the words to the song?
I do, I learned it. I made the mistake of not knowing it for the first VFL game, and Shannon Neal made sure I was called out in that one, so I learned the words for the next day out.
Well, enjoy singing it. Well done tonight. Great job.
Thanks again.
Fantastic.
Did you get all of that, Daisy?
I got most of it. Something about a stag do when there was 13 Geelong blokes there. So well done. Some good recruiting being done by the Cats off the field, which is a good way to, of course, do it. But no, they were outstanding, the Cats. The young man, Oisin, very, very good. Along with the Henry boys too. I wouldn't mind hearing from them at some stage if you could.
You're going to hear from them, and we're going to hear from the Cats down in the rooms very, very shortly. Big win for them tonight. 22 points the final margin for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water.
Triple M rocks footy.
Built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
Time to lean into the radio.
Featuring,
this is the bit you can easily remember,
Marty Sheargold.
Martin Sheargold to reception, please.
A man that isn't afraid of asking the big questions.
I hope my boobs look okay in this top when I dance. They were moving as well. Yeah, good. Yeah, got a life of their own.
A real ladies' man.
I'm a doctor of the bedroom.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. 6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
Oh, the Blind Factory. They say that imitation
Hey, Brett, why does radio advertising work so well for the Blind Factory?
I think it's about trust. You know, the station has a lot of trust with the listeners, and obviously they're telling on air, and that extends to us as advertisers.
Your ads are pretty hard to miss.
The recall is off the charts.
Luckily, the song is too. Discover the unlimited ways to make your brand a household name at commercialradio.com.au. Radio. Unlimited.
Imagine a time, far from now, where all of the world's energy is generated from 100% renewable sources. Well, now that day isn't someday, it's today. Here at Pacific Blue, we generate 100% clean energy from renewable sources like the wind, and we have done for more than 30 years. Pacific Blue, generating 100% clean energy. Now, discover more at pacificblue.com.au.
Super Cheap Auto Trade wants you to nominate your super mechanic and win. Just tell us why your mechanic is super. They could win a $1,500 Supercheap gift card, and you could win a $500 gift card. Hurry, enter at the Triple M win page.
It's time to get away with up to 25% off stays of 2 nights or more during Choice Hotels' Mid-Year Madness sale. So when there's something to celebrate, book it. Or it's time to reunite, book it. Whatever the reason, get the lowest price guaranteed on your next break when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, book it with Choice Hotels. Select travel dates in June only. Book by June 7. Subject to availability, T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for full details.
The cold and flu season has begun, so support your family and their immune system with Nature Bee Power Pollen. Power Pollen is potentiated pollen, helping your body to access amazing micronutrients fast. Right now, buy 2 months supply for $79.90 and get another 1 month for free. That's 60 capsules of immunity-boosting Power Pollen for free. Power up your family's immune defences this winter with Nature Bee Power Pollen, and you'll get 10% off your first order. powerpollen.com.au.
Our favourite tune at Wild Turkey is the one that comes from within. It led Jimmy Russell to perfect our one-on-one bourbon. Where will your song take you? Over 18s only. Drink responsibly. Wild Turkey. Trust your spirit.
We all know about the cost of living crisis. But what's the cost of loving crisis? It's mums and dads telling the kids they'll have dinner when you've gone to bed, but there is no dinner for them. It's Nan not visiting her grandkids because she doesn't have any biscuits to share, because that's all she has to eat. At Food Bank, we hear these stories every day, and we're feeding over 100,000 Victorians every 2 days. How can you help our winter appeal? Go to foodbank.org.au.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review. Amy. Who covers clangers? Amy does. Lucky you're with Amy.
Plenty of happy Cats fans tonight, and as they should be, their team dug deep when it mattered most and recorded a 22-point victory, 15-17-97 to 10-15-75. This is the Triple M Amy Review. Who covers clangers on and off the field? Amy does. Daisy Thomas, Joey Montagna, the Tuman, Baz Denner, Mickey Roberts is down in the rooms very shortly. That's a big win for the Cats. With who they've got out, that's a big win.
Absolutely, and coming into the bye too, just for morale going in to the back half of the season, keeping in touch with that 8. Of course, the Western Bulldogs had a real opportunity to sort of separate themselves from that chasing pack, but now they're back in that muck as well. So for the Cats, that's huge. And no doubt, and they've openly talked about it, they just want to give themselves a chance to play finals and have everyone back at the right time of year. So wins like that will go a long way. There was talk in the pre-game that they hadn't lost 4 in a row since 2006, and I reckon they would have known that. They are such a proud football club. This is why you enjoy coming to watch them. This is why you never write them off, because the little things to them, as we discussed, they really matter. They have so much pride in what they do and how they go about it. Absolutely brilliant performance against a Western Bulldogs side that was certainly up for it.
Let's get down into the rooms. Mickey Roberts, I reckon they're pretty happy down there.
Oh, they're gonna belt this out, because this meant something. Chris Scott being hugged by everyone. So it was on the line three-quarter time, as we know. They'd lost their last 3. Not since 2006 had they dropped 4. And it was up against them because the Dogs were in front and they had to fight like hell to get back. So the Dogs have lost and the Cats will sing up.
We are Geelong, the greatest team of all. Hey, we are Geelong. We're always on the ball. We play the game as it should be played. Hey, at home or far away. Our band is flying high from dawn to dark down at Cardinia Park.
It's a big win for them.
Sure is. It takes them to 6-6 on the season, and now remarkably, Chris Scott is 10-2 coaching against Luke Beveridge.
Ooh. Well, he's got him covered. I mean, it was again a coaching masterclass the way they were able to get some extra numbers around the contest to match the Western Bulldogs, not allow them to get what they want. They were able to get a bit of that paddock play, and I thought their small forwards had huge influence on the game. Myers, Close, Isaac Smith, Stengel, getting out the back and being able to set up some of those forays forward for Geelong.
It's a bold play too, because the Western Bulldogs, when you look at them, you go, well, if their halfbacks have a heap of it, Jarray, Dale down there as well, their users, you're probably going to go on to lose the game. But they were happy to roll the dice and go, okay, for whatever they do, if we turn it over, we're going to have our half forwards going the other way 1,000,000 miles an hour. And as a result of that, that was probably the match-winning move in the end. The looks that they got on the back of that, some good looks and some goals as a result, was absolutely brilliant.
I'm just having a look on the Harvey Norman replay. Our man Robbo's down there just manoeuvring things. So We'll have someone to chat to very
He's
shortly.
telling to the other people where to stand, just to wait for
Yeah. He said, no, we're going to have this
It's
person.
my spot. You go over
And
there.
the rest of you blokes can just pick up the scraps.
And they move.
It's all for Macca's. It's a new season for the McSpicy range at Macca's for a winning kick after the sign, available after 10:30am for a limited time. Still to come back, Joey, from a Geelong point of view. Dangerfield, Duncan, Holmes, Guthrie, Jai Clark, Menegola, Ratugolea, Stanley. Now, there's short term, there's medium term, and Guthrie, we may not see him for the rest of the season, and Stanley's in doubt as well. But there's still some serious cattle to come back.
Well, absolutely, and that's the point. It was essentially their starting midfield is still not there. So Reece Stanley's their number one ruck, and then Dangerfield, Guthrie, and Max Holmes are probably the three with Duncan that can play anywhere, and of course Ratugolea as well. So that's why it was a gutsy effort. I thought that that they held up when they needed to in the fourth quarter defensively. It was an issue for them for the majority of the game, but they got it done when they needed it most. Their forward line was efficient, as they always are. They were able to find marks, as Two-Man told us, and hit the scoreboard and kick accurately and convert when they had their chances. And I just thought the midfield, they were just blue collar tonight. They just went to work with their pressure and effort. The tackles that I mentioned during the call, Bruin led the way with 12, and Atkins always does, Nevitt, and Blitzarv's getting dirty as well. So that's all they had to do, try and just compete against this elite Dogs midfield as much as they could. And when it mattered most again in the fourth quarter, they were able to do that, and that's why they got the win.
And does that, with what they had in terms of their midfield quality, does that make the Bulldogs' loss even more disappointing?
Oh, I think so. Dogs would be disappointed with that. They lost their way as the game went on. Once fatigue started to set in, their efficiency going forward, their decision-making, it all started to drop away, and I thought their effort in that fourth quarter wasn't to the level of the Cats, and that's why the Cats are a champion team, and that's what the Western Bulldogs aspire to be. So they've still got a little way to go. They've now dropped 2 on the trot, the Dogs, and as you said, a rampaging Port Adelaide on Friday night. It's just amazing how quickly this competition can be flipped on its head, Baz.
Yep, absolutely.
And then when you look at choice hotels around the grounds, you've got the Gold Coast Suns, who are going to win another game, and all of a sudden they're putting pressure on that top part of the table.
Well, they'll be
as well.
percentage outside of the 8 all of a sudden, and they're in some serious form with a couple of wins on the trot.
Knocked over, of course, the Cats.
They beat the Cats.
Dogs last week.
And the Dogs, and then they're going to go on and now roll over against Adelaide as well. So, that's some serious form line for them. And again, at the start of the season, it was who's going to be their next coach. Well, again, we see that don't write a coach off too early.
Yep.
Let's get to our Maccas I'm loving it moment. It happened in the first minute of the fourth quarter.
Thrown back into play. Geelong started the final term leading by 6. Hawkins grabs it out of the ruck. He's immediately tackled. A little kick or toe poke to Isaac Smith. Punts it out to Jeremy Cameron. Hand pass Tommy Stewart. Tommy loads up from 45. Tommy loads up and he's put it through.
Made all the better by the people's caller.
Oh, no.
First minute of that fourth quarter, and then from there the Cats went on a roll and kicked 2 more goals and sealed the game in the end. Who's got the votes, Joey?
I'll do the votes
Triple MVP
tonight.
for New Holland, the end of financial year, 0.95% Tractor Finance. Gee, that's good deals. Now available. Visit your local New Holland dealership.
Well, I'm giving one vote to a man that he just continues to, I think, go under the radar with what he does week in, week out. But I thought Tom Liberatore's game was phenomenal as always. Not only did he have the 7 clearances, and his 30 disposals, but 11 score involvements, a couple of goal assists. He just stands out with his work rate and desire. I thought he was the best midfielder for the Western Bulldogs. He gets one vote. In a pretty even team performance for the Cats, I thought Tom Stewart, again, was their best player. 28 disposals. He had plenty of kicks. 10 marks, and of course 10 intercept possessions, and really just patrol the troops, particularly late in the game when they needed him. But I still thought Tim English was the best player on the ground. That was as good a game as I've seen from a ruckman. The 27 disposals. Chu, you mentioned a career high with his marks, 12 marks, 6 of them contested. He covers the ground like a midfielder, 4 clearances as well. He also hit the scoreboard, 8 tackles. So he did everything, Tim English. He tried his backside off. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to get the Dogs the win.
Joey, you said in the call you think he's the best ruckman in the competition?
Yeah, I think without a doubt, isn't it, Daisy? I think he's the number 1 ruck in the competition this season. He's the All-Australian ruckman, and it's going to take a fair effort for someone to go past him.
His ability to get up and down the field tonight, he was an extra midfielder in terms of the way he was covering the ground, and Geelong had no answers. It was looking like for a moment there that it was going to be he, Bontempelli and Liberatore who were going to lift them to a fantastic victory. Wasn't to be, but not through the lack of effort from that man.
Let's get back down to the Cats' rooms. Mickey Roberts has got one of their stars.
Isaac Smith, and he is a star, and he's just woofing down a pizza, well earned. Nice little meeting there. This was a touch and go game. This was a must win, and you'd lost the last 3 and never won 4, dropped 4 straight since 2006. So it had to be.
Yeah, must win. It's nice to win. It wasn't a must win. Mathematically, we're probably still in it if we lost, but. I think it was important for our group. We've had a lot of injuries and we probably haven't had a lot of things go our way early in the season, but I thought we played the right way today. We were physical and aggressive around the contest, and I thought we moved the ball a hell of a lot better than we had in the previous 4 weeks. So it was, to be honest, it was an exciting win and one of the better ones to be a part of since I've been at the Geelong Footy Club.
Yeah, the Dogs, they had a healthy list. You haven't, so odds were against you.
Yeah, no, they were, and the Dogs have been playing great footy. But, this year it shows. I think if you don't rock up on your game, you're in a bit of strife. But it was nice to get a couple of players back tonight, and I just thought we played the right way. I thought we respected the game, and we also took it on, which was exciting. And I thought our back 6 behind that held up really well.
Isaac, congratulations on the wing. We've been sitting up here and marvelling at what we thought was one of the tactical moves in how your half-forwards were getting involved in the games. Stengel, Close, Brian Myers as well. Seemed like you were getting higher up the field and then sort of playing that paddock. Was that a directive, or that's just how the game played out for you?
We played it a little different. I don't want to give away too many secrets.
We got a good eye, mate.
I know everyone nationally listens to Triple M, so I'm sure all the Port people are listening. But we did play it a little bit differently, and I think it allowed us to just move the ball a little bit better, and it probably showed we had a different tack to that, and it probably allowed us to support the stoppage a little bit better than what we had been previously.
Yeah, it was a great move, and those half forwards had real influence getting out the back of those Bulldogs defenders. But I thought you've credited the defenders. We know how the forwards always do their thing, but the blue-collar midfield tonight, looking through the tackles, like Tanner Bruin had 12 tackles, Blitzarves laid 7 tackles, Tommy Atkins always does the thing. You mentioned the toughness around the contest. Those boys, clearly probably outclassed by that Western Bulldogs midfield, but really rolled the sleeves up and got to work tonight.
Yeah, well, I think financially they're probably outclassed a tad. But endeavour, not so much. I thought they were brilliant. They were probably getting caught in between a bit the last couple of weeks, and we probably really simplified it for the guys inside this week, and it showed. And I think, Tanner Bruin, he's come across, he's not really sure of our system, but just to come and lay 10 tackles, really, we don't really care who gets the ball and who gets the numbers. It's about that aggressive nature, and we really took it up to him because, to be honest, Bont's the best midfielder in the comp, in my opinion.
He certainly is a very good player. You've nice to go into the bye weekend.
Always good to go into the bye.
Yes.
those old bones.
The old bones feel a bit better. What have you got on for it?
I'm taking the Dale down to Barnbougle. So
you've got a caddy.
How good's this?
That is incredible.
So we'll head down there tomorrow morning on the first flight out, and there'll be plenty of red wine and plenty of Great Northerns had, and I won't have to look for my ball, which will be good.
What a lucky lady she is, eh?
I tell her every day. Lucky shit.
Isaac, thanks for joining us. Well done.
No worries. Thanks, boys.
He's got it all worked out.
He's got it sorted
She's
out.
a keeper. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Very good. No, he just continues to play his role. He did give a little bit away. We sort of thought that they'd play different. He didn't want to say too much against the Bulldogs, but certainly to getting those numbers up around the footy, supporting the contest, as he said, getting out the back was the key tonight.
Chew, Choice Hotels around the grounds to finish off. What's happening in the top end?
Well, the Suns, they're leading the Crows by 25 points. 16-16, 112 to Adelaide, 13-9, 87. We're nearing full time, just a minute to go. Crows led by 35 points, actually.
Yes.
Wow.
9 minutes into that second quarter.
Ouch.
You called that one, Ash. It's over.
Yeah. Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yep,
That is one that's going to hurt them. That will see us done from Marvel Stadium. It's all been thanks to Macca's and Ream Hot Water. Well done to you, Baz.
Guy, Jack, fantastic. Wonderful to be in your
You're
company.
informed. Daisy, exceptional. Joey, exceptional. You'll be back for the Sunday Rub tomorrow.
Joey's great.
Tune in, as always.
Thanks, Jack.
Go on,
Love you.
fire up
Good on
that
you.
spa. Big thanks to Kirk. Big thanks to Corey.
Thanks to
and
you,
to Rabsy, who's absolutely flying at the moment. He's signing autographs and he's doing it all, our man Rabsy. We are back tomorrow for the Sunday Rub, plus 2 games, of course, for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy, who covers clangers. Amy does. Lucky you're with Amy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
The ultimate rock experience returns.
Hey, this is Amy from Evanescence on Triple M.
Feel the power and passion of Amy Lee and Evanescence live. Evanescence return to celebrate 20 years of Fallen. Playing Rod Laver Arena August 30. Tickets are on sale now from ticketek.com.au.
Triple M, let's do this.
So, you have a tax debt. What's the plan if the ATO come knocking? You'll just borrow the repayments, right? Think again. Hi, I'm Simone from Your Business Angels. Right now, the ATO are reporting tax debts to credit reporting agencies, which would ruin your credit rating and make it impossible to borrow. What then? Protect yourself and your business. Call Your Business Angels on 1300 982 559. Your Business Angels. Repair the past, rescue the future.
Brewmanity. With every sip of Brewmanity's delicious brews, you're not just enjoying a fantastic beer, you're also supporting a worthy cause. And right now, $5 from every 4-pack of Brewmanity Slider XPA from Liquorland or First Choice Liquor Market goes towards the fight against MND. And you get a free knitted can cooler while stocks last. Now that's something to raise your glass to. Cheers to Brewmanity, a damn good beer from a damn good place. Drink responsibly.
It's time to get away with up to 25% off stays of 2 nights or more during Choice Hotels' Mid-Year Madness Sale. So when there's something to celebrate, book it. Or it's time to reunite, book it. Whatever the reason, get the lowest price guaranteed on your next break when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, book it with Choice Hotels. Select travel dates in June only. Book by June 7. Subject to availability, T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for full details.
Supercheap Auto Trade wants you to nominate your super mechanic and win. Just tell us why your mechanic is super. They could win a $1,500 Supercheap gift card, and you could win a $500 gift card. Hurry, enter at the Triple M win page.
It's tax time at Bunnings Trade. Get in quick for an amazing deal on the AEG 18-volt Fusion 10-piece mega kit, just $1,999. That's over $3,500 worth of AEG power tools for just $1,999. Plus, purchase before June 30 and get your choice of AEG nailer skin, Fusion lawnmower skin, or 4 5-amp force batteries via redemption. Don't miss out this tax time at Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
My name's Karen, I'm a wish kid.
Kaya is one of over 950 critically ill children waiting for a wish. Kaya's wish is to spend time with animals at the zoo.
Because I love bunnies and tigers and lions and giraffes.
But for wishes to come true, Wish Kids need stars like you. That's why the Hungry Jacks crew are supporting Make-A-Wish this Wishmaker month. Help make wishes come true by purchasing a Wishmaker star at Hungry Jacks today.
Thank you, Wishmakers!
This year, Australia has a chance to give Indigenous Australians a real say in their future. Join us. Visit yes23.com.au.
Authorised by Dean Park and Australians for Indigenous Constitutional Recognition Limited, Sydney.
Good times with Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
Nothing hurts more than getting whacked in the nuts, does it?
It is silly that they're out there like that all the time.
They should be on your elbows. I've been saying it for years.
And Rock's greatest hits all weekend. Melbourne's 105.1 Triple M.